everybody. Welcome back to Broken Crown. It's a very strange week this week. We will be joined later by a very special guest, otherwise known as my mother, because 2 weeks ago, somehow, I don't even remember how it started, but there was a joke about Uzalu, who we're also joined by tonight.
Hello.
About how he was going to essentially
Don't leave yet, boys.
my mother up. And Cerebus5734 in the chat, I don't know if he's here tonight, but paid $500 towards this goal, plus some other contributions for about 30. So, in a little bit, we will... He may not be. Maybe you can listen to the recap, though, hopefully. To know that, thank you so much for the kind donation. I am suffering greatly for this, but it is appreciated. So after we're going to do a little bit of initial stuff, and then yes, I will be calling my mother, and I don't even know what is the goal, by the way. What is the
There are many
goals.
goals. Some may say precisely 25 goals, but you'll find out what they are as we go through
Is
the
that
stream.
how many holes the human body has? Or something?
If you do the maths wrong, yeah.
I was going to make it, I was going to make a joke for that. What's the goal here? Well, Aiden's sick of being an only child.
Oh my god.
And somehow you managed to lower the tone so low and
Yeah,
so
I did.
precipitously that it was like a barrack explosion.
It was Uzalu saying it, so
we
I
get to
assumed
watch.
that was it.
We got to
I
watch the
assumed that was it.
dolphin and fucking.
I was not expecting that the person who would put the limbo bar in hell within the first 1 minute of the stream would be Aiden. Aiden, I was talking about the fucking bingo square that Cabal made, because it's a 5x5 bingo square, hence 25 goals.
I thought it was a crack about
Send me the
the
bingo
peace
card, by the
criteria
way, so I
for
can put it up on the screen
Zelensky
as
and
well.
fucking Putin.
Can you, Isla, can you share the bingo card? Because there is a bingo card for this.
I can share it, but it is full of spoilers. So I'll share it in chat. You're not allowed to click on it, Aiden.
Okay, I'm not allowed to click on it. All right, Tater Cheese
Thank
for
you.
2 euros says your mom, indeed.
Yes. Thank you to Simply Jeef for my community for making this. Yeah, don't forget, chat, the hashtag for this stream is hashtag #OozeYourDaddy. I'll type that in chat for you now. Not my idea. Someone else came up with this, but I like it. It's funny.
Of course you do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I spelled it differently in the hashtag. Oh well. Anyway, shall we? I wanted to torture you first then, since I'm going to get tortured for the rest of this fucking evening. Also, hello Spoon. How are you doing this week? Spoon? Is he already?
He shot himself already. Bastard.
Is it mostly dread, Spoon?
It's very warm.
Oh, okay. It is very. He did say it was very hot.
Yeah.
Wait until you see these two degenerates going out, it'll be even worse.
It's going to be hotter in here later, I can assure you of that.
He's got his lucky Speedo on.
Bill, you should know about me that I always have my lucky Speedo.
He's looking a bit ragged these days, mate. You might want to at least go to the tailor about getting repaired.
I'm
But then it
I'm
wouldn't
on to
be
talk all my
lucky
boxes has got
anymore.
the fucking elastic showing, but still.
Listen, I took many lessons from Blackadder. I took almost every lesson from Edmund, and then a few lessons from Baldric. The underpants have to stay on to be lucky, okay? What are we talking about? Aiden, can you do the stream, please?
Okay, let's do the stream. Okay.
No, goddamn wheels. Looking to hell in a handbasket.
Okay, Eric Swalwell says if he's elected governor, he'll move California to phone-based voting.
You should move
now-
California
Now,
somewhere
here's
fucking
the thing
else.
is, he's saying he wants to do it to maximize democracy, as we'll hear, and you are, after all, a notorious democracy enjoyer who's coming to the den of monarchists.
give the vote to pedophiles, murderers, and 5-year-olds. Because that's just
phone-based-
more, so it's better. No,
Of
doesn't work.
course. More democracy,
For
more
a second
better.
there, I thought you were about to say that skill-based matchmaking. So, Jesus
Oh my
fuck.
god!
Not quite where I was going with that, Bill, but I appreciate the comedy anyway. No, you don't give it to non-citizens either. You can't just add more people and say it's
Non-citizens?
more.
Yeah.
I mean, if more was just better, you just give random number generators to billions upon billions of extra fake people. It doesn't work like that. They have to be
give it to
people of the nation who have a
non-citizens.
stake in the nation.
You don't give it to women. You don't give it to foreigners. You don't give it to anyone that
I mean, it's
isn't
obvious.
white. Anyone that isn't Christian. I would drastically reduce the amount of people. I'd just get rid of it because fuck it. much either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go as far as you on that, Spoon. I'm open to the idea of making it family based rather than individual based.
Would also be alright.
But
We used to
that's
use that
as
not
far
so
as
long
I'd go.
ago. They work quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are
One
definitely
vote for
problems with
family
that, though.
makes
I mean,
sense.
anyone that isn't married gets disenfranchised, and the issues they have that may be
Well, that
unique
certainly
are
encourages
no
people
longer
to get
dealt
married.
with. Yes, but then that becomes a perverse incentive, and you get perverse things happening as a result. It could work, but it's a bit dangerous.
I don't know if encouraging people to get married and have children is a perverse incentive.
Aidan, you know full well that if the government over enough time had the chance to manipulate the access to power by manipulating the very institution of marriage itself, they would do it.
Well, yeah, well, that's why again I don't like. I don't know if you're going to.
Here's the thing. It also, if you got one person household, it disincentivizes them to actually get married. So people who are individually like independent professionals would not be incentivized to actually marry one another, and marry like to like in that regard.
Several people in chat saying service guaranteed citizenship. Highland's idea is not bad. I wouldn't agree completely, but it's not bad.
Given the context of
anyway, they sure do. But let's not make it worse, Ardent? And I think that would make it worse.
I'm of the opinion that really, you got to remember in Starship Troopers, how things come about is after the collapse of every major nation after the war between Russia and America versus China and I can't remember who the other one was.
Highland's philosophy is not bad at all. I disagree with some parts of it, but especially the part about him realizing or perhaps formalizing that all of these useful abstractions that we use for society are all founded on violence. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
H&H for 10 says, if that passes, may the best robocall algo win.
That references something?
Oh, his phone-based voting.
Oh, the phone-based voting. Yes,
He's talking about the thing we're actually meant to be
Robocall
talking
algo.
about for a change.
Yes, let's. Speaking of, thank you, HFNH. We'll get back on topic then, shall we?
By phone. I think every Californian vote by phone. Yeah, if we can do our taxes, do our make our healthcare appointments, make
this couldn't be abused.
Essentially, do your
yeah. Here's why it's different.
Vote.
Right, here's why it's fundamentally, and there's lots of good reasons not to do this, but the main one, as far as I'm concerned, is that banking, taxes, and a bunch of other things that you can do by phone can be verified later. Voting, by the very nature of how it's supposed to work, i.e., that there's no perverse incentive, so no one can know what you voted, cannot be verified later. The only way voting can be made secure is by the process being completely clean and pure. And the best way to do that is to make physics your only arbiter, or at least get as close to that as you can, by making them show up in person, by having them bring some official and well-regulated state ID. That's the only way of doing it.
Well, yeah, of course, obviously. And any attempt to do anything else is obviously to be for the purpose of abusing it.
By phone. Make it safe, make it secure, but it's actually already happening all over the United States. I want us to be a blue state that doesn't do just a little bit better than like Georgia or Alabama when it comes to like voting access. I want us to max out democracy. Also, as it relates...
He said the word, there it is, max out democracy by phone-based voting.
Which is
I love democracy.
Retarded.
I love the Republic. There it
Do
is,
you?
there's
'Cause I feel like
democracy
this
made
would
manifest.
kill the Republic.
It's just a misuse of it. I mean, Aidan, he's also white. Would you think he represents all white people?
No.
Is Swalwell white or is he Jewish?
I don't fucking know, actually. But
No,
either way,
it's
the
Hebrew,
point is...
same with the lip, but the ear is in line, so I'm guessing he's most likely some kind of mix.
He's
point
compromised
that
by
you made-
Chinese.
Yes, that's a good point.
True.
When you said you quoted Palpatine, when he said he loves democracy and loves the Republic, he was pretending to support them. He was lying.
Yes. So
Which
was
is
I.
what
That
this
was why I
guy's
said it in
doing.
jest.
So don't. But the point is, that's not actually what it is. It's just a misuse of it, like everything. Like if a socialist uses capitalism to try and destroy capitalism, or uses cronyism or government to try and destroy capitalism, but calls it capitalism anyway, these systems are vulnerable, like all systems are, to subversion. This is an attempt to subvert a democracy. It's not actually democracy. It's an attempt to subvert it.
I don't think he's Jewish. Sorry, anyway.
I don't think that was as connected as it sounded.
I was still looking
My
at
game on the ethno guessing today, folks. I'm sorry. Also, this guy's a
Anyway.
bit of a mutant, so.
Yeah.
It's a democracy. If you wait in line for 30 minutes or more, if you do want to vote in person, I think you should fine every county for every minute that a person has to wait longer. We have to be better.
Sure, that might work. Like, I'm not against that one.
That's retarded.
Yes.
I tell you what would have fucking happened there, Swalwell, is Carrie Lake would have fucking won.
Yeah, potentially.
Maricopa County is such a fucking crooked race every
Yeah.
single election.
I mean, every time, and it's astonishing. But that's the nature.
And
of
we'll be
democracy.
returning to
Everyone knows that
Maricopa later in the
County-
show.
Everyone knows that Maricopa County is completely a complete and utter
Is it
mess
for the
in
reasons
terms of how-
Is it for the reasons I think, Bill?
Yes, because we're talking about because
Old Gillette gloves at it again.
a certain libertarian who lives in Arizona has made a hit piece on on an associate of ours. I guess that was very shitty.
I will defend the associate, considering that fucking cocksucker dragged me into it.
Oh, he did.
Had-
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did. In a manner that has nothing to do with me.
Well, it
I
was
was
very
not
strange,
impressed.
Hey,
too.
at least you get included in things. I don't get fuck all.
Well, it was okay. So later
I'd like to be
we're
in a
gonna-
scrap every now and then.
Later in the stream, after the pain and suffering is ended, we're going to watch a deleted. Now, Razorfist claims that the video was taken down for like a harassment, bullying harassment reasons, and which is possible. But I can tell you right now, I'm like 99.9% sure AA didn't do that. Because he made a 10-minute long scathing video about AA, in which he repeatedly calls AA a monarchuck. Now, I've not seen all of it. I've seen enough of it to know I wanted to watch it on stream. But it's very bizarre that there's certain people who are aspects or members or whatever of this kosher right, I don't know, center
Great
right
phrase, by the way.
non-coalition. Yeah, who are very upset about monarchists for some reason when there's like dozens of us, you know.
More bagel than Hegel.
Well, it's basically just it's trying to find an enemy where there is none, and I guess it's to lump us in as something that's maybe more easily attackable than the Groypers. So it's like, yeah, but this is some remnants of the intellectual dark web, you know, the
It's not even
NRX
that.
people. So they're weak
If
and
I-
academic and
Retire that phrase.
If I may, as
Mm-hmm.
someone who shares the perspective, I could perhaps put it to you that it's just novel, something interesting to argue against.
I guess.
Yeah,
It could just
that
be
would
that.
make.
He's
that would
always
make
been on the forefront of shit talking the monarchists.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would
But-
make sense if he in any way addressed monarchy in any capacity whatsoever.
doesn't.
Because he's a
making
weak-
sure he's
you're-
in at the base level of the argument, just so he can try and get some clarity out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat thinks you're talking about Amazing Atheist, by the way.
No, AA, academic agent.
Does AA enjoy that association by any chance?
I don't think he's probably aware of it.
I don't even think he knows who that
anyway,
is.
Probably put
Yeah.
him up bananas for a while if he did know who it was.
if he did know, yeah.
Has the academic agent poured gravy on himself?
No.
Not on purpose.
Maybe on
I'm sure.
accident. It might happen on accident.
Oh my god, it's him!
Like try to check the mix of spices and it just takes a bit of a sip and gets it down himself. I think we've all been there.
Let's finish this.
Brothers.
I don't
And yes,
think
I am doing a video about it,
Californians
by the
should
way.
have to go in person.
Oh, you should. When we, we'll
yeah.
talk more about it when we get to the Razorfist
Yeah,
segment.
I'll do it tomorrow. I have it mostly written up. It's just my throat has been gnarly as bollocks for the last like week.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I
it's-
can tell a little bit. It's a bit lower than
It
registered
sounds
than usual.
normal now, for the most part.
You're still a
Thanks
bit lower
to-
registered than normal, but yeah.
Yes, but thank you to gratuitous amounts of guzzling whiskey. Woo.
I guess it is a home remedy, isn't it?
It is indeed, especially the way that I'm doing it.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I think we can do that virtually. I think you can have the DMV employees do it virtually, but that's a lot of real estate.
Is that the most popular position? that you've
Digitize
said
the
of
DMV.
anything
Digitize the DMV.
today? Yeah.
Dude, even the other
Look, the
guy
issue-
on CNN is like laughing at him for the absurdity of let's just put absolutely everything on the fucking internet because that'll make it secure.
The issue with digital voting should be illegal everywhere forever.
Yeah.
Paper voting should be it should be everywhere, of course, but that's my opinion. But
I agree.
this is I had something else I was going to add. I forgot. It was brilliant as well. He's retarded. There you go. Got him.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
But
that's it.
he wants
Democrats'
to
issue is
maximize
always
democracy.
turnout. Democrats' issue is always turnout. And
Yes.
the issue with that is there's two explanations. Well, there's three explanations it could be. One is Democrats they don't feel like getting out of the House as much because natural variations between the left and the right, strengths and weaknesses, whatever. There's two much more interesting reasons that could be. One is that polling significantly oversamples the left, which could quite easily explain it. And the second one's more interesting, which is that rigging more commonly favors the left. And so you don't get as many. Exactly. You don't get as many people physically there because there genuinely aren't as many people who want to vote for that side. So those three explanations are sufficient to explain the decrease in turnout.
Well, we know
and
why.
will also be sufficient to explain why he would want to make it easier to have people turn out. And also, funnily enough, explain why he'd wanted to make it easier to cheat.
Yes. Well, I think we all know why they want to implement this. It's to cheat. It's to make it easier to cheat. All right. Now I have another story to start out with because it is Thanksgiving in the United States. Because this was an interesting story here. Campbell's Soup executive called its products food for poor people, lawsuit claims. A lawsuit filed in Michigan last week alleges that Campbell's Soup, because many people use Campbell's Soup, particularly in the U.S., I know, for green bean casserole, which I love, and I have tried so many times to make for Bill. And
I don't like green beans. The texture's awful.
I get it. If you don't like the and there is the film quality to green beans, I understand that. But yeah, Campbell's exec just came out and said that we fill that shit full of like bioengineered fake chicken, and it's for poors. It's about the worst thing you could possibly say for your company's PR.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much.
It was being used probably. I'm not sure if Campbell's is old enough to been around during the fucking Great Depression, but it's probably being used back then for the exact same recipes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I think it has been. Mushroom soup over everything and hope for the best.
Aiden, before we go into detail, you told me about this and I covered it last time on stream. Do you remember what else you said happened?
No.
You said, and this is
Indians?
No, what you said had happened on this call was that he then fucked his coworker.
No, that was a different thing. That was something totally different.
Was it?
That was over here. That was Guernsey Financial.
Then yes. You'll need to link me that, Aiden, because that sounds entertaining.
Yeah. Bill might have it.
Those don't know. One of our financial advisory boards over here had a whole big meeting for, as they do. I think it's like a quarterly. And then the cameras it was being recorded so that it could be passed to the people who were not present. Then the cameras kept going. And the CEO proceeds to slag off every single major person who was in that meeting, calling basically a bunch of cunts. And then then another senior partner walks in, who he proceeds to blow her fucking back out for like half an hour straight, all of which is recorded and was mass emailed out to the company as training footage. It's followed swiftly by a message of "Do not watch the training footage."
Does that by any chance? Does that beat Tifa by any chance?
What?
Oh yeah, the Italian Parliament,
the Italian Senate.
Right.
Tifa getting a back blown out was put on there.
I forgot about that.
This is a lower scale, but it's more egregious. I feel because it's also having the shit talking as well.
Yourself, as a fan of Final Fantasy, is there anything more important Tifa has ever done for society?
I mean,
brought tomboys back.
Yeah, well, sort of. You're a fan.
I'll accept this.
All right, sure. So a lawsuit filed in Michigan last week alleges that Campbell Soup Company executive made offensive comments about Indian workers and said the company's products were for poor people during a conversation with a former employee. Suit filed by Robert Garza, who was hired by Campbell's as a cybersecurity analyst in 2024. He alleges that Campbell's executive, Martin Bally, made the offensive remarks during a meeting in November 2024, which was intended to discuss his salary. According to the lawsuit, Bally made several comments about Indian workers and said that Campbell's is highly processed food for poor people. Garza said he informed his manager about the comments on Jan 10 and claims that the manager did not encourage him to report that incident to Human Resources. Garza was then abruptly terminated from employment just weeks later, the lawsuit says. The discussion between Garza and Bally was recorded, according to Detroit television station WDIV. James Reagan, a Campbell spokesperson, said the company was not aware of the recording before it aired on Thursday. Do they actually have the clip in here, or do I have to go over here to find it? I thought it was in this article. Maybe it's in here.
A former Campbell Soup Company employee is taking legal action.
Happy
Yeah,
Thanksgiving, by the way.
Making some
this video clip is the only source of it that I could find
Really?
as well.
Okay.
We have to go through their fucking commentary, annoyingly.
Oh, yeah.
about one of its top executives. Good evening and thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Ty Steele.
I'm Kimberly Gill. Those allegations are now at the center of a lawsuit claiming the company's vice president went on an hour-long tirade attacking the company's products and employees before taking aim at its customers.
And the former employee recorded it all. Eric Erickson shares that recording and what the company is saying about it.
We have shit for poor people. Who buys our shit?
And that's just part of an over an hour-long rant.
Yeah, I want the whole hour-long rant.
Analyst for Campbell's, Robert Garza of Monroe.
I don't buy Campbell's products barely anymore. It's so healthy. Now that I know what the in it, even in a can of soup, I look at it, look at me, bioengineered meat. I don't want to eat it.
Right, worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Why did you not assume this?
Well-
like, how do you become the vice president of a food company and not realize that most food is, shall we say, optimized for cost efficiency?
I mean, like, I didn't think necessarily. Well, I didn't know if he's true about it. It comes from a 3D printer that's 3D printed meat or whatever. That's
I think he's
insane.
exaggerating that.
I think he is too. But Campbell, to be fair, Campbell's meat in their soup has always been gnarly. Most canned soup meat is pretty gnarly. It's because it's canned to last forever, I guess. But I don't know.
Bits that fall off the bone, usually, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how accurate it is about the.
Is it what they
stuff,
sieve?
but
It's
a lot
essentially
of it
stuff
is
they
now.
sieve out of the broth vat.
Pretty much. Yeah, just like usually like little tiny itty bitty bits. So nasty, particularly the chicken. I find the beef is better.
I just make it a rule.
I love soup,
Here's
so-
the rule: the soup should be a base for you should add the meat in yourself. Do you not?
Yeah, agreed.
When I say that, someone who eats spam by choice.
Piece of chicken that came from a
Chicken expensive.
The recording allegedly of Campbell's VP
like
and
spam.
Chief Information Security Officer Martin Bally.
He has no filter.
Bally, along with another supervisor and Campbell Soup Company, named in a lawsuit filed Thursday. The suit claiming Bally made racist remarks.
I don't really care about that part.
Not only do I not mind about him being racist, but what he said was almost certainly true.
Probably. Yeah. Specifically, what was it about Indians exactly again? That,
Basically incompetent.
yeah.
That's not racism,
that they
that's
were
just
competent.
true.
I mean, that's just true, yeah.
So far, this guy's spitting facts. Why are we giving him shit?
I mean, he's
Yeah, I
not
was
Why are
wondering
you
the same
booing?
thing.
He's right.
No,
The thing is,
nothing he said, I don't think was wrong. Like,
it's
there was naivety
terrible-
on the cost
Yeah.
efficiency aspect, but that's about
yeah.
it.
We should be praising this man
It's-
for his base behavior. Just
The
talking
point is,
around
it is a very bad look. And
Sure
yeah,
is.
I'm sure that you do sell a hell of a lot of cans of specifically Campbell's cream of mushroom soup around Thanksgiving time. That this made this a very bad timing for this to be a news story right now. Again, like it's an ongoing lawsuit, but it's coming into the zeitgeist again recently, and that's very poor timing. Speaking of poor timing, I'm running out of it.
It's especially bad when you run a food company which sells food to people who are poor, some of the poor, many in fact, end up there through not really much fault of their own. And so you tell them this is shit and as if we shouldn't be selling it, but what are they going to buy otherwise? Someone does need cost efficient food for people that are willing to pay less and get less quality. So you come up here with probably your freaking vice president level predilections and tastes, where you have a far higher standards than them, and you complain as if it's being made for you. No, it's not being made for you. You're making it for everyone else. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing really that he got wrong, is a bewildering lack of perspective on
Yes.
the difference in wealth.
It makes it sound like you despise the people who buy your product. It's not a good
The one
look.
thing I did comment on that just quickly is that given how many boomers are in high positions of office in various corporations, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often.
Yeah, me too. Well, this is also the story that Bill was talking about. Married CEO and woman executive quit after getting steamy on Zoom in front of colleagues.
Is that understating it?
Company boss and female executive both quit their jobs after getting frisky in a boardroom. Not realizing a computer was sending a video of their romp to their colleagues. CEO and female exec, both married, were filmed in a compromising situation following a video meeting for staff, leading them to resign amid an undoubtedly embarrassing situation.
Is this a story that you'd like us to cover before your mother arrives?
Well, now it seems...
So it's a turn.
Yeah.
It's almost like I planned this.
Rupert
So I thought it would be
Pleasant
funny.
and his senior colleague didn't realize they were still being recorded on a computer screen in the boardroom, reports The Sun. They not only got frisky, but also gossiped about colleagues and the Channel Islands-based company Guernsey Finance. Embarrassing footage was then sent around the company so those who missed the session could catch up later. One source says everyone was shocked. They were caught in a compromising position, to put it lightly. Oh, look, there he is.
Look at her in the background. That's, I imagine, how the woman who said, caught in a compromising position, to put it like.
Yeah, right. An employee announced an email for staff that did not attend to watch the video, then hastily backtracked after realizing what it showed. No, don't watch the video. Come to CHR if you have.
Can you scroll back up to Charles? Oh, goodness. Last time I saw such a compromising situation, it was Prince Andrew.
Well, oof. Oof. Mr.
Now
Pleasant,
known as Andrew Mountbatten Windsor.
Exactly,
Not
yeah.
Prince anymore.
Not anymore. Get fucked.
The artist formerly known as Prince.
Yeah. Who met King Charles on a royal visit last year, resigned as soon as he learned of the footage, believed to have been sent out last week. A local near his multi-million-pound 4-bedroom home in Guernsey said he has not been seen for a few days now. The woman involved, who the Sun didn't name, confirmed an investigation was ongoing at the company, which markets the island's financial services and is partially funded by the public. I didn't know it was partially funded by the public, although many companies here are. So
look, a skeleton that isn't in his closet.
Oof. Her husband said, people are filling in the blanks. It's a very difficult time. I'm standing by her.
That isn't them, that's the Coldplay couple.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, that is the Coldplay couple. Yes.
Wait. She got fucked on camera by a work colleague, and she's also married, and the husband is letting it happen?
Yeah.
Typical Guernseyite.
You know that bad idea.
Any conversation,
I'm joking, of course.
Any conversations and actions were clearly intended to be private, he added. The behavior and opinions expressed do not reflect those of our organization. This matter is undoubtedly embarrassing for the individuals involved. There you go.
Which is why we need to kick the English people off the fucking island, because I can tell you this much, Pleasant is not a fucking local name.
Not local, indeed. All right.
Well, I'm sure he gave her a pleasant time.
Bill, do you want to dip, or do you want to stay for what is about to occur?
I gotta stay for a little while at least, in solidarity with Spoon.
Okay, let's see
then
how
I'll
this
abandon
works.
him.
He's a good friend.
All right.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
Got at least put on a cursory attempt.
All right, let's see. Let's add my mum to the call. Wait, let's see. Add.
This could go horribly wrong, in which case I will be pounding whiskey repeatedly.
I know. All right, while we're waiting there for a second, Gagnor Hawk became a member. Hey, thank you, man. Welcome to Squire. And then Ardent Party for 2 says, cheap ad, hi Aiden's mom, stream at 9 p.m. Eastern. Let me just take it a minute. So I'll also message her to make sure she knows. Oh, well, that didn't work. So I knew this might. I even went through this before to make sure she could figure out how to use Discord. I'll try again and call her in a second.
You have the technical difficulties BBC test card with the girl and the clown doll to put up on screen while we get this sorted.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ardent Party says that's not all that's going to be pounded, Spoon.
Oh my god. I'll try one more time. See what happens. See if she picks up. I did tell her. I gave a extensive warning. Oh no. If not, we'll move on. I'll keep trying.
Fuck.
Over time. Spoon's gonna get drunk. Yeah, that might not work.
No, I won't.
Yeah, well, I'm not staying sober either. Fuck this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, Boomer Tech game of technological combat, indeed.
It's a pebcac. Problem exists between share and computer. Or chair and keyboard, sorry.
Let's see. Solon Lich for 100 ARS says new Campbell soup ad will keep them caucasoids buying soup for the next 200 years. YouTube didn't let me write the other word for whites. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Hello, Mom.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
New Campbell soup ad. Okay, you need to mute the stream. Sorry.
I did. I turned it off.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
There you go. Okay, so I don't know what the hell this is supposed to go on here.
In the words of Bender, this calls for a drink.
It sure does. So, Mom, we've been paid a significant amount of money by the supporters of the show to invite you on. I think mostly to talk to our friend Uzalu here.
The handsome man?
Oh my god.
That's me.
Oh my god. Let me just...
You know, I looked at the picture of you on the side of the screen and I thought, whoa, he is handsome.
That picture looks nothing like me in real life. I'm much more handsome in real life.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And humble
Sounds
too.
good.
Let's see.
Either way, welcome to Aiden's stream, Mrs. Paladin. I hope we can keep you entertained.
Well, thank you. It's good to be here. Hello, chat.
Oh my god.
This is my first podcast ever.
Yep.
And maybe
perhaps.
Soon to be Uzalu's co-host.
Yes, soon to be Uzalu's co-host, indeed.
Mm-hmm. I will.
Hello.
Will have to invite you on my stream at some point, Mrs. Paladin.
Greetings.
Well, thank you.
Or should I say, Lady Paladin?
So Guernsey is quite an interesting place.
It is.
Sadly, yes.
Not much happens.
From your last story. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, everyone's response was kind of the entire island's response was kind of a quiet. Wee. Everyone was just kind of bemused.
That's so funny. I mean, how could you not know? Wouldn't you check the camera, or wouldn't you do that?
I'd probably make it a point not to have sex in front of a fucking computer.
I guess they were in the office too, and they just went at it. I think it sounds like they were on a voice call or something.
Okay, I know of at least. I know of at least 2 incidences of people like on desks. Like they can't be that comfortable, especially this time of year. It'd be cold as hell.
Yeah,
women don't always want to be comfortable.
Women.
This very cool way in is proof of that fact.
Well, then, if you don't mind being, if you don't like being uncomfortable, why are you still here? You said you would retreat the moment I said something strange, and my goodness, have I?
I could make this.
I'm glad to see that you're keeping a stiff upper lip, Bill. Pip pip cheerio and all that.
I've got to stick with my boy Spoon, otherwise Demi Lovato will get him.
Oh, and
I
do have to say one thing about the John Lennon picture that you made fun of last time.
Oh, I knew to come up. I knew to come back and bite me in the backside. I do apologize.
Well, first of all, Bill, you're in big trouble.
Okay. I may have made a joke about the 38 special, not doing something, and I do apologize for it. But in my defense, that was
I'm turning music off for this side. You're getting called out. I'll turn off
Bill,
the music.
it was truly uncouth. I would never make such a disgusting joke at the expense of such an elegant and dignified lady.
But
is
there an okay? I had to ask: is there an explanation behind the always Chuglan walk he was doing? Because it's.
I can't stand. I can't stand the
that music is not helping. By the way, that music is not helping the dignified look we're going for here. Okay, several things aren't helping.
This is in any way fucking dignified.
John Lennon, who is the best Beatle, not the worst, which Bill said.
Now we all know Paul's
he was quoting. Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, Paul's still touring, but anyway, yeah, that picture is sort of a funny picture. I have to agree with you, not his best.
It's one of his. I actually do kind of love the Chuglan picture, mainly because it makes Aiden very uncomfortable.
There's something about it I just revile it.
Can we see the picture in question? Because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, let me bring it up so that you can understand what we're talking about, not in a vacuum.
Just so that everyone else can get in on the misery.
Yeah. I thought I talked about it, though. I got it big step.
Yeah, big step.
Something about the cant of the shot is something so unnatural about it.
Yeah.
And the all denim suit.
Here we go. Whoops. There we
Truly
go.
worthy of the Ministry of Silly Walks.
It is.
Exactly.
See, I'm already feeling a connection here.
He's the one on the left,
right.
by the way. I
course.
like her outfit.
Okay, I've got,
Yoko Ono?
oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Spoon!
I sort of like the
Spoon's in
outfit.
Yoko Ono.
Well, she always liked the hot pants, as we called them.
Spoon
back in the
also
day.
likes hot pants.
Okay. Just on women.
Also, the way I found this image originally
Nigger
is it was attached to this image from a mosh pit that was simply entitled "How You Gonna Let the Man Hit You with the John
Looks like
Lennon?"
Frank Zappa on the right there.
No, that's a friend of his.
You sure it's not Frank Zappa? It's sure.
Oh yeah, there it was. Yeah, he pulled that little move. Yeah.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is. That's
Wait for it. He fucking kicked that man's soul clean out.
That is the same. That's the same move.
I have never heard a roundhouse connect with such a meaty thud in all my life. I sound like he got hit with a whole fucking garbage can.
That's funny.
That man
Alright.
really put his.
late 60s, early 70s.
Must have been probably late. Sure, no, he met Yoko quite late.
All right.
That was
Uzalu,
early 70s.
is there anything else you would like to say to my mother? She's here. I've facilitated this.
Well, there's plenty more to talk about. I mean, this is just the beginning of I'm sure a burgeoning, long and lovely relationship of whatever kind is preferred.
I am going to get
Exactly.
extremely drunk on the stream, by the way.
And everybody knows that Aiden's mom has got it going on.
Oh no.
She couldn't even get the line out herself with a straight face. I heard you start to corpse
Listen.
at the end of the line.
There's going to be some merry fizzle bombs going off this stream, I must say.
I am going to fucking drink myself to death.
Mom, can
Just
you
remember to
understand
keep-
what everyone in the call is saying? I am
Just
actually
remember, everyone,
curious.
stay at your hoity-toity tippy typers. You'll be needing it.
What's today's
Well,
date? The 26th? I'm not going to make it to my birthday sober.
Oh,
There you go,
that's
chat.
right.
I got two.
I have my cream of mushroom and my cream of chicken soup in hand
Is it
from Campbell's.
Oh no.
Yes, but I'm going to make the green bean casserole tomorrow.
See, that's what I was talking about. Campbell's picked a
Right.
bad time to insult their customers.
And I read
So,
the ingredients.
As it happens, their vice president doesn't like Indians very much. What do you think of that?
Well, he's married
Vice
to one.
president?
were-
Right.
Yeah,
I think that's terrible.
It's terrible that he insulted the Indians or that he insulted poor Americans.
It's like,
'Cause,
well, how long did he work for Campbell's?
I'm not sure. But it's still a bizarre thing to say.
Okay, update on John Lennon update. The
His
image
birthday's
is
not for
from
another month.
is in
Yeah.
Cannes, France, in 1971.
Okay, 71, right? Yeah, okay.
So you were on the money with the early 70s.
Oh, happy
Yeah.
birthday, Spoon.
My
No, for
birthday's
another
not till
month.
next month. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
He's a legitimate Christmas baby.
Well, he figures that by then he
Just
would have
trying to
actually had
risk
him
you up,
murdered.
You're trying to.
for
Okay,
sure.
I'll be fine.
Look, I have to endear myself to you, Spoon. You are a prospective stepstar, after all.
Fuck off.
What?
Prospective stepson. There
Oh,
might be
and
one or two
Aiden?
transitive properties involved in that, but
Well,
we'll make it work.
Because I call
am I Aiden's
Spoon my
brother in
bro.
this? Okay.
Yeah.
Because you're my
Wondering
bro.
I'm wondering how the fuck
Wait,
this works.
You and I
Spoon,
do have a
you
bit of
don't
a
have to call me
sibling
father or
escrow-
dad or whatever. You'll get used to that gradually. We'll work our way into it.
Oh my
The
god.
most you'll get out of me is correct.
So about that dowry.
Spoon, do you really think it couldn't
I'm not
happen?
related to anyone that supports democracy. Fuck off.
Base.
That's the wrong
Fucking
sense to say.
stain upon
Look, it
them.
doesn't have to be. It wouldn't be genetic, Spoon. I can't weave magic as much as you might prefer it, but it would. We would still
God.
be the kind of family that we can call a family.
Cease the
You know, a family.
That's
conversation
the
immediately.
gayest shit.
Yeah, this is horrifying.
I just reflexively quick drew my revolver and pulled the trigger 6 times on my own skull.
I want to say
It happened in such a
certain-
fluid motion.
A certain 6-letter F word. I really should have eaten something before I drank this whiskey. Fuck.
Mineralogy today.
Yeah, mineralogy.
Today's subject is yet again agates.
Agates and their
Of the
properties,
Fey
yes.
variety, yeah.
They burn well, surprisingly. You wouldn't think that from stone.
You wouldn't think
But
so, no.
I have
Yeah?
to say one more thing about that picture,
Uh-huh.
and I hope that this is okay.
Yes.
But there are times when that picture reminds me of a certain person. When that's a certain person would remind me of that picture.
Oh, the Chuglin picture?
Your father.
I know, I knew you were going to say that. Because it does kind of big step. It does kind of look like my dad, to be honest. He does kind of look like my dad in this picture.
Sometimes do the pose just to be funny.
I know. So that makes it, well, that makes it more weird.
He does look a
doesn't
bit like John Denver, actually, in that picture.
Maybe.
A little bit.
But John Lennon does look a bit like my dad in this picture, unfortunately. The picture that
And I do have to tell
can't
soon
stand.
that I share your Velvet Revolver and STP.
Well done.
Fan. Yeah, I'm into that right now.
So she at least has good taste in music. Well done.
That's right.
Wow, so it doesn't look like it's going in your favor.
Velvet Revolver? You mean a rooty tooty pointy shooty?
Well, I heard Spoon was very handsome.
I am, thank you.
Oh my god, oh, it's so overproof.
Listen, any stepson of mine would be very handsome.
But this is true.
Except I'm old. That
what I meant.
It's so over.
And Bill's very handsome also.
What I just sit back down to?
Everyone's getting compliments
So,
from my mum.
Mrs. Paladin, there's a topic that my audience wouldn't forgive me for not bringing up. Can you tell us some embarrassing childhood stories about Aiden?
No, do not, or I will end the call. What? It depends on how embarrassing.
Or type them in chat and see if they can vet them first.
Aiden was always perfect as a child.
I went to preschool once wearing my pajamas. Top of that.
Well, I can remember once we went to a fair or something, and she was throwing a fit in the car, and her father let her balloon go out the window, and it went up in the air. I forget why she was throwing a fit, but she was very young then. But Rebecca,
knowing her as I do, I can assure you she doesn't need a good reason to throw a fit.
No, that's true.
That's true.
Bill has obtained his firearm. Bill has put the gun to his head and is trying to empty
Be grateful it's not the friggin' mace to your head.
Hey, Bill.
Bill, you mean too much to me. Please don't. Mrs. Paladin, have you ever thought of Aiden as a bird?
Well, I love birds.
No,
and so
that's conclusive as far as I'm concerned, Aiden.
Oh my god,
that's kind of adorable.
Because she does need to gain some weight, in my opinion. And
We've
sorry,
been trying to
Aiden,
get her to eat
it's so
food.
hard for me not to say your real name.
I know, but I appreciate you. She's
an excellent cook, as we all know. But Aiden likes to talk. She was always a talker. Did you guys ever notice that?
A little bit.
I did notice that. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I do find it perplexing that she cooks but she doesn't eat. That is frame breaking to me. I don't get that.
Because I eat parts of it while I'm cooking, and then you're not hungry by the time you're done. That's like when you cook like a big Thanksgiving meal. Since it's Thanksgiving.
Right? Are you cooking anything? Are you cooking anything for Thanksgiving?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not doing anything for Thanksgiving this year.
Also, Aiden, I don't understand that either. I like cooking a lot of food. I understand that you're tired from the cooking.
Yeah.
But I don't understand tired to not eat. I don't get that.
It's because I eat while I'm cooking, so I taste everything.
Yeah.
So then
yes,
I'm not
and I know
hungry by
like
the
a
time
piece
it's
of
all
truffle
done.
is enough to sustain you for 5 days, but regular people eat more than just that.
Look, if Aiden ate more, then I wouldn't have been able to carry her drunk body to a place of rest so that she could sleep it off.
She only weighs like a sack of potatoes.
Yes, but this is essentially a feat of strength, and those impress people. And then she basically rolled off the bed and hurt herself, which we also had to deal with.
Well, no, I still have a little tiny bit of a. I think I told you about. I had a bit to drink because I've mostly quit, and then while on vacation I did fall off like a 1 foot drop or 2 foot drop and smacked my foot. pretty hard. But it's mostly healed now.
Which basically means Aiden needs to have a bed like at least like maybe just a few inches off the ground. Otherwise, it's potentially a hazard.
No. It's all right. It's all right.
Or Wagner
So, Aiden's mum, are you familiar with the excellent piece of music that members of my community composited together, orchestrated? Not that one, Aiden. No.
No.
I'll link it to you here.
I'd like to know
This
what's
was
my
made by a
favorite
member of my
Velvet
community
He's gonna
called,
probably struggle to
All
put it on. I'm
576.
certainly not playing it on stream.
I can play it on stream if you like, Aiden.
No, I don't do it. No.
You want me to play it instead of
don't play it on stream.
instead of the Seabat romance music you've got going on over there?
It's Careless Seabat.
Aiden, are you trying to kill the mood?
No, I have been told by Redditors.
Aiden, you're not being a very good wingman right now.
I was informed by Redditors that this is.
No one has ever been
very
informed by
sensual
Redditors
song.
ever. What are you? No.
That's the point.
Redditors are
But,
barely people.
Some guy on Reddit said that this is the song that he bangs to, and he banged this one woman to it for 2 years.
Does Dev go on Reddit by any chance?
You mean they never stopped?
No, I think they stopped, but every time that they did copulate, he played the this exact song, but
if you needed
the high-pitched squeaking sounds. That's the part he played.
If you needed the courage and determination, gusto, vim, and vigor to go for 2 years straight, this is what you'd use.
Right?
I never that must have been one strong relationship to last 600 days of this.
Just think of England. God save the king.
So what song is this?
This is a
Queen
mashup
Victoria who said that line.
This is
Careless Whisper and a song called Seabat, the letters C and B-A-T, and that latter song is one that some guy on
Hudson
Reddit
Mohawk.
said that that he liked to have relations to.
And would bang along to this tune.
To the
And
rhythm.
this is significantly higher tempo than the original Seabat song.
I can't play the original because it's copyrighted, but
I'm surprised we're getting away with this, to be perfectly honest with you.
Well, yeah,
It's
'cause I edited
transformative use,
this.
certainly. I don't think we'll have difficulty arguing transformative use.
No, I think it's
or at least
certainly-
repurposed for all kinds of
We've
nefarious activities.
all been transformed.
Your
after
Honor,
this interaction.
my client pleads oopsie daisy.
Yeah, my client needs oopsie poopsie.
Your Honor, my client, please, it was funny, cry about it.
Yeah,
my client pleads etoble.
I've been told it's a little quiet, so maybe that'll be better. All right. Is
The
there
hearts
anything
are
else?
pretty.
Yeah, is there anything else
I
we should
want
discuss?
I want to know what's
after
your favorite
the-
Velvet Revolver song, or Sing to the
which one?
Pirates.
Which one?
Which is your favorite Velvet Revolver song?
Probably The Last Fight.
Oh, great choice! Excellent, I approve.
Wow.
Thank you.
That actually,
This is great. The family's really starting to bond.
But I have a thing for Scott Weiland.
Oh, I can see why. He is a great showman, actually.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah. Shame Harold would kill the
coming
guy.
back on after the
Great voice. Very sexy.
You could really belt live. It's kind of why I like him. I think he had better
Oh
live
yeah.
performances than
Oh
anyone else.
man. STP
I forgot that you and Spoon had some similar taste in music.
Yeah.
Well, STP was just here at the casino, Horseshoe Casino, but I didn't go because I was afraid to go to the casino.
The casino out there where Tim
Who was
Pool
singing
is?
then?
Oh, some guy named Jeff Gutt Gut or Good, I don't know, but he's pretty good. They put out an album like in 2019. It's basically acoustic and it's really good. It's called Perdita. You should listen to it, but you probably wouldn't like it because it's very quiet.
I can do acoustic. I prefer the noise,
sure I got
but
the
you know.
test.
Yeah,
a lot of good
you know.
stuff in it.
We all know what good music sounds like, of course. It's currently playing.
I do.
So
like
plus
my,
that, so what I would still would like to have seen, Robert and Dean and the drummer, but it was at the casino, Rebecca. So I didn't.
Everyone knows.
That's fine. It's fine.
Everyone
knows
knows
her
to
name,
call
it's
her.
fine.
I knew it was
Everyone knows to call her Becky.
Or bird person.
That is a good point. You've got to use the right inflection, though. It's Betty.
Oh, right, of course.
He implies a beak.
I was in England.
True.
Yeah, and then of course, John Lodge of the Moody Blues just died about a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
And Justin Hayward, he was born in Swindon.
Terrible.
Yes, I've been there, and I'm not particularly well disposed to it.
You didn't enjoy your stay in beautiful Swindon.
It was remarkable. There was this sort of town square next to Sargon's little office, which is all like quite nice and modern. Literally one street over was Little Islamabad.
Yeah, it was right there.
Any place that.
I mean, oh my God.
And this is why we need the glorious leadership. The glorious leadership of literally me, Nigel goddamn Farage.
Oh my God, shoot me. Now, Bill,
God
can I have
save the
gun
king.
now?
No.
God save our
It's not
next
enough bullets
Prime
for me, it's
Minister.
not for you either.
A fine, upstanding British gentleman who's always done the right thing.
Oh my God.
If gingivitis were a person.
Agree, that's about how I describe Nige.
He looks like a blight or some kind of disease.
He does.
Basic bitch Tory boy.
The only one who doesn't like him, the only people who don't like him are the ones that don't like wakey to Nigel's smiling face.
That was pretty funny, I'll give him that.
Funny,
that was
yeah.
extremely
All right. There's been some funny bits, there's been some funny stuff with Nige over the years.
But one must have principles as well as being cheeky, otherwise you're just a wastrel.
Yes.
Aiden, do you think it's on topic for us to show the various bits of footage of Nigel saying Big Chungus and then to explain the meme to your mother?
Do you want me to find the
No, first you got to find the clip of him saying up the ra.
Right.
And then some Irish newscasters going, really, Nigel? Like it's just exasperated.
Really? Right in front of my salad.
Right in front of this schoolyard full of Irish children that they themselves blew up.
Like it really did boil down to that newscaster holding back saying the words, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
There it is.
The day, so all I've got actually is coffee, but I hope you enjoy a few pints with the lads tonight. Up the ra. Hold
on. Roll it back. I want to get the full newscaster experience because it really is golden.
The full newscaster experience.
Night. Up the ra.
Up the ra, Nigel. I mean, I know that you said sorry. I know you get 87 quid. It's entirely within your rights to do that.
For 87 quid. That's not even a car payment, Nige.
Listen, he's unfathomably base. That's all I can say.
I've seen bigger, like fucking bills at the end of a session at a fucking pub than 87 quid. I guarantee you go for 87 quid at a bar in one sitting.
James
Nigel doesn't need the money to be persuaded to speak freely. All right, it's just what he does. He's a champion, frankly, a machine for the good aspects of Western civilization. He'll bring it all back.
This is the good aspects of Western civilization?
Jungus.
Sure is.
We know.
Excuse me, make sure we got that.
Jungus.
What was that again?
What did you do with Big Jungus? We know
This is it.
Sus imposter, and I saw you vent in electrical.
So true.
What did you do with that wish delivery the other week, James? Use code Among Us for a $20 discount.
Preach it, my man. This is the man.
Happy birthday, Hugh Janus. Remote.
Are you not entertained?
And only you can stop it. Sign up to NordVPN and use the code Among Us to beat the totally sus Chungus and save plot.
Chat's asking, is this AI? No, this is Nigel goddamn Farage.
This guy's gonna be PM.
He's going to be Prime Minister of our country for as long as he wants.
Oh, you will be able to hear. You have to. Sorry, I should have explained this, but the problem is that I'm thinking you're calling from your phone. Yes.
Yeah, I am.
So the problem is, unfortunately, you can't watch the videos because if you are able to hear them, it's going to play through the phone speakers, and then that will reverberate back through. So sorry, we should keep the media exposure to a minimal.
Sure.
We should keep all of this to a minimal.
I mean, I can turn on the TV. I've got it on. I just,
with a short delay, but that should work.
But it also, I might also reverb.
Right, so
that did a remarkable that worked remarkably well to reduce the number of years I'm going to live.
Well, there's way more footage, Bill. We can certainly put more of it on.
Oh, please, just fucking
no.
right down the fucking center of my forehead, right between the
Bill,
eyes.
would you prefer the Seabat or the Nigel goddamn Farage?
Oh my god.
Neither.
If I heard either at my local pub, I would set off a bomb vest.
Well, that's excitement right there. That's what that is. It's a strong reaction. It's what you need. So, I feel like we're really hitting it off here. I'm very glad that we were able to facilitate this meeting. Thank you, Aidan. I appreciate you turning that up to full blast.
You're welcome. I'm trying to facilitate. I'm your wingman here. I mean,
It's been, thank you, Aidan. See, I'm doing this with the support of your lovely daughter. And so my community had a thought about what we should do to commemorate this occasion. And I had already hinted at it with the prospective stepson idea, but I fear that Aidan may be a little lonely, maybe missing some sort of figures in her immediate life. And I was going to offer to adopt her with you.
Like,
well, Spoon, it was nice knowing you. Get fucked.
Yep.
He just left. Well, Bill has left the call.
Oh.
I also would like to. Bill's had enough.
The only reason I'm here is because I have to be.
Yes, the thing is, you wouldn't need to adopt her, but technically I would. So if we can get a sort of informal agreement here on stream, then we can consider that to be binding as far as it's funny.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to take that as a yes.
What are you thinking?
Oh my god. He's joking. He's
Aidan, you do realize anything that you've ever done poorly on YouTube is going to be forgotten because of this night. I just hope you know that. Just let that sink in. Speaking of things sinking in,
$500 is $500.
That's right, man. Yeah, I don't feel like I've been worth the $500, Aidan.
Oh, you're worth far more than that.
That's
thank you. Thank you.
Where's the gun? Where's the gun?
Yeah, where's the gun?
Thank you very much.
Escape this mortal coil.
You know what,
I need
Mrs. Paladin, you're priceless.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Uzalu.
I'm gonna throw up.
And Aidan is priceless also.
Wow. Thank you, Mom.
I am not priceless. I'm with a bottle of whiskey right now.
Uh-oh. You gotta, yeah, that stuff's terrible. What kind are you drinking?
Whiskey is not terrible. Whiskey is very good.
Oh.
What whiskey am I drinking right now? Wild Turkey 101.
Ah, Wild Turkey. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Very smooth.
Have
50% it punches a bit.
Should I go and let you guys finish your stream?
Well, I am.
So Aidan told me that you have an appreciation for certain parts of my great nation.
Oh no!
I may have been there myself.
The Anglaboo stuff.
Yes, I do. I definitely love your great nation.
You should definitely visit sometime.
I definitely, and I plan on doing that this year.
Oh, fantastic!
This summer.
Oh,
well, I didn't even know that, Aidan. What a fantastic opportunity!
I want to make the rounds because I want to go to Liverpool, of course.
Ah, right? Scousland.
Yeah.
I have to go to Liverpool and see where it all began, and go to London, walk across Abbey Road, which I need people to walk.
Go to London.
I need people to walk across Abbey Road with me.
You don't want to go to London unless you want to go to Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Is it that bad, really?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Some places
parts of it are, yes. Some places are okay.
Like Baltimore City. I don't go downtown in Baltimore City at all.
We stayed for a while in Shoreditch, which is like hipstery, and that's fine. Some
where's Abbey Road Studios? Is that
not in a great place, from my understanding?
Oh, okay. Well, then Cornwall. We got to go to Cornwall.
That's not too far away from where I live, you know.
Yeah, I love Cornwall. I feel like that's my spiritual home.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You know what?
Oh my god!
I've been there myself, I've been there myself when I was younger, and I kind of feel that. I kind of agree.
See? Yeah.
You know, that's the kind of place I could see myself living with a lovely lady, perhaps her adult daughter, and our estranged South African stepson.
One of your
don't
daughters.
fucking drag me into this horseshit.
Whose daughter? Yours?
Your great nation's daughters, Daphne du Maurier, who has a French name because her grandfather was her grandfather was French. Anyway, is from Cornwall, and she wrote a lot of good books.
That's
See,
and she's from Cornwall, and I love. You guys,
see, I read all the time.
The House on the Strand, excellent novel.
I read all the time. Aiden doesn't read much. She couldn't talk about this with you, but I read all the time.
Well, here's the problem. Uzalu can't read, actually.
Excuse me. One won't read, not can't.
Okay, what's the difference? Can't read, won't read. Same
The difference is it's
outcome.
happened. All right, it's happened because I had to for a few times. It has happened before. Never.
Well, you had to read it. Sometimes you have to read instructions.
No, see, that's the one thing I will never read. One does not read the manual, you see. One ad-libs and messes up.
What about directions for cooking things? Like if you get how many minutes to stick something in the microwave, you have to read that.
One uses the ancient and battle-tested method of winging it.
That is not me, by the way. I follow instructions to the letter.
Me too.
There's something I could say about that kind of behavior. But Aiden,
it's called
you do make some very extravagant meals, don't you?
I do. I make very extravagant food, yes.
Well, perhaps in your role as wingman, you wouldn't mind cooking for myself and your lovely mother.
Oh my god. No. I mean, it's not... this is a very funny joke. This has gone on, I think, too long and too hard.
It would be a very funny joke. But Aiden, surely you have a more hospitality available than to refuse us an iota of your excellent cooking.
No, if I get asked to cook, I'll just do it. But I love cooking.
As chat says, no gods, no kings, no recipes. Yeah, monarchy is gay.
No, monarchy is not gay. Monarchy is
What an antiquated notion.
Wow.
Yeah, monarchy is only responsible for the most glorious kingdoms that civilization has ever seen.
Indeed.
But yeah, sure.
And
Whereas
the worst.
Democracy, so what? Yours is mediocre. Get fucked.
Okay, so what on one side, and it's so great on the other side, but they're equivalent.
Yeah. This is the thing. Yes, it can get really bad. It can also get really great. Whereas democracy is just mediocre constantly.
Yes.
Which is why everyone who supports monarchy is a fag.
Oh,
no, it doesn't make it stale. It makes it shit.
You'd rather live in constantly declining mediocrity than in a civilization
that's not a surprise. You don't fucking read.
And cares about.
I would rather live
people.
in the reasonable, stable middle ground, which provides a platform for people to excel on their own, than a system that relies entirely on what mental illnesses the person sat on the throne has at that moment.
Yes, whereas your system relies on the mental illness of the fucking
sounds
voters.
like Aiden's mum is a wise thinker and may agree with me on this.
Yeah, she gave birth to Aiden, who is a monarchist, so naturally.
Listen, the apple sometimes rolls after falling near to the tree, okay?
Do not try and sass me, boy. I will defeat you.
You're the boy here, son.
It's not very... I am older than you, fuck boy.
What is happening? What is happening?
That happens sometimes, Spoon. You know what? You got to learn to love it. This is life. Son?
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know either.
I'm also too drunk to care.
Look, sometimes families are complicated, but love is all you need at the end of the day. And I love my stepson Spoon like an actual son. Okay, this is how it is.
I would never.
I'm not leaving you out.
How do you feel? How do you feel about this? He's already declared Spoon, who is my spiritual brother, as his stepson. So I think he's moving a little bit fast. I think
I
you
need
should
to bully you
be
more
a little
often.
bit disconcerted by these.
He wants to adopt you. Spoon's a stepson.
I am not up for
To me, this
sale.
seems like an ideal happy family, and everyone here is okay with it.
Yeah, sure.
I would sooner set the place on fire.
Now that's recalcitrant behavior, young man, and we shall have to discipline you if you do that.
Get fucked.
Oh my god.
This is all coming together.
There's no way
it really
I will
so
ever
much better
take
than I expected.
disciplinary reactions from a fucking Englishman.
For a good meal.
Oh my god. Are we? Do we think we've? So you two have been introduced now. You know.
Not even close. Let me talk to you about JF.
She doesn't know who JF is.
She is
Who's
about
JF?
to, Lady Paladin. I am about to tell her all about this French-Canadian murderer.
She can't understand that. I would be surprised if, Mom, no offense, I'm surprised that you can understand Bill and Spoon and Uzalu at all, to be a little bit honest.
Why? I'm not exactly difficult to understand.
Well, a lot of times you have a hard, it's difficult for you to get everything that the Angloids say, or non-American
You just
accents.
call me an
I should say.
Anglo.
I said, I corrected myself. To
I
say
am mostly
non-American.
German, I'll have you know.
Spoon,
yes,
your
but your
stepson is an Anglo, so you are Anglo by transitive properties.
I don't care.
Or stepfather, rather. You're the stepson.
That's not how genes work.
Chat says pull the plug.
You pulled the plug. All right, end the bit. We are
No,
being
don't
told-
pull the plug.
No.
Mrs. Paladin, immediately after this stream, I plan to host a little after party in my community. You'd be most welcome to join. There are many people there who'd love to talk to you.
Oh.
It was
Okay.
the Discord server you joined, yes.
Oh, right. Well, a couple people have, contacted me, and I don't know, so Aiden, I think I need to ask you first before I respond.
It'll be all right. That
might be a good idea.
No,
work
it won't.
out, but
That's
let's,
a complete lie.
Don't talk to any of those people. Don't talk to anyone from Cabal. Anyway.
That's good
Then
advice.
some of them are all right. But yeah, we'll hopefully some of chat will join us there as well. There's already people there who are co-watching the stream and commenting.
The only way I will agree to continue the bit is if someone, drops an enormous amount of money, because otherwise I gotta end this out. I'm dying. Or at least I would like. This is the worst.
I understand. And plus, I have to get ready to cook the beets and some things like that.
My mom's gotta
Lovely.
cook beets.
I'm going to cook some beets.
Are you a fan
Lovely.
of beets, Uzalu?
Well, all I'm saying is that corporal punishment can be an effective way to discipline one's stepson. And beats is perhaps one way of wording that.
Of course, it made me just think of The Office and, what's the guy's name who had the beet farm? On The Office. Dwight.
Dwight Schrute? Yeah.
Yeah, Dwight Schrute.
Remember, chat, you can join the community via cuck.shortfatotaku.com.
Speaking of, we should get back to because we do have some Dev watch stuff tonight because Dev has been very, very retarded.
This is the one thing I can agree with Uzalu on. Uzalu, have you seen Dev lately?
We're gonna talk about it.
Is it just me, or is all he is capable of producing is just very low IQ rage bait?
Slob. Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. Just before we get onto that, though.
Absolutely terrible.
Okay.
Aiden, would you agree that Cabal prevails?
Cabal prevails.
Mrs. Paladin, would you mind saying that for us?
Aiden says it's okay. I have to do whatever.
Yes. No. Yes, it's fine to say Cabal prevails.
Cabal prevails.
Fantastic, thank you.
Okay. Well, you
Such a
guys have a
pleasure.
rest of. Well, it was wonderful meeting you all, and anyway, so whoever gave you the $500, I hope
I think it's fine.
You've been
All
the
right.
most charming guest. Frankly,
thank
probably their
you.
best.
And you guys take good care of Aiden.
Yep.
It's a
All right.
full-time job.
All right.
That is a full-time job.
All right.
Okay, well, thank you. Okay,
Cheers.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I hate all of you. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. I hate all of you.
I'd just like to say that went even better than I had hoped.
I hope.
I am about
again,
3 whiskeys in on an empty stomach, and it's like really high-proof bourbon. I'm kind of fuzzy.
Cerberus
No,
5734. I hope that display.
I am
lived up to your
100.
patronage.
I am 100% sober. I am at the top of my game, in my lane, flourishing.
Do you think you were flourishing there?
I think I was flourishing there. Chat, press 1 if that was a flourish.
Okay, Woolgreath for 2 says, welcome back, Pain Olympics. Kudzu Warrior for 20 says, your daddy, ooze your daddy, Aiden. Yeah, unfortunately. Wolf to Mexico for 2 says, so this is the accent that Aiden suppresses. My mom's accent, also, like her Baltimoreese didn't come out very much. It could be worse. I could have asked her to. Art
Like
Party
her
for 2
accent.
says, hello, of course you do. Hello, Aiden's mom. Seriously, you sound lovely. Oh, thank you. I'll if she didn't see it, I will let her know.
She does sound now, so I will say that.
Have you seen the ones, Aiden?
I am seeing all the ones. Yes. It's a sea of ones, yes. How's Hop of Her
Spoon,
5
chat is asking if I can give you a bedtime story and tuck you into bed.
Your voice is not as good as mine. So
I have
no.
a voice off.
Certainly can be. I mean, what I could do is I can say, hello, Lady Spoon. Would you like to hear a bedtime story about my last potato spawn point? She had 75 IQ at most. I definitely did not murder her.
Oh my god. All right. Back to the news.
Are we back to the news, are we?
We will be. Right after I finish these super chats, House Up for 5 says Aiden cooks and force feeds Bill everything. It's not force feeding.
It's persuasive feeding.
Persuasive feeding, yeah. Wolgis for 2 says, Uzalu, I think you're in. There you go.
I think I am. I think that was fantastic.
Oh my god, I hate everything. Well, chat, I hope that was at least entertaining than my suffering is amusing. Because yes, I'm sure that I'm bright. Speaking of beets, beet red. That was very embarrassing, but also very funny. My mom's a lovely lady. She's very sweet. So
I was surprised by how many of the things I had aimed to say we managed to do.
Yeah. Did you
and had to agree that you were a bird? Talking about big chunkers, that was a stretch goal.
You could have seen that one coming.
I think Riz Spoon we can tick off.
Yeah, that happened.
We didn't talk about powdered wigs. Or Delmo Pepsi.
No, Delmo didn't.
Got an embarrassing childhood story out of her. That was nice.
It wasn't that embarrassing. It was about how I had a fit about a balloon.
I think it was more the tantrum, which chat press 1 if Aiden has still not grown out of tantrums.
I was probably like 2.
Yeah.
All right.
We also did not discuss, which I think you'll be glad about, bespoke cock cages.
We did not talk about that, thank God. Is Aiden mom gone? Can I say slurs now? Yes, Arden, you're fine. Don't worry, she's in the chat quite often, so she sees your slurs potentially all the time. 1 second. I might have to change.
Actually, I can't remember what I asked him to say one for.
Bill, get back here.
I don't know it. Huh?
Hey, not say in chat says Uzalu isn't the stepdad, he's the dad who stepped up. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I deserve this credit.
Okay, shall we move on to news now that the humiliation ritual has been completed?
Aiden, you should know, whenever I'm here, it's a humiliation ritual for everyone else.
That's
One
true.
way
It
or
is
the other.
humiliating to be around you, Uzalu.
One way or the other.
What happened to your very patient husband? He left to go talk to his friends to escape this hellhole. Anyway, let's talk about the actual news of this week, of which one of the major topics was, of course, many prominent MAGA personalities on X are based outside the U.S. New tools reveal. Users posing as right-wing Americans.
Really funny.
It was hilarious. Now, I would say, my only personal experience with it was that I did have... Hang on 1 second. One sec.
While she's be right back. This is an excellent choice by Elon. Not implemented brilliantly, but you can't be 100% on this. Either way, good idea. Well done, Elon.
Okay, there we go, Bill. Because I could hear you talking to other people, and it was...
Yeah, because I've been drinking.
I commend your efforts.
Abusing substances like I was going to be on stream for longer, and then it hit me all at once.
Uh-oh.
I am currently abusing them as well,
Bill, we're
so
into
you'll be
fun
fine.
things. Apparently everyone's getting fucked up this stream. So...
I had to, I had to speak to your mother.
Am I the only sober one? Fantastic.
I mean, I'm mostly sober right now, but I do have a drink.
What is a drink?
And I have had some weed today.
Is it a daiquiri?
Her drink is her going 2 shots of vodka and holding the bottle over a drink for like
it was
half a
gin,
minute.
1, and
Actually,
2,
no, 'cause I've got the
it's
rest of the bottle
watermelon
here.
juice. Anyway.
So, I made you the fucking drink.
So basically,
Yeah,
you had so you basically had some vodka or gin rather with watermelon juice.
That's my favorite.
No, it's not. It's the aviation dope front.
Okay, but my go-to is that. But yes, my favorite cocktail is the aviation. I love aviation. Fantastic.
So did any of you succeed on the bingo?
Oh God, I'm not helping my fucking bird thing, am I? That is my favorite cocktail, though, is the aviation. It's creme de violet, maraschino cherry liqueur, gin, and lemon.
Lemon juice, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, avian peregrine.
Oh my God, I'm not. Why is everything connected like this in the dumbest way?
Well, now I'm connected to your mother.
Kill me now, seriously.
Spoon can take me with you.
Hey, you was meant to be monarchist, now pull him out and claim the crown!
No, Spoon, take me with you into the afterlife.
You called me back in just to abandon me, you slut?
Aiden, are you really gonna leave into the afterlife and just let me, unopposed, access your mother?
It's not just.
There's no way you can get out of this. Just like move on to the story.
Okay, so
we can resort to domestic violence.
More embarrassing things that have happened on X. What? This is not a paywall. Fuck off.
Will, are you going to take out your frustration at the situation that I helped cause?
No, I'm going to take out my mace, Uzalu, like I always do. Thanks. Now, excuse me while I whip this out.
Anywho, many of the most influential personalities in the
buy one
America
myself,
Great
Bill.
Again.
It's worth it. Call Athena. They're real cheap, like 160 quid.
Or at least get a
Mega
sledgehammer, because there's some exercises that I want to do with a mace.
Flange mace is good all-rounder.
Thanks for that, by the way.
Anyway, MAGA posters on X are based outside the US, including Russia, Nigeria, and India. A new transparency feature on social media site has revealed.
You know it's in no way sort of ideologically motivated by starting with Russia.
Oh, this
Not at
Guardian article,
all.
for sure. Yeah.
Oh, of course,
But
it's
the Guardian
fucking
article
Guardian.
has
I'm
chosen
going to
to frame it
read the
that way.
Guardian is a complete fuckwit.
Oh, I choose Guardian articles on purpose because they're retarded and it's a kind of
And funded by I almost said Elon Musk. It's probably Bill Gates, isn't it?
Well, it's fun to read them or to use them as sources to see like what the other side perceives, I guess, or what other people might like get access to, and then deconstruct it.
I have to
that's
care
how
about
I like
those people.
to do it.
Oh Jesus!
No.
Any attempt to discuss the news right now, it just feels hollow without your mother here. I mean, I must say, it's a life-changing experience meeting her like this.
Hey, so keep on chugling.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to learn how to chugle. I'm going to have to learn how to chugle.
It's all about center of gravity, my friend. All about center of gravity.
Chat, can you just press 1 for me if you feel that there's something in the air? Something electric. Something...
No.
Anthrax.
Radiation.
Something strong. Maybe someone letting out some alcoholic burps while they're drinking down enough to drown out this pain, but not me. No, I'm loving it. This is what life's all about, chat.
Your gadfly behavior has been noted.
It is
the
gadfly
spice
behavior,
of life.
as he's wont to do.
I haven't had caffeine in 2 weeks, and here I am with a can of
You're a
Monster.
gadfly, Uzalu.
What is that? I have known what that means, but I've forgotten.
Gadfly is that kind of fly that just buzzes around you constantly and keeps biting you. Much like this, you have a tendency to hover around someone who shows a sign of weakness and dig at them whenever they feel like they're vulnerable.
Oh no, I had no idea that all of this Aiden's mum thing would be frustrating to Aiden in any way.
No, he had no. Yeah.
Was the $500 worth it?
He didn't get any of it. Anyway.
The question still, Aiden, is
when is being an agent become being a pimp? I'm just asking for a friend.
I'm trying to move on to the news.
There's a reason that I'm nicknamed as sexual bulldog in Cabal.
And
right
who
now.
did that?
I just assumed you couldn't breathe properly.
I mean, look, Aiden's mum's got a certain kind of magnetism that makes it hard to breathe sometimes. You know?
If you ask an Narcy, she'll let you come up for air.
You should say.
I mean, Bill, it sounds like
I'm just throwing haymakers left and right. I don't give a shit.
It sounds like you're encouraging us to do something much more than what Aiden would enjoy. I mean, I don't mind, but it would have to be up to her. I mean, Aiden's mom obviously doesn't get a say.
Food at some point during this conversation.
How do I?
You might
how
want to
do
get
I
yourself a spice
cease
bag
to
now, mate. It's
exist?
gonna be a long night.
Does anyone know the the console code?
I'm looking. I'm looking at the air duster on my desk, thinking,
Can I please just obtain Chim? Actually, can I zero
Chim
sum?
chim salabim, bitch.
Actually, no. I don't want no Chim, no Amaranth. Can I please just zero sum?
Amaranth, best we can do is OnlyFans.
Aiden, are you saying
has great tits?
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying
I'm sure the Indians did a good job installing them.
You want to encounter an exact antimatter replica of yourself to just annihilate? Because I do know of one way to give you a sibling.
I don't want to hear it.
Recycle my jokes back at me and expect to laugh. You absolute
People made
mineralogist.
this joke already.
Everyone's made this joke. Who knows about this topic?
Your Tomb Raider shirts in the mail.
Bill definitely gets to claim the Tomb Raider joke. That was quite good, and you made that very early on.
Tomb Raider was good.
But don't say that around Aiden's mum. It's derogatory.
Well, wait, sounds like you. Well, oh, so you're already keeping secrets. I see. Anyway, speaking of keeping secrets, it turns out that all of the online right is a bunch of foreigners.
I'm just trying to keep her happy.
Okay.
Hey, all I've got to say is, in the world of showing where you're from, my fuck the Guernsey flag has been in my fucking profile for quite some time now, and I really wish they let me keep the moniker of the final racist, because I really enjoyed having that title.
You are the final racist, Bill.
Back, Elon, I want my title back.
No, he
Stop shadow banning me.
Oh, your shadow banned as the final racist?
Yeah, if I go with under the final racist, I'm shadow banned. I can get away with the phrenologist.
And the phrenologist.
Because it's kind of a niche joke.
Yeah. What I mean, you've got calipers. Dr. Dutton's got calipers.
I don't need calipers.
You're not inherently not allowed to. All right. Anyway, so this is easily one of the greatest days on the platform, wrote the liberal influencer Harry Sisson. Seeing all these MAGA accounts get exposed as foreign actors trying to destroy the U.S. is a complete vindication of the Democrats, like myself and many on here, have been warning about this. The account MAGA Nation X with nearly 400. That's pathetic. That's so sad. 40,000 followers and a bio reading "Patriot Voice for We the People" was actually operated from Eastern Europe, according to the Daily Beast. Another popular profile, Ivanka News, an Ivanka Trump fan account with about 1 million followers that frequently post about illegal immigration, Islam, and support for Trump, was revealed to be based in Nigeria. Another user also uncovered several additional cases. Dark MAGA, a smaller account with roughly 15,000 followers, is run from Thailand. MAGA Scope, which has 51,000, operates out of Nigeria, while MAGA Beacon is operated in South Asia, which means India.
They're all Israeli.
Users on most likely.
So it's worth noting with any of these that any of them could in fact be based in these locations, but they also could be VPNs there.
Because your account shows up as being based in Germany.
For some reason. Now, there was a meme
a
saying...
likely story, Fritz.
Thank you, Bill. There's a meme saying I haven't seen any white people complaining about where their ex-location docs has them. But I'm complaining. I'm no fucking kraut. The reason is that it uses your phone, and I do use a VPN on my phone, and it happened to be on Germany at the time.
Yeah.
But it won't change.
What's in Germany that was worth going there for?
Even though I logged into it without the VPN, it won't
does
change.
update. It does apparently update over time.
Okay. I guess over time, yeah.
That's
what now I need to use Twitter.
Said.
French women not in Germany, German men are in France. It's a historical issue.
Yeah, well, I imagine they dragged them home.
I mean, I caught very little, but a little bit of flack over this, because when I saw the location feature went live, I was just like, because I was genuinely curious. I went like, I don't know if it's going to put me in, or if it would classify Guernsey as a different country.
Nope, same thing.
It does. But
I may have threatened some people if it were not the case.
Jolly old England.
I wasn't.
Brian, there is an icon for VPNs, and that is
England, something that happens to other people.
I wasn't sure. When I used to be able to post on 4chan, it did show up with a Guernsey flag, and
it would immediately derail the poll thread.
Yeah, it would sometimes show up with a Jersey flag, but occasionally with a Guernsey flag. And when it was with the Guernsey flag, which is rare, which the Guernsey flag is, again, if you've not seen it, it is
fourth
just
rarest.
the cross of St. George with another smaller golden cross inside.
That's the cross of William the Conqueror.
William the Conqueror, yes. So
ours was first.
It's ultimate bonk posting on 4chan. But then they IP block range blocked the entire area because the Russians kept using Jersey and Guernsey IPs. Anywho, so I posted about it. And I did have one. I did see one.
Let me go.
I did see one response where someone did get like angry at me and went, "Oh, this is another fake account, another fake MAGA poster who doesn't live in the U.S." When I've been very obvious and upfront about the fact that I'm an expat. So I got a little bit of flack, but only one. I was kind of hoping for more retardation.
I mean, I'm surprised that even anyone was like, "Oh, yeah, England. People in England have no interest in what happens in America. Politics there doesn't affect them. They couldn't possibly care."
Well, it's absurdist.
Also, I will say that Aiden expecting people to learn the law.
Okay. Someone who
tell you what, those of you at home, I've got a book that will help you with all the Aiden law. Let me find it for you.
Somebody who I
yes, or you can go to wiki.uzalu.net and you can find out all the relevant.
Here's the big book of Aiden.
What I did see is that
put it on screen.
What is it?
Well, it's in chat.
Oh, okay. Open link. Yeah. Oh wait, it's gonna make me like, dude. Hang on. I can't get because of how this works. I can't get into this easily. One sec. Because you sent me a WebP file, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. I found it at random.
Yeah, there you go.
There's the law. D. Appleton and Company.
Anywho, so
by Frank M. Chapman.
Someone who I also saw got some flack over this was Keith Woods, who has never. I mean, I don't know. You could listen to him talk. Has never been averse or hide the fact that he's Irish, and people were going at him and being like, "Oh, no, fucking non-American."
He's a crypto Nick.
His name is Wood. What the fuck did you expect?
What? I don't know. I mean, Woods is a common name in America as well. But it's just so there's a sort of overcorrection or overreaction to this.
If you heard him fucking talk, as clearly as an Irishman.
I guess as you could expect, which is that any account that talks about American politics and doesn't have names like what is this absurd stuff? MAGA Nation X. Well, there's plenty of accounts that don't have names like that.
You do realise, you Yanks, if you happen to think you run the fucking world, don't be surprised if the rest of the world asks what the fucking hell you're up to.
True. Users on Reddit, also join the expose effort.
Looks at you, cheeky little shites.
Posting examples of accounts that appear to misrepresent their origins. One Reddit user posted a screenshot of a woman who claimed to live in Texas, but instead appeared to be located in Russia. This is The Guardian's focus, of course. As of Sunday, a user named in the post appeared to have a U.S. location, though X had flagged it as use of... Like, this is a terrible fucking article. Look, here's the reality. Yeah, there's a ton of slop accounts that pretend to be from the U.S., and are not. I will show you, for example...
I like the way that they mainly focus on where the account is, but they don't focus on what the account is actually pushing.
Exactly. But because there is stuff like this, so this is as you expect, all of these blacked accounts that emphasize and encourage miscegenation, race mixing, whatever you want to call it, wow, all turn out to be non-whites.
Mostly Indians and Israelis.
South Asia, it's India, most likely. Black Europe is based in India. Sorry.
Yeah, social media isn't real. Shocker.
What defeated white boy? Where is he based? Israel. Wow.
Yeah,
Black men's based in India.
I mean, we knew this when
based in Mexico.
Israel's connection to the internet went down for some reason for a few days, and suddenly all the 4chan BBC posts stopped. And I don't mean the British Broadcasting Company either.
I know what you mean.
They're both similarly cucked.
Yeah.
I mean, you could certainly argue that, yeah.
Only for you. India. Blacked 2077. Another blacked account. India. All of them many based in India. Chile. Black breed power. Turkey. Wife swap. India. It's another India, probably. Blacked artist. Philippines.
And during the conversation
Algeria.
earlier regarding my new prospective stepson, Someone in my chat recommended that we look at this image.
Brazil. What do you want us to look at? Okay. What is... Okay. Oh, really? All right. We get the idea, I think, also. Whoops. What the heck? Why can't I copy and paste this? All right, one sec. There we go. I'm an 18-year-old in a relationship with a 46-year-old. Her son is 21, but not respecting me. As I step into a fatherly role, what should I do? Any suggestions? Great, thank you. Hats Up for 5 says Ian Miles Chong was pretending to be an American way before these other posers. I know, his grift on this is way older than theirs. These are the young posers. But there's just tons of these. All these promoting miscegenation accounts, promoting race mixing accounts. Wow, all turn out to be non-whites. Who's surprised by that? Nobody. But it's nice to have confirmation. This is insane, though, is that the Department of Homeland Security is based out of Israel. So
is it? Was anyone really surprised?
I mean,
that's hardly a surprise. It's fucking Americans.
It's not. It should be a surprise, but it's not. So here's a screen recording. Account based in Israel. Account joined in Israel as well. And as to the validity, Grok, is this real? Yes.
That's just going to double for everybody else, or is it just my vision?
Oh, it's because it's like there's a fade effect
thank God.
going on. Yeah. No. Yes, the the DHS X account briefly displayed as based in Israel during a new feature rollout, possibly due to a glitch or IP data. Is it? Now it's connected to Washington, D.C. DHS is headquartered in the U.S. but collaborates with Israel on cybersecurity. The occupied claim is interpretive. Is it?
Best defense that I can do is that they probably use all kinds of layers of VPNs and that it was Israel by sheer fucking coincidence.
Is it Israel on
not
date?
A very good,
Is it Israel on date joined and Israel in current account based in, though?
Not
that's a little
great.
bit... That's not great, is it?
So the worst thing about this, the worst thing, is that if it's true that it really did show this, which several people said was actually true, and even Grok is saying,
Grok
which is
50-50. Corroborating.
There were videos, like, a little harder to fake.
A little bit. It could be fake.
Is that the DHS strongly implied that it was fake, but didn't explicitly say that it was fake, which looks really fucking suspicious.
They just said, I didn't even bring that tweet up, but they did have a thing where they kind of responded to this and they just joked about it. I'll find it here. Because they did make a tweet about it. It's been a couple days, but they said something about how, it's kind of ridiculous that people think we're not based in the US, but they didn't deny it, to be honest. It's been a while now, so I don't know.
They just said that it's easy to fake, which it is, but they didn't say...
Didn't provide, any kind of...
that it couldn't have happened.
Right. That was the gist of it. I can't probably find it now. Here it is. I can't believe we have to say this, but this account has only ever been run and operated from the United States. Screenshots are easy to forge. Is the video easy to forge? Videos are easy to manipulate. Was it, though? Thank you for this attention to the matter. Nothing...
It's easy to fake. If you just...
they are easy to fake, yeah. You can change the HTML.
Yeah, exactly. But then you can just do a video. But you've got to have someone refresh it. But then, of course, that could still be fake, but it's much harder to do it that way. You have to use an extension or something.
But this is, it's terrible sort of obfuscation attempts. It makes it look more suspicious, this kind of response, honestly.
Now, to be fair, they did say, I was mistaken in remembering, but they have said it's only ever been run and operated in the US. So that is at least a denial.
Yeah.
But not a denial that it showed that. They're not speculating on how this could have happened.
Right.
They're just saying, laying down the basic counterclaim, as you would.
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't look great.
I don't know. It does not look great.
Being realistic, if it's exactly the narrative we expect, the conspiratorial narrative that we expect, which is not an unreasonable narrative to have, unfortunately, these days, would they really be that amateurish about it? Would they really actually route their traffic through Israel? Why would they need to if they're influenced by Israel?
Well, why would they not?
Well, why would they not? But why would they not applies to if they're also not controlled by Israel? Why not route it through Israel? There's many places you could route it through. But they have They have cooperation with Israel, and Israel is not US, so it would be potentially strategically advantageous to route it through there.
Maybe, but why Israel in particular? Now, I'm glad you brought that up, because this is a good segue into the next clip I have here, which is Teddy Cruz, the cruise missile. He's very upset because it seems that we really have, and we talked about it last week, is that we have really found the split in the current right-wing gestalt, which is between the kosher right and everyone else. And Ted Cruz is a long-term avid supporter of the kosher right. And here he is getting upset about someone being a little bit anti-Semitic.
This poison is spreading. There are pastors who love Israel who think all is fine, and my message to them is go and talk to the teenagers in your congregation. Go and talk to the 20-somethings in your congregation. Because
yeah, make sure you proselytize to them about how great Israel is.
They're picking up their phone and they're watching TikTok and they're watching Instagram and they're hearing this message being driven.
It's very curious you should say that, Ted. Did you forget that the Israelis just bought TikTok? Oh no, you knew that. Whoops.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing that they're not, like, instantly implementing censorship policies by deleting a common Unicode emoji.
Yeah.
The juice box.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the Tengu is an ancient Japanese mythical demon.
Yeah.
Thought to be based on Jews.
Well, some people have made that assertion, yeah.
And it's also in the common Unicode set.
It is, because the Unicode set is Japanese originally.
At least partially.
Partially, yeah.
So, yeah, you could use that.
But how very curious, again, for him to specifically name TikTok, when TikTok was just purchased. I think so. It did not go, as long as it was being optioned, I don't know if it went through, but it was looking to be purchased by investors from Israel.
I think that did happen.
So interesting, you know.
I think it was in the US, but obviously with Israelis involved.
But with Israeli, connections, yes.
I think it was that.
Resonating, and if you want an illustration of this.
Sure, Ted.
Several weeks ago, J.D. Vance was down at Ole Miss at a Turning Point gathering, and one kid got up, asked this viciously anti-Semitic question.
Oh, what was it?
The most horrifying thing to me is what happened in the second later.
Can we reserve the word vicious for shit like when Irina was stabbed in the neck?
Yeah, I would prefer that, to be honest. So I'm going to turn up my own volume a little bit here. Now, here's the thing you're going to note. What was the comment, Ted? What was the viciously anti-Semitic comment?
Crowd erupted in applause. Not everybody. My guess is 20 to 30% of the kids there were applauding the viciously anti-Semitic.
What was it, Ted?
A week or two later, there was another event.
Oh, he's not going to tell us. How curious.
With Eric and Laura Trump at Auburn University. A kid got up and said, I can do even better, and asked such an anti-Semitic question.
What was it, Ted?
Filled with lies. Every word.
Wow, what was it? What was it, Ted? What was the anti-Semitic question?
The question was a lie, including Ann Budden.
All right, Ted is doing a thing here where you desperately don't want to give the actual material, so you have to exaggerate the claim.
Deeply
anti-Semitic. It is really not possible, I don't think. You'd have to work really hard to craft a sentence such that every word was a lie.
Yes, you would.
Like every statement could be a lie,
syllable.
but not every word. He's really taken that a bit too far.
Well,
which implies
take it too far.
Which implies a need for him to
I don't know if you can
get
see
the
where
point
he's
across
speaking, but it's
stronger than the material he's
something.
willing to give. It's rather like the claim of hell. Not that I'm saying it's a bad idea to do this, but if something isn't true, you would exaggerate how bad it is. That's a threat.
Indeed, you would, and you would not give specifics as he speaks to the Jewish Federation or whatever this group is at. But you can see the logos behind him where he's chosen to give this speech, or where he's been elected to give this speech. Interesting, but no specifics, Teddy.
Did they say 5,999,999?
I mean, look, in my own time on YouTube, I made a video 7 years ago now, and I still get called, not anymore, because the climate has changed dramatically, but for years and years, just because I said we don't know the exact number of people who were killed in the Holocaust, For years, I was told that that is a deeply anti-Semitic, that is a Nazi statement. Yeah, think the times they are changing, and I don't think people have any fucking patience left for this kind of waffle. I mean, it was deeply anti-Semitic. I won't say what he said, but it was deeply anti-Semitic. Oy vey.
There's a strong impulse towards free expression and vocal irreverence, shall we say, in the West. And there's no particular reason, at least to the young, that the Jews should be exempt from that. And indeed, there isn't. Free speech applies to everything.
Jews have done very well in Hollywood at making fun of everyone else, as I will cover here soon. As I will show you a video about related to some of this stuff as well. Because there's a bit of a shakeup happening. I don't really know what's going on, but it does appear as if the Jews have lost a lot of control of their social control apparatus. I wonder if that is intentional, and I think it may be, to make the Jew haters eventually look insane, or the Jew questioners, or whatever. Anyone who has any kind of questions about Israel, let's be more specific. Anyone who has any kind of concerns about Israel to eventually look insane. And I think that's why they've built up Hassan Piker to be such a lunatic and such of course now he's being ritually humiliated.
I'm sure that wasn't difficult.
Zoran Mamdani is. And of course you want to, what I see as the pattern occurring right now is that, and I think Scrump followed this, is that we are existing in a period of return to the sensible centrism. The far extremist elements are all being currently put away. And when I say far extremist, on the right side, that includes Trump, okay? Who is not a far-right extremist, but Trump has been, over the last couple weeks, really dragged down because of a lot of his things he's said and things he's done.
Yeah, it hasn't looked good. I will say that the idea of the return to sensible centrism, as you call it, is that really is just what the globalists have wanted the whole time. It's not sensible or centrism. It's just
of course
their regime.
Yes,
so
yes,
it's what
exactly.
they've always wanted. So this is them attempting to push back against what is, I think, our volleys against them. It's a back and forth battle. We've got to regain the upper hand, lads.
Yes, but it's also in their favor to have those extremist wings exist, and that's why they fund them and allow them to flourish in the background. But yeah, I think what we're about to see, lads, is this it's going to be probably a lot of Zionism, to be fair, but maybe not. I expect, though, is that we're going to see a lot of, sensible centrism. The extremist sides are going to be cold. And the killing of Charlie Kirk was part of that. And now the ongoing ritual humiliation that Donald Trump has been undergoing in terms of destroying his legacy. And that also includes Trump's humiliation ritual upon Zoran Mamdani. All of the fringe extreme elements have been put into place to be knocked down like dominoes. And it's so obvious. But anyway, let's just keep making fun of Ted Cruz.
I'm not sure about that.
That's just my take on it. I'm not saying that.
I understand why you think so. I don't think it's the only possible conclusion, but I get why you think so.
Looks that way to me. I don't know, Spoon, what do you think? He doesn't think.
I already tucked Spoon into bed and read him a bedtime story.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, do you and I now have to run this stream? Okay.
To 30% of the
We've done that before.
Began cheering. Now here's the warning sign to hear. This was not a gathering at Berkeley. This was not a gathering at Yale. This was at Ole Miss and Auburn. These are a bunch of big old frat guys that are just looking to make a friend on Saturday.
Jesus Christ. Can you ever imagine finding yourself in this position? Couldn't be me, Teddy boy. Big old Star of David, big old menorahs all around him. This is the worst possible look politically right now, but okay, Ted.
Night, who have heard the message. We are such a team. We're so polarized. We're so bifurcated that what worries me is young people that get the message, oh, our team, we hate Israel.
Okay, yes.
That is dangerous.
Why?
If MAGA isn't going to be critical of Israel, something will replace it that will be.
Yeah. Yep.
And Ted doesn't represent MAGA, but he's latched himself onto it, and sadly, Trump is more so on the pro-Israel side, at least in his actions.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he really believes it, but in his actions,
familial ties.
He does have that.
Called him
He's also demonstrated great frustration with Israel's actions as well.
Yes, he has. But Soul on the Ledge did call Ted a wall sommelier. I agree. Has a hop for 5 says Ian Miles Chong was pretending to be. Oh no, got that one. And then for another 5 says, look at those jowls. Wonder what trough Ted has been feeding from. Okay, can I actually say? Hang on, sorry. I wasn't gonna talk about this, but because there's no real reason to. But I saw this earlier and I laughed at it for like 5 minutes. I also want to know.
Look, it's Chris Christie.
I want to know what is this. I love this pig. I love this giant pig effigy they've built. in the late 1920s. I quite like them. Oh, that's Ted Cruz. There he is. There's Ted. He's back again.
The late 1920s. Could this possibly be the greedy pig bankers or speculators or whoever it was that then briefly afterwards caused the Wall Street crash?
Yeah, maybe. Perhaps. I do love this picture, though, because I love that big pig. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right. Yes.
It's either Chris Christie or Prescott.
I don't know whom it is, but yes. This is another... Speaking of Israel, though... This is... oh, my God. This clip's insane.
Post-literate system. We're kind of entering a post-literate society, and if, like, all day long your brain is just smashed again and again by TikTok with really upset...
Again, they just bought... I really want to make this clear. It's insane that the level of coordination of, no, TikTok bad. As the Israelis have just essentially purchased TikTok. That's very interesting to me. Why is all of this anti-TikTok rhetoric coming out right after the Israelis effectively have purchased TikTok from the Chinese? Interesting.
Setting carnage in Gaza, then like you're talking and like I'm sorry if this is a graphic thing to say, but like when I'm trying to make arguments in favor, for Israel, I realize I'm talking through a wall of dead children. Like that's what people are seeing. So when
what an insane thing to admit.
You know, sometimes I think of an analogy or a metaphor that would help to make my point. And I have a pretty tight-knit community. I know that they'll get it, even if it's a bit risque. But I will still avoid wording it in a certain way if that wording would seek to defame me. I don't think I have the reach or the people depending on me to be public relations aware that this woman has. Why did she say that? Why did she not stop herself?
I am trying to propagandize through a wall of dead children. She doesn't deny that there is a wall of dead children, just that, man, I can't, it's so annoying that I can't propagandize through this wall of images, videos of children being killed.
If you find yourself...
How frustrating for me.
If you find yourself shouting down at the putrid invaders from your castle walls constructed entirely of dead children, you might want to consider whether perhaps you are on the wrong side.
Indeed.
I'm like, yeah, but it's 5 civilians.
To be fair, all sides have walls of dead children at some point, but try not to be the one that's literally on it or helping build it.
And don't be making this kind of motions while talking about the dead children.
We're seeing. So when I'm like, yeah, but it's 1.5 civilians they're just seeing carnage.
But that's the emotional blackmail.
I mean, fair enough, but like...
Emotional blackmail, is it? Emotional blackmail. Why don't you stop killing children? I
wonder what these people think of... I wonder what these people think of Western, white, European, whatever, colonization across history. Would they say that there were any immoral actions committed there? Because I think that sounds like emotional blackmail to me.
Certainly there were very immoral actions carried out there, I'm sure they would also agree with, but it's okay when they do it.
Hypocrisy really is one of the most effective persuasive tools.
It sure is. And they only were able to do it with what? The entire backing of the West. most, England is particularly at fault, as is America, for backing up and legitimizing the Israeli state. So, but they of course never held any responsibility for their own actions. Never.
Again, I mean, that's nice, but like, again, I'm hearing that through a wall of screaming children. It's like, I think it's a harder argument than we're understanding. So I actually really strongly think that like Jewish day schools should absolutely say no child owns a smartphone until senior year.
The thing is, how could you word what she's saying? Like, yeah, our nation has killed loads of children.
Yeah.
Deliberately as part of a war effort on an area of land
to eradicate people. Yes.
That they were in first historically to try to wipe them out.
No,
but it's really awkward how we have to like. It's really awkward how we have to like say that.
They've been there longer, right? At this point, those people have been there quite a bit longer. Whoever the original inhabitants of that land were.
That's what I'm saying.
The Arabs have been there longer at this point by a considerable degree.
At some point, do these these commentators not at some point realize, maybe having this constant bubbling, simmering conflict that constantly kills a small number of our people and further justifies retaliation and certain government structures, I wonder, has that affected the way our nations actually run over time? Oh, and if it has affected the way our nations run over time, I wonder if it's become useful. I wonder if the way our nation has run has become dependent upon that constant bubbling violence. I wonder if this violence could have been ended years ago, but the regime enjoys it. The regime enjoys sacrificing a small number of our people every year just to maintain their legitimacy. And they never assume this.
Do you think this woman doesn't know? Seems to me
well, she might know, but
she seems to understand. She's like,
she might.
My propaganda tactics aren't working because there's all these dead kids, and if only. And she's not suggesting stop killing children, stop killing civilians. She's saying let's ban Jewish teenagers from having access to social media, and I guess presumably probably everyone from having access to social media, young people, because then they get upset by the things that they're seeing. And by the way, in general, I don't think teenagers should see that kind of stuff in a perfect world. But how curious. It is not, let's condemn the Israeli state
it's a great freeze
for
frame,
killing
by the way.
civilians. Sorry, what was that, Spin?
It's a great freeze frame, by the way.
It is a great freeze frame. But it's not, let's stop killing civilians. It's, let's not show people we're killing civilians and children.
All I'm saying is, I don't mind, but I wasn't expecting it to be Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, well, it's crazy, right?
At all. Period. We give it to them senior year and we teach them.
And clapping.
Not during the day. Great, nice start. No smartphone at all until senior year. Dumb phone, sure. But I think that we've got to give our kids' brains a chance. And
see, there's a good argument for this anyway.
All of a sudden, there are good arguments for this. I agree with it, but the framing around why it's a good argument is insane.
I love it. She lands on what is ultimately not a bad idea, completely the wrong method to get there.
All right, I have to use the restroom. How long is this clip? Okay, good. This is long. All right, this will be enough time for me to get to it. I will be right back.
Hollywood, right? Because you made us do that. I don't, it's I guess I would just gently push back on the idea that Jews have power in America. I think we have tremendous status. I think we have, we've certainly achieved
a lot of Jewish journalists disagree with you.
Professional and cultural achievement. We certainly have achieved, wealth and professional success. But I don't necessarily know, we're 2% of the population. So if the majority turned against us, I'm not totally sure what we would do, right? I'm just thinking about power in very kind of practical ways. We definitely have power in Israel, as a state, right? But I don't necessarily think Israel is the most powerful state in the world or all powerful. I think it's often kind of deemed the source of all the world's problems and kind of, whereas this is a state the size of New Jersey. It's not, I know we think it's very important. I certainly think it's important in the scheme of the world's thing. I would probably focus more on China, Russia, Iran. I think the obsession with Israel is it's a reflection of very.
The problem is our politicians appear to think it's that important for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
So
they're paid to.
The deflection's insane.
There's three main reasons that seem clear. others that may be true for why Jews have so much power despite being so little of the population. One is they tend to be good with money. Two is they tend to have, shall we say, a slightly lower level of empathy, so it seems. And three is nepotism. Now, the first two are normal genetic effects, which are not necessarily good, but are normal. The third is something that you could actually affect, that we could actually do something about. Either way, meritocracy would be the cure if it could be applied consistently with them in the system. This doesn't just apply to Jews as well, it applies to other groups as well. But Jews are the best at finding their way to the top of a system, sometimes through merit and sometimes not. It is an unfortunate consequence of any system that promotes merit that there will be nepotism that slips through the cracks, even if it is otherwise merit-based. And so it is difficult to find a solution without saying ethnic homogeneity is a very good idea, arguably necessary.
Meritocracy is not necessarily like the success of the person who's best, like, qualified, like the person with the best credentials. It's more likely it is the person who is the most efficient, and that goes by the person with the best output for the best price. Ergo, it usually goes to the person whose economy is in absolute fucking shambles.
Yes, even as you correctly say, the word meritocracy has to be ameliorated by some other considerations. Protectionism, for example, to prevent the working class from being swamped by foreign slave labor, which is a very effective weapon against a civilized society, which is why you need to protect against it.
Again, I think the number was that India could flood every single country on Earth with 20 million of them and not even drop below 1 billion people. They wouldn't even feel it.
Yeah, and China has twice the people. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Countries getting...
need to be quarantined permanently.
Well, at the very least, they need to stop being fed arbitrarily.
Sure.
The wealth extraction from the West is huge, apparent, and long-lasting. If you end that, if you can end it pretty quickly, all these other nations in the world, well, they'll suddenly be struggling. They might have to turn to doing something useful and good for the world instead of just cheating constantly.
Who else will make my Nikes, though? All right, let's continue this.
Is about Jews. But I think I certainly think you're right. Like what you're alluding to with like, there is this trend in history to say there is this.
This looks like 1940s propaganda. It really does.
From Sarah Hurwitz and Judith Rosenbaum, she, her. Yeah, a little bit, doesn't it?
And Jews, you have to do this disgusting thing because you can't do anything else. We're not going to let you do anything else. You're going to do this disgusting thing. And then when you do it, we're going to call you disgusting. So, okay.
It's crazy.
You can only be usurers.
It's more like,
fucking
it's very
mongrels.
much, yes, I have no choice, but in the world I am surrounded by evil. So I have no choice but to be evil. You do.
Isn't it weird how they seem to do so well at the bad things, the things they say are bad?
They hate doing so much, but
so expert, or they hate it.
Successful
they just hate taking control of all of media and then manifestly using that power to the detriment of the countries that they're in.
How white people are just like, no, you must do this thing that is a massive detriment and put you in a colossal amount of
I have a suggestion, Mrs. Hurwitz and Rosenbaum. How about if you run Hollywood, as you are, fine, just don't do it for subversive purposes. Don't do it maliciously. And then people won't complain. People won't complain.
No,
we're forcing them to
be subversive.
We're forcing them to fuck us over, I see.
Why are you making me hit you?
Yes, it is. It's very much that. Why are you making... I have no other choice. Why are you making me hit you?
It's like Aiden being the wingman for today's stream.
I did a great job, by the way. You're welcome.
You did a great job, yeah. Thank you for helping me raise your mother.
I don't think it worked.
Honestly, I think Spoon really kind of cut you there.
Spoon did. Spoon pulled out in terms of he pulled ahead. Don't read that. He pulled ahead, I should say.
Look, everyone here is motivated to push that narrative, but chat knows the truth.
Push the narrative that my mother is not into you because she's not. She was being polite.
Listen, I would trust her word before yours. And she seemed to be pretty up for me adopting you as a daughter.
Jesus Christ.
You can't, Jews were not allowed to be in guilds. They were barred from many professions.
Why was that? You never talk about why, though. Curiously.
Yeah, that is the problem. Like,
Florence expelled you twice in 1 year.
They changed their mind to give them a second chance, and then changed. Yeah, and then went, never mind.
It took less than 2 months.
Yep.
Why were they expelled from Britain in, was it the 1200s? Was that the coin clipping?
1066 as well.
It's just racism. It's just rampant racism. Well, why is it the only group? And, Bill and I were talking about this today.
1,367 different nations.
But there is a difference, too. And I think this is something that, obviously people have talked about this for decades and decades and decades. But there is clearly a difference between Semitic Jews, people who have similar ancestral genetic clustering to Arabs, and European Jews who do not, who are an entirely ethnically distinct people. And yet,
let them fight.
Yeah, I don't really mind, but just to be clear, these are two people who, one is making a claim over the land of the other. The European Jews, the Ashkenazis, etc., do not have genetic ties to the Semitic peoples to the same degree. And instead, they're probably more closely genetically related to gypsies, or groups that people commonly call gypsies. Just there you go.
We're allowed to do money lending, which was considered disgusting. And so
it is disgusting.
So they did.
Remains so, and it should be banned.
It should be banned, yes.
Why are you still users now?
They can't help themselves. Again, yes, why? Okay, excuse me. Let's just assume that this entire story is completely correct. So because 500 years ago, the only positions that Jews could occupy in Europe were as moneylenders. Why is that still the position and the occupation that you choose to occupy now?
If you were expelled from so many different locations without being allowed to take your goods with you, then why were you able to be moneylenders?
Good
what
question.
was the mechanism for forcing you into certain lines of work for the last 100 years? And don't just say, ooh, social pressure. No, what was the actual mechanism?
Well, I can explain that a little bit. Yeah, is that they were, there appears to be at least some evidence that that's what they were, in some cases, a bit limited to, because no one else, no Christian, would do that job. No Christian would engage in money lending to the way that Jews did it, which was to, of course, charge interest, to charge excessive interest, and to be aggressive about the enforcement of that.
It sounds like what happened is they outcompeted the locals because they were more ruthless.
Yes, and then they'll use that as claim of their high IQ.
So the other argument that can be made on this, just to give some credence to the side, is that, and I expect this is true, that European kings and whatever else did quite frequently invite Jews in, borrow a bunch of money from them, and then kick them out so they didn't have to repay it. And I do wonder if that explains some of the occasions where just after kicking them out, a golden age happened.
Which still begs the question where they're bringing the money in from.
But yes.
Where is the resource by which these Hebrews are making their money? And why is it we have literally not a single historical example of a shekel without the fucking corners clipped off?
True.
True.
It's always clipped corners.
Their own modern shekel
Their own
has a
currency.
picture of the most intact shekel. It looks like it was eaten.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been through some cunt's digestive tract.
I mean, yeah, I do understand that, yes, it's a cultural practice, and much as in, like, in the gypsy communities, right, in Europe, they have these same sort of kind of cultural practices, where it's fine for us to do insane, bizarre shit, because we need to survive within these countries to which are hostile towards us. If you start to look at the similarities between European gypsies and Ashkenazi Jews in particular, or European Jews more broadly, you'll see a huge amount of overlap. And then when you look at the genetic information as well, you see, oh, a lot of overlap, and not a lot of overlap with the Semitic peoples of the Middle East. Just putting it out there. I mean, I'm not putting it out there in a vacuum. It's just correct. That's the truth. You have groups of people who have assumed, and I know that what I'm saying right now is currently a leftist talking point, but that's because it's accurate. It's just insane to me that now I'm allowed to say this kind of shit because the left has taken up these talking points and said that it's okay to say them. It's because it's true. And it's extremely frustrating. The only time you can talk about truth is when the left deigns it to be acceptable to talk about.
Never stopped my dumbass.
I know, but I'm talking about here on YouTube. I could not say the things that I've said tonight.
And that's why I'm the tertiary host.
Yeah, or certainly not 2 years ago.
Ooh, they can disavow me.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
And they developed skills in finance, and so they became quite accomplished in finance and banking, and we were kind of said like, oh, you guys are disproportionate.
It would help if you weren't kvetching as you were doing this.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to draw the attention to the fact that these two people look like exactly like the stereotypical witch.
A bit, yeah.
I mean, quite a lot of mythos and folklore from European history, where you have some ugly or demonic or evil child-eating or child-luring character. It does seem to have some similarities with the archetype of the Jew.
Someone whose baked goods tend to include children.
That's also a common trend. Yeah.
Liability there.
Oh no, it's all propaganda. There's no it came from nothing. It sprung from naught. Just a hallucination. It could have no bearing on reality from whence
if you ever wanted proof that the Jews aren't good, then look at fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What a fall off, boys.
I know.
I would love to believe that it's not the way I just described that it probably is.
But it probably is, yeah.
We would hope that it wouldn't be the case, but unfortunately,
all true perpetual and perennial memes derive from an iota of truth, because that's what a meme is supposed to be. It is a method of transferring a single bit of information. And so that's where memes come from. It's because it's a simple way of
single data
information. Yes, it's one little just dot of data. And so, yeah, like, there's a reason why these memes exist. There's a reason why stereotypes exist.
Wouldn't you mean
it's because they are based on a fundamental truth. Now, it doesn't apply to all people, of course, but they are based on a fundamental truth that applies to broad spectrum.
These poor Jews, they just keep being forced to take up the jobs that give them the most social power to subvert the nation. Mm-hmm. It's such a shame. It always happens to be exactly those jobs. They're forced into.
It's tragic.
They keep having to, drag society along by the nostrils. There's no other option.
They have no other option. They're forced. They're forced.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm
willing to make. Yeah, exactly.
Ultimately, like the fall of almost all great nations, which is usually done by importing too many foreigners. It doesn't really matter whether they are Jews specifically or other kinds of foreigners. You just can't rely on too many of them. You got to have ethnically, not necessarily racially, but ethnically homogenous societies.
And by the way, one of the things that I uncovered in the research that I did on the terrorism stuff was that when I looked at some of the most far right-wing people in European politics, they were immigrants. They were people who, and I think what you're finding there is the matrix of some people who are immigrants are literally extreme in their devotion to the country to which they are immigrating.
Yes.
And that kind of tilts over
loyal
the edge.
People.
Yeah.
You need people that actually want to help your country. And yeah, even then there's questions about the genetics, especially down the line, but
yeah.
Those are questions to be tackled more broadly, but those that are willing to be loyal to the nation, those that are willing to be part of it and work for it and set that nation's identity as their primary identity, those are usually fine. But the ones that come in there and they're in there for something, they're in there for profit, they're in there to subvert, they're in there and they still find themselves to be primarily something else. And anyone with an identity that's primary, that is not their nation, is at question.
I agree. My problem with the data there concerning right-wing populism and the amount of immigrants who are overrepresented in right-wing populism is that why are they right-wing populists? And my thought there is that it's probably not because their right-wing beliefs probably don't actually align with the right-wing beliefs of the rest of the populace. Some of them do. We know that there are, of course, outlier examples. Sometimes, I mean, like, again, I'm extremely angry and outspoken about Guernsey in England because I'm an immigrant. Or I don't know it's because of, but maybe in facilitation of that. And there are people like Jonathan Wong who are the same way. But I think a lot of those people, when I talked about it in my video, it's because they see it as a tool to use to facilitate their own goals that exist outside of that. So I'd be very wary, including myself, always be wary a little bit of immigrants who are right-wing, including myself. Just being honest, to be honest.
There's also, as well as that, and I'm sure there's other reasons, there's also the kind of immigrant that struggles hard to join a country because they want to, because they know it's worth it.
That's what I mean.
And then they don't like to see other people just slipping in under the radar and being given shit for free.
That's my point.
It is much.
I still remember a friend of my mother's at work was just talking about like, I fucking hate all these foreigners coming in and taking all the jobs. Like, Eduardo, you're from Madeira.
Well, but I agree with that completely though, because you do find both. You find the people who they know what they have moved to. They have they desire to do it. And so they rep. And then you have the kind of clingers on who just see right-wing populism as a means to an end to get rid of it. For example, like I think in a lot of Muslims who move to Western countries, they glom on to right-wing populism thinking this is how we'll get rid of Jews. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of calculus going on here that's very gay.
There's a difference between someone who's just here to take the piss and like you woo in season 2, at the end of season 2 of Deadwood, woo American as he cuts off his fucking braid, which will get him murdered back home.
Yes, it would. Very based, yeah.
Right. Decades ago in America, Jews were pushed out of the more kind of classy art forms of like theater and publishing.
When? Never happened. In America, Jews were pushed out of the classy art forms? Citation needed on that.
And told
look, it's a common trend.
It's a bunch of
that whenever
nonsense. We all know.
Whenever it's probably not just Jews, but unfortunately, I have seen it a lot with Jews. Yep. When you observe one half of what happened, but not the other half. Jews were pushed out. Okay, here's what actually happened. Jews fucked around.
Yeah.
The people that were there disliked it, discouraged them from fucking around, and they said, the power we can gain from this is not worth people noticing us.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I hate to be so blunt, that is only a hypothesis, but it does seem to align.
It's interesting, like, to see, again, the overt statement that Jews control or are vastly overrepresented in Hollywood. I mean, she more or less has said it here, is that Jews control Hollywood, but we were forced to do it. We didn't want to do it. Well, Larry David said the same shit 20 years ago. And that's what got
and that's why he wasn't invited to the sex island, because he couldn't be trusted to keep his mouth shut.
Quite literally, I think that's why Larry David didn't get invited to the sex island, because he's too neurotic. He had the Jew integer overflow error on neuroticism, and went all the way back around to like, I can't tell a lie, and it's too honest. There's many such cases. Curtis Yarvin, I think, is another example of that.
I don't know, he's real fond of Palantir.
He is, but that's more his tech bro stuff.
If he could stop thinking like one of Sauron's lackeys, that would be fantastic.
I do love Curtis, though. Anyway.
I know, we should calm down some. Like,
yeah, I know.
Brass down market.
Well, he's cut me in.
The only thing Jews can do. So they're like, okay, I guess we'll
I'll stop talking shit if I'm part of the system.
But then they developed into Hollywood. And suddenly it's like, Jews control Hollywood. Right, because like, you made us do that. I don't know.
There it is.
Like, there is something to it that
it is legit. You made us.
You made us do it, and the other woman's smiling in agreement.
Okay, what is this? What fucking outlet is this? Available News, is that right?
Well, I don't know where this originally came from. I don't know where the source of this is originally. No.
But the idea that they can claim to be victims whilst a Jew interviews another Jew on a major platform.
I know, right?
As they have completely unabated access to like dispersing their narrative.
Yeah. Crazy,
Left
right?
looks like Jewish Church of Gale.
Oh, she does a bit, yeah.
That's a little bit cruel. This idea that like
looks like how Tina Fey is pictured in the heads of white nationalists.
Hey, Aiden. Data are the character she wants to marry.
I know that Data are the character she wants to marry. Yep.
Thing that we forced you into, and now we're going to condemn you for that, and that I just feel like. Yikes.
Oh, well, yikes.
I hear the word yikes and I want to just wrap a noose around my upper jaw and rip my mandible clean off my head.
We
Yikes,
got it.
what does that rhyme with?
Oof. Anywho, JPTDM 1517 for 2 says left terror attack in DC. 2 WV West Virginia National Guard dead. I did look into that though a little bit, friend. I think that it's not confirmed they're dead, but I did see that. I'm not going to talk about it tonight because I don't like to report on breaking stories because I don't know the truth about it.
We've been down this road before.
Yeah. Manny Yutsushai for 5 says, question, can one share a video link through Super Chats? I have one for you guys. Yeah, sure. If you can send it through Super Chats, I don't know if YouTube will let you.
Just put it in the
But yes, you can also...
Like Discord, and we'll take it in from there.
I don't normally look at Discord. Do you have the live
I get
stream?
atted constantly in this fucking show.
Okay, so at Bill, that might be the best way to get
Who was it? So I can
that was
look
Manny Yutsushai. And then Soul in the Lich for 100 ARS says, no baby eater, it sounds so terrible. It's clump of cells gourmand. Uzalu. Ruth Bader Ginsburg has decreed that's the correct term.
Thank you, my proud and noble brother, for correcting my wrong speak.
Yeah, how dare you?
STEM shit. Let's really turn. Yes, let's turn chefing into a STEM field.
The reality is people all just kind of hate you, as we know and have seen time and time again. Time and time again. So this is a National GOP's new attack that I hate Nashville. So this is a Democrat who represents Nashville, or is trying to represent Nashville.
As if the face wasn't... That is the cuntiest face I've ever seen. In every sense of the term. Oh, Jesus fuck! She looks like the... She looks like the bitch from Body Melt.
So here's the clip. This is... Oh my god, yeah, look at that.
That's the bitch from Body Melt, I'm sorry. Like the bitch from the gas station.
Look like it.
The Nashville mayoral race, because I hate the city, I hate the bachelorettes, I hate the pedal taverns, I hate country music.
Can we get up a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger in drag, please?
I mean, there it is.
Oh, sorry, it's already on the screen. My mistake.
Yeah, there it is. So yeah, I hate Nashville. I hate everything about Nashville.
That's like Chris Farley almost.
I hate all of the traditions of Nashville.
The things that make Nashville.
Excuse me. Also, I said it because she said it. Bitch, everyone knows it's pronounced Nashville. Come on now.
Apparently, and it's city to the rest of the country, but I hate it. Yeah, I'm that girl at the airport that all these bachelorettes are giddy walking out in their two-toned colored Pantone pink shirts, and they walk out and they're like, oh my god, Nashville is so bad. They're so loud.
You are so loud, in fact. So here's her response to that. That clip came out of this woman claiming she hates Nashvillians. I don't know how you pronounce that. She hates people from Nashville. She hates the culture. She hates the people. What do you got to say for yourself, Bish?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like Michael Ironside in drag, specifically.
She does, yeah.
Like Scanners era Michael Ironside.
Memphis 10, Nashville 5. Yeah, here she goes.
The Democratic nominee for the 7th Congressional Special Election in Tennessee. For those of you just joining in, I often record segments in my Jeep Wrangler.
Who cares?
Yes, there is.
Oh, look, I'm just like you. I have a Jeep Wrangler.
If you drive a Jeep Wrangler, you're an arsehole.
I will not be singing it today, but yes, I will bring it back because I know a lot of you.
Hit me out. It's exact.
Shut up, though. She keeps... Oh,
it's the eyebrows. It's the eyebrows.
Sauron has come for me. Oh, I'm so...
Get a good low shot of her and then compare it to this picture of Daniel Revick from fucking Scanners.
It takes her half of her fucking TikTok message.
Look at those fucking goblin ears.
It takes her half of her little TikTok message to actually get to the fucking point.
You know what, Aiden? You're so right. You'd be great at shorts.
Nope.
A lot of ads, and then today,
okay, just pay an Indian $20 to do it.
Decided that they're gonna start this narrative that me, the state representative who represents downtown Nashville, doesn't like the city.
I mean, that's what you said by your own words.
That's a real aggressive cant on your ears you got there, Chief.
The prospective defense I could offer is that I didn't hear the beginning context of the source clip.
No, there
wasn't.
There wasn't
clip. Was there a kind of like they're saying like I hate Nashville, I hate this thing, I hate that thing, and we just missed the beginning where it contextualized that
that's where
she doesn't believe that she's expressing what the claims are.
So true, good point. That's the only portion of the clip that I think's been released.
To be honest.
However, those are some pretty strong statements. And she kept going on about it. She didn't just stop. I hate this city. I hate the city. It's rough. Now she's gonna look. This is now her response. She's gonna explain why she doesn't hate the city. Okay.
Now,
See if you buy
I just
it.
want Nashville to be better, right? I want Nashville to be a place where working people can thrive, right? But sure, I get mad at the Bachelorette sometimes. I get mad at the pedal taverns, right? And you're talking.
So she's admitting that was an accurate clip. Just to be clear, that was her talking. That was an accurate clip of her. It was not doctored.
You know, I wasn't expecting her to admit that there was any truth to it. I was expecting her to just state her position, like her PR position, as if it doesn't matter, because that's what they usually do.
That's what they usually do, but no,
I dare say
she
might be more honest than the average politician in saying, yeah, I mean, like, let me actually defend the position. Yes, or well, more stupid. Let me actually defend my position as stated. Now, I'm afraid to say that's probably not going to work for you because that position is untenable. Even if you're right, you can't really say that as a representative.
Yes, that I hate the people, I hate the culture, I hate
I mean, there's just some of the people I represent who I kind of don't like. Like, that's already a bad thing to say.
I mean,
I'm not saying I like it that way, by the way, the PR dominance, but
I think, and even Trump's never done that. He's never said that he hates people who didn't vote.
No, Trump has always made a big deal of saying, like, even California, he's like, yeah, I love the people of California. You got some bad leaders, though. Like, he'll say that. That's fine, but he's always pro every one of the people, every even vaguely prospective voter. He's always pro.
This is a, this is devastating. So this is for her. Maybe, I think, maybe not, depending on how compromised Nashville is at this point. So again, she's not denying it. No denial. Yeah, sorry, I am annoyed by the people of Nashville, and I kind of hate them. But go ahead, tell us, someone who has cried.
No less than 10 times in the Country Music Hall of Fame. The girl that just goes to the Ryman to hang out. No, we're not even gonna go there. We are so close to winning this race, which is.
I cried at the Hall of Fame. Did you cry at the Hall of Fame? Do you cry there because you're disgusted? I mean, this is not helpful. This is so bad. I love it though.
Why these rumors are getting more watched.
Rumors? The shit you said is a rip. I love this kind of.
Okay, I'm just going to be on my level with everyone, and I think everyone will level with me. I think we'd all be happier if everyone who claimed to be a politician decorated a fucking lamppost.
Based.
So
if they want to be in power, they shouldn't be. We should have to force it upon them to actually.
This is why I am averse to democracy, because as Kunal Leiden lays out in explicit detail, the people who are going to be, and not just him, but many, many scholars since, and many philosophers since, have noted, and before, that the people who are drawn to power are the worst people for power. They're like this. They
out there somewhere is a Diocletian for each age, but it's find that needle in a fucking haystack of dicks.
Unfortunately, I think any system would produce that effect.
To an extent, of course, because people who are, again, you're right, people who are drawn to power will seek it out.
Unfortunately, we also can't trust any democratically. We can't trust the validity of any Democrat supposedly elected to office after 2020 either.
No.
What they come up with next, but y'all.
But they're in jihad.
Keep doing the work. We had a huge group show up today.
Okay, nobody cares. That's the rest of it is just an advertisement. Let's see.
I've begun just repeatedly listening to Napalm Sticks to Kids, so I figure you've got about 10 minutes before my brain completely fries itself.
We'll try to get through this.
Start racily slurring at people.
We've not gotten through even a fraction of what I got. Manny Utsushai for 2 says, I don't have a Discord. Oh no, man. Sorry, you don't have to make a Discord suggestion, friend. Thank you.
You made your mum do that.
Yeah, I did. A Rat Choosing for 2 says, I hate kites. As in the kites that you fly. Let's go fly a kite. Right, like that? Because they always get tangled and stuff, right? That's why you don't like them. Right?
I heard the author Kate Hikes.
Yeah. So this is insane. So New York Times reporter tried to write a sympathetic story about an illegal migrant using a stolen social security number and the American citizen who was wrongly assessed tens of thousands of dollars of taxes as a result. But the narrative kind of breaks down when it turns out the migrant who has 4 anchor babies with U.S. citizenship collecting benefits. has multiple DUI arrests, has been deported 3 times, and ran down a grandfather and a little girl on the sidewalk and killed the grandfather.
Just this. It's bad enough that he stole the guy's identity and wrapped tens of thousands of dollars of debt.
He was also killing people. He didn't kill that guy.
This is a comically evil individual.
But look at how the New York Times chooses to frame this.
The New York Times should frame themselves in a noose.
They both paid the price. Do you want to know the price that the illegal migrant paid?
What is for the crimes he did.
I'm just going to tell you because I don't want to belabor this story because it's very simple. What is the price that the illegal migrant who stole this man's identity, racked up debt in his name,
back again, didn't they?
killed a man? What's the price that he paid for this? What do you think?
He got deported and he immediately came back.
He got deported. He got fucking deported. They both paid the price.
They should have been deported from this mortal coil.
Someone is dead. A man is dead because of this guy. But oh no, he paid the price.
I'm just going to say it. Vlad the Impaler didn't go far enough.
I am so sick and tired of this shit. And by the way, as I think we're going to talk about, this stuff is on the out. Because it's totally untenable. So here, for example, are a bunch of liberals in California who are standing in line to purchase single 17-cent scrapers, only to return them and get back in line to purchase more in order to fuck with Home Depot, who employ illegal migrants. But they don't employ them. They allow illegal migrants to stand in front of the stores to get picked up by people who need workers for the day. So they are attacking a store and clogging the store up because the store doesn't do enough to stop illegal migrants who are trying to make money from getting picked up in front of the store, although they are in favor of the illegal migrants. Make that shit make sense to me. It don't. Home Depot is one of the greatest facilitators of work for illegal migrants as a stop-off point.
Okay, I'm going to be real with you.
And they're out here trying to make Home Depot the target.
Every time I hear a story about like someone's rocked up to one of those like Home Depots out front, got all the migrants in the back of the van, then taken them to an organ harvesting operation, I'm always happy about it.
Look at this though. Look at these losers.
The reason that they go harder on organizations that would usually support them completely is because it is a religion that treats apostates as worse than non-believers.
They treat it as treachery.
Yes.
How we would treat
anything else.
Yeah,
even though Home Depot is legally required by federal government mandate, and it's pretty basic law to comply. Yep. Well, the left would like them to comply less, or maybe the left wants Home Depot to take the entire brunt of the attacks that would naturally follow from the Constitution through ICE instead of the left themselves.
But the reality
they want Home Depot shut down just to continue to mess with Trump.
The reality is that this kind of display is going to make it more difficult for the illegal migrants they protest to care so much about to be able to find work. This, in hurting Home Depot, hurts the illegal migrants who allegedly hang out outside of Home Depots. And I know they do. There's plenty of evidence for that. So they are actively harming the people that they claim to care about in doing this. And it's so common with these kinds of leftoid causes. They are so... I mean, to me, it's incomprehensible because I can't understand being this group-brained. But they will just... Here's what we, the group, are doing. And they don't ever stop to think, does that make sense? Because why should it make sense? It just matters whether or not it's what the cause is doing. So we're going to fuck with Home Depot because we've been told to fuck with Home Depot, never thinking that this will
fucking Mexican Ethan Ralph.
Any Mexican, any South American who's trying to get a job out of this Home Depot location.
I think we can recognize. I think this is a decent strategy they're using here. It's I can't necessarily fault them for just being group brained because they are, but it also makes sense from their perspective to do it this way.
Maybe
it doesn't look great, but at the same time, the left has never looked great.
No,
they just need to inconvenience people that disobey them, and they can have an effect.
The people who this inconveniences is because now you've got all these cameras on this Home Depot location. You know who's not going to be standing out getting a job that morning, Essay? It's Pablo. It's Jose. They're not going to be out there getting a job as they normally would because you're
Y'all
backing
motherfuckers
this
need
shit up.
Jesus.
Yeah, and Jesus. I don't remember who said this. I saw some right-wing influencer, Fee Moyd, got called out for this recently. She said, like, would you rather the country be full of Indians or Mexicans? She said, well, if I had to, I'd like them all to be deported. But if I had to have a choice, I'd pick the Mexicans, because at least they're Christians.
No, fuck this bullshit. We don't have to make a choice. The choice is clear.
I agree.
Here's the big magical button that makes
Yes.
all the problems go away. It's called deportation. And if that fails, a big pit.
And that's the problem.
Deportation really is kind of a magical button that makes quite a lot of problems go away.
And when people say, oh, it doesn't fix everything, it works when it's always on and the second button pops up, which is mass grave in Shropshire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
How about, I thought that might wake Spoon up from his fucking
He
torpor.
got woken up by mass grave in Shropshire.
How about this? You can leave, or you can wish you'd left.
That should be the option.
Let's make that's okay. The white
You're gonna
clips
make
of
kids
Dover is
look
overdone. Fuck it. I'm gonna make kids look like a bitch.
Well, Kiz has got a message here for us in a second.
I'm gonna make kids have to step his game up.
Billis said he's going to make you look like a bitch with his level of aggro he's about to go. Or have you
I was
already
called back
stated
into this chat just for Spoon to start the gold brick
You're
on me.
about to adopt Kizza as a stepson.
It's the children of Cabal. Kizza for £5 says, did the two yikes admit they have no agency? Yeah, but only because they want you to give them more power and agency. They do, but they want more.
They have
If
no
so-
agency, and they'll continue to have no agency, even if you give them more, because it just the scale resets to 0.
Yeah. He continues, if so, that's a perfect argument against them having any rights to be made slaves. Yeah, true. Kudzu Warrior for 5 says, well, to be fair, I hate a lot of Nashville too. Just leftist Hollywood, but country music instead. Almost like a certain people runs it. Isn't it though? I've been to Nashville, I think twice. And yeah, it's very like micro Hollywood in the
It's full of nonsense.
Southeast. Now that being said, I love Dolly Parton. I love everything that Dolly Parton has brought to Gatlinburg and a lot of the South. Dolly Parton is a national hero, and I will not
National fucking treasure.
I will not hear any disparagement of Dolly Parton.
All I've got to ask is, what the fuck did Jolene look like?
I don't know.
God damn.
So this has been a thing where Trump signs. So I'm showing you a framing of this story because this is really stupid. Trump signs bill reclassifying nursing as not a professional degree for college students. All you nurses out there who voted for Trump, congratulations, you voted for this shit. Okay, I'm gonna just play this guy and let him explain it to you because I can explain it as well. The reality is that no, Trump has in fact made it easier and cheaper people to get nursing credentials.
Oh, that's what we needed
by
for it
not
to be
including
easier.
them in the same category as doctors, which they should not be because they're not doctors.
No, that's what we needed, it to be easy to become a nurse. With these
It
fucking...
should be easier to be a nurse.
No, it shouldn't be. You've seen how those fucking mutants treat people.
There should be less red tape.
There should be there should be
more scrutiny.
The red tape
Yes.
is fine. It's about the problem. The question here is about the amount of debt you have to go into to become a nurse. I think
that
it
makes
would be
sense
way better if nurses didn't have to go into an exorbitant amount of debt. And if, by the way, if you're an immigrant trying to become a nurse, well, that debt all gets eaten up
What's
by
that?
agencies.
Usury is the big problem again.
Yes, again, it is. If
It's
you're an
almost like
American-
all our problems come back to one group of people. We should shut them out.
If you're an American citizen, in this case, who wants to become a nurse, you should not have to pay $300, $200, even $100,000, and what they've capped it at is $100,000 loans. That is going to make it cheap. That will reduce the price of nursing school, which will make it so that it will be easier for regular Americans. Now, again, foreigners, they go get their fucking nursing degrees in Dubai, in Bangladesh, in India, and they don't have to do shit. Then they've got, oh, we're nursing certified. They get that for nothing. But they're trying to make it, at least, I have many criticisms of Trump, but this is a good move. It makes it so that getting a nursing degree is not going to bankrupt you. So that you
It seems to me that,
better able to be a nurse for less cost.
Yeah. It seems to me that there are two kinds of foreign education for people that end up in Western countries exercising that education. Type 1 is scam diploma mills.
Yes.
Type 2 is genuinely superior to Western education at the moment and relatively affordable.
Extreme minority, to be fair.
So if you're going to start referring to all degrees as being created equal, then you'd have to start calling me doctor.
Meanwhile, in the West, unfortunately, in most places, we have completely subverted and overrun with leftism education system, which is kind of useless. And because of disruptive government influence, they cost way too much, and probably other factors too. Cost way too much, way more than they're worth. So it's essentially a homemade scam. So the only people who are getting proper education, with a few exceptions, are the foreigners that go to the good schools and then come into the country for less money. It is a perfectly engineered system to destroy the economies of the West and to exfiltrate wealth elsewhere, just like everything else is perfectly engineered for that.
Yes, but
there are a few simple solutions that can be implemented. Bill mentioned earlier deportation, that's certainly one of them, but to extend that, economic protectionism, and force, by whatever means, the education system to reform.
The reality is that this particular bill, this particular agreement, is actually going to make it far easier to become a nurse in the United States. As this guy is about to explain, I watched this video earlier. He does a pretty good job of explaining it. I added some additional context, but here we go.
By now, you've probably seen that the Department of Education has updated its definition of professional degree programs, and different degrees like OT, PT, and nursing were not included. But before the rumors start running your stress levels up, here's the real unbiased truth. As a nurse, I want to talk specifically about the nursing profession. This change wasn't about devaluing nursing, and it wasn't about limiting your future. It's part of the routine update to make federal program categories cleaner and more consistent.
It's also just going to make it a hell of a lot cheaper. It means that universities can't charge nurses $200,000 to get a nursing degree. And the whole point of nursing degrees is kind of like an in and out program so you can get to work in the medical profession a little bit faster. And still being trained, you do not have the responsibilities of a doctor or a surgeon, but it gets you into the medical profession a little without having to be $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 in debt, as some doctors could be. They aren't, but could be if they were to go to the same system. It's just to delineate it as a separate route.
Nursing simply has too many pathways, ADN, BSN, MSN, DNP, to fit neatly into the narrow category that they were defining. Nothing about your licensure, scope, salary potential, or career trajectory changes. One side effect of this update is that nursing students may no longer qualify for the highest loan limits reserved for MD.
Again, this is style program. He's saying like, this is something that might happen, but that was the whole point. Is so that you can't get the most expensive, most extreme loans, because they're going to try to force people into nursing programs that are actually designed to make you competent in nursing. You know, and I'm always skeptical of Trump, but this one is a good move.
And that can sound scary, but it doesn't have to be. Lower loan limits means you're less likely to take on unnecessary long-term debt.
Exactly.
That was never meant to cost $200K. You're still becoming a registered nurse. You're still joining one of the most respected and essential professions in healthcare. You're just being financially protected from predatory lending.
Thank you.
That don't.
And it's insane that leftoids are supporting this, because of course they are. Like, no, we want the predatory, structures within academia, because that's how they all make their money, or many of them do.
That's the way nursing education works. I think the most important thing to understand is that this wasn't done to hurt you. It wasn't done to downgrade nursing. It wasn't done to send a message. It was administrative housekeeping, and the unintended result might actually be better financial protection.
Yes, it will be.
For future nurses. You're still entering a profession that saves lives, leads teams, and drives the entire healthcare system. None of that changes. I know this video will rub.
Yeah, good on this guy. I thought that was a really nice, short little explainer.
Questioner sent me something, and I'm not really sure about this.
What?
The questioner sent me something again.
Oh no. Toxic Mix 8029 for 20 says, shame I couldn't make it to the stream in time to see Mrs. Paladin. If it was difficult in the early years to ensure Aiden got her essential nutrients and via regurgitation, guess next time. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, happy Thanksgiving indeed. Don't worry, I was regurgitated into tons. It's fine.
Jesus
that.
fucking Christ.
I meant ideas.
We were just talking about PR, Aiden.
I meant ideas.
Things you probably shouldn't say on stream.
I'm going to drink diesel.
I didn't mean literal. I meant regurgitation of ideas. I learned a lot from my parents.
Every day I am dragged further from God's light, and I want to stop.
Anywho, so Marjorie Taylor Greene has resigned.
Take me, God.
I know we covered this a little bit, but here's her statement.
I think you and I both covered this when you were there, didn't we?
Not last week. We
I thought you were there. Perhaps I was mistaken.
No, we talked about it on your stream, but not on my stream.
Oh, okay. I'm not saying we can't. I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah.
Only goal and desire has ever been to hold the Republican Party accountable for the promises it makes to the American people and put America first. And I have fought against Democrats' damaging policies like the Green New Deal, wide open, deadly, unsafe border policies. And
because when we talked about this last week, there was just the rift had formed between Trump and MTG. But she has now resigned. She's saying she's not going to run again. She's going to resign from her position. This seems to be, again, it would seem to be a corralling of the extreme elements of the right. I don't think Marjorie Taylor Greene, by the way, is an extreme element of the right. But she is being cold either way. Whether or not that works, I'll get into in a moment.
The trans agenda on children and against women. With that has brought years of non-stop, never-ending personal attacks, death threats, lawfare, ridiculous slander and lies about me that most people could never withstand even for a single day. It has been unfair and wrong, not only to me, but especially to my family. But it's been wrong to my district.
I love this 180p.
I have too much self-respect and dignity. I love my family way too much. And I do not want my sweet district to have to endure a hurtful and hateful primary against me by the president that we all fought for, only to fight and win my election while Republicans will likely lose the midterms. And in turn,
they're going to, by the way. Republicans will lose the midterms massively. Just get it in your prepare for it now, and they deserve it. I just hate everybody. I hate both sides so much. It's a pointless, stupid, eternally and perpetually frustrating little shit show. This is why democracy is cringe. I've talked some shit about Marjorie Taylor Greene in the past. I think she's a bit slow, if I'm being honest. But I think she's genuine. And that might be why she has been ousted. Maybe not all of her is genuine, but part of her is. And maybe it's because she's slow. That's why she's been ousted.
We would have different cringe under a different system. Republicans might not lose the midterms, but if they do, it'll be because of the kind of shit Trump is doing now, which many people don't like.
I'll show you the evidence that already Democrats are starting to sweep back. And by the way, it's not far leftoids this time from the looks of it. It's center leftists. We are returning to sensible center politics. All of the fringes, of which Marjorie Taylor Greene is considered a part of, are being cold. If you put your faith, as I once did, in the populist right of America, this is the terminal point.
Not in any of the heroes, in the intent, in the people, in the movement.
No, but this is where
if Trump fails us, we shall find another.
Well, he has, I think, demonstrably at this point.
It is not going well.
No,
I'm
sure
not sure
isn't.
at the terminal point yet, but it depends what he does next. He is doing a lot of good things along with the bad things as well.
We'll talk about Ukraine stuff in a minute.
Against impeachment after he hatefully dumped tens of millions of dollars against me and tried to destroy me. It's all so absurd and completely unserious. I refuse to be.
It is deeply unserious, Marjorie.
It all goes away and gets better. If I am cast aside by the president and the MAGA political machine and replaced by neocons, big pharma, big tech, military-industrial war complex, foreign leaders.
I think that I'm trying not to be rude, but I do think that Marjorie's a little bit simple. I don't mean that necessarily. I actually don't mean that in a disparaging way. I think that sometimes it's that meme where like you get the really high IQ and the really low IQ. I think Marjorie is on the low IQ side, but she senses via maybe naturalistic kind of vibes or whatever what the truth is. again, this woman is one of the only Republicans in Congress, or in governments, who has not taken money from AIPAC. One of the only ones. Is that because she's stupid? It might be. But that because they didn't want her? I don't know. But the record stands. This woman didn't take money from Israel. And that kind of sets her apart from almost every other Republican.
I thought there was only meant to be one person, all of fucking Congress and the Senate, who hadn't taken IPAC money. Apparently she's number 2.
She's one of them, yeah.
And the elite donor class that can never, ever relate to real Americans, then many common Americans have been cast aside and replaced as well. There is no
the things she's saying are real.
The world or a 4D chess game being played. When common American people realize and understand that the political industrial complex of both parties is ripping this country apart.
Again, I don't know if low wit IQ or what, but that is accurate. That is a completely accurate statement. You are being ripped apart by a stupid political game that changes every couple years in a never-ending cycle of intentionally created political chaos.
That not one elected
There is a desperate attempt by our opponents to regain footing. And whatever it is Trump's doing, it may be part of that process.
Perhaps.
We can't let them get away with it.
I don't...
They've been hitting back recently, and it's taken a casualty here.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to hit them back.
Now,
And if that requires someone better than Trump, so be it. You know what? J.D. Vance has taken a lot less IPAC money than Trump has. It's
J.D.
a
Vance
step up, potentially.
J.D. Vance is going to be cycled in. He has already been set up for that, yeah.
Stop Washington's...
And by which you mean the VP always gets a huge advantage on that.
They're going
and
for
he
the
does seem pretty competent.
No.
It's the Hitclib vote.
Yes. J.D. Vance is being cycled in as the more reasonable guy. It is so evident of his cycling in of this. And I don't hate J.D. Vance. I have major issues. And I have had major issues with J.D. Vance since Jump Street because he is an Ohioan pretending to be a West Virginian. And to me, that is a severe war crime. But that's... I don't
it's
like
stolen hollow.
You stole my hollow, yeah. Get out of my fucking swamp. I don't like it.
Destroying our country. And instead, the reality is that they, common Americans, the people...
Oh, so it's a holler, not a hallow.
...over Washington, then I'll be here...
I was trying to make it rhyme better, okay? I know it's hollow.
I know. Just make clear, though.
I'm
it is
trying
a holler.
Who is it? It says mum again?
Wait, will you go down the...
Progress.
Don't shame me for this. Don't shame me for this.
Don't get on your high horse when you're already going with the fucking program.
There was some other word I said the other day where I didn't even realize it till after the fact that it was the Angloid pronunciation. Fuck.
Until then, I'm going back to the people that I love, to live my life to the fullest as I always have, and I look forward to a new path ahead.
Well, we'll see what happens with Marjorie, and the reason why I say that is because Marjorie is way up in polling all of a sudden, which makes me nervous when I try to think about like what's happening here. This is, by the way, this is just in this is Polymarket odds. This is betting odds.
Often more reliable than actual polling.
Which yes,
yeah, because
is
there's money in it.
Because there's money involved. So Marjorie Taylor Greene soared up 3% after this happened, and that might mean something. I don't know. She soared up though.
Believed to be narrowly more likely than a certainly unconventional but possibly illegal third Trump term. So it's not much of a percentage, and given that the second place is 8% and then J.D. Vance is at 58%, it does seem quite likely what's going to happen. I'm not sure of your suggestion that he is the setup candidate to take things back in a reasonable direction. So. It might be. We'll see. Well, we probably will see because he probably will be the next choice. Either way, if he is, it's just going to require more winning later.
Yeah. So I thought I would highlight this post from Chunk Yogurt, who does say in response to this thing from Marjorie Taylor Greene, I would never have imagined saying this, but don't go. stay and fight. Even though we still disagree on so many things, you were one of the few honest people in Congress. Stay and fight. Of course.
Credit to Chunk here. Well done.
No, because this should make you disconcerted. This makes me disconcerted. When I start to see coalition building, I wonder what the fuck's going on here. Now, I'm a little conspiratorial brained, only in that when I see things like this, I wonder why is this happening. Now, I think Cenk, as we know, is not without foreign funding. He's been funded by a hell of a lot of foreign governments and foreign institutions. So when Cenk Yogurt, who used to be a far leftist and now is a center leftist, I think, is saying, please, MTG, don't go. This, to me, is a mark against Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm sorry.
You could interpret it that way. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I do think your analysis tends to lean more towards conspiratorial thinking than is actually accurate. Not like massively more, but just more. And so I think in this case, what's happening is Chunk, yes, he's got all kinds of ties, but he has still maintained just enough humanity to care about principles, and he observed principled decision-making. He sure is. He observed principled decision-making and choices from Marjorie Taylor Greene, which a lot of us did. Yeah. And I think you would tend to assume that, okay, how is that a show? How is that just a pantomime? But ultimately, not everything is. I don't think that is.
Manny Yutsushai 5 says, made a Discord account. Now what? I still have a video to share. I don't know what I'm doing. You have to send another super chat. Thank you, though.
You could suggest that if it's easier, they could try Twitter DMs, because I think yours are open, aren't they?
My Twitter DMs, they're in that status.
Requesting from me.
I think my Twitter DMs are open if you want to find me. Uzalu_.
He says he's joined the server, which I believe is Broken Crown. So
no, he doesn't say he's joined the server. I tell you what, you can join the following.
Okay.
What did he say his name was?
Manny Yutsushai, he's been here for forever. Okay, so Uzalu. All right, I have to go use.
Well, someone joined a minute ago called Wormhole Extreme.
Can you go explain how to send the video? Okay, I'll be right back. One sec.
Yeah, I don't think that's him, Bill. He's in Cabal as well.
I fucking know. I'm not going policing your fucking. I'd barely police my own damn community.
You know what? User been banned. That's a good point. Let me give you the real link. Yeah, so right now there's currently 16 people in Cabal watching the stream in there, and I'm just going to hop in and join them after this, if anyone else would like to join as well. Arblas's Wormhole is an idiot. Hey, he seems alright. I think he won the bingo. We did a bingo for me talking to Aiden's mum, and I think he won it.
Were you treating it like a checklist?
That would assume some sort of insider trading, Bill. I would never. Actually, would it? I don't think so. Be honest. I mean, did it sound like I was working my way through a list of memes?
Oh no, I wasn't here for it. I fucked up because it made me cringe myself inside out. I cringed so hard I can now flex my face into a fist.
Hey, there you go.
Let me DM them.
Cabal
prevails.
Let's get an end poll going, boys. It'll cheer you up.
All right, hold on. They will probably send their video in my DMs and I'll send it to you in the group chat.
Oh, great. Okay, excellent. While we are waiting for that, I have this just called Job Well Done. Oh, this is interesting. So this is about Doge. Doge has allegedly... Was this not the right... This is not in the right order. Oh, sorry. I do have the wrong order here. The Doge
you
stuff.
linked this to me, and I did look at this on stream as well, yeah.
Yes, this is the actual news, is that... Well, however, there were reports that Doge had been disbanded. Now there are reports saying, and that was accurate at the time when I showed you that, now, oh no, it's not been disbanded. So Reuters published a story on Sunday claiming that Doge no longer exists, about 8 months ahead of the deadline set by President Trump. The story drew strong reactions from the Trump admin officials who rejected claims that Doge is ending before its final day on July 4th, 2026. A Doge spokesperson told Federal News Network on Tuesday that Doge and its longer-term tech-aligned counterpart, the U.S. Doge service, both remain. So this maybe is the issue, is that the temporary thing, Doge, is being replaced by this Doge service thing. Both remain. The latter organization is moving forward with a full slate of mobilization projects.
Modernization. I do remember something about
mobilization, modernization, sorry.
Yeah. There's something about there being these two separate things where there was a technicality where they had to rename something that already existed in order to make it stick. And I think that was what it was. So I read this article too, and I got a slightly different interpretation. I believe the reality is that it has ended, but up until just before it did, there were representatives of the Trump admin saying that it did still exist. But now Trump has said it doesn't. So it's not it indeed does not exist anymore. It was ended early. Yes. And my speculation was that yes, it could have been for nefarious reasons.
Well, I can tell you why
it's more likely that it wasn't.
I can tell you why I think it ended early, which is this one, which is the massive IRS data collection project. Past 3 days, Doge and a handful of Palantir representatives, along with dozens of career IRS engineers, have been collaborating to build a mega API, Wired has learned. And this, by the way, we're not going to read it, but this was back in April of 2025. What happened was Doge and the IRS already collected the data that they wanted to get by working with Palantir. Get fucked. I'm sorry.
Yes, Palantir's a bad thing, right?
Yes, no, that's my point. The reason why Doge is being disbanded is because they got what they wanted out of it. All of your information has been exacerbated, and more of it has been provided to Palantir and ultimately to the IRS.
So my question on that is, one, why would they need Doge specifically to do this? Two,
wait, because people trusted Doge.
Well, no, they could do it from anywhere in the government.
Sure, but
directly with the IRS even. Two, why this wouldn't explain, this may be true, unfortunately, but this wouldn't explain why they'd end it early.
Wow, guys, so many towers.
There's a lot of towers. Well, a lot of attempts.
None of them are standing up for themselves. You should consider a career in New York.
What's your?
Hold on a second. I've got the video, by the way.
What's your hypothesis? Oh, you got the video.
Looks like a home for the dyslexic in here.
Well, the hypothesis
is
just
I too enjoy Ninja. It's also my favorite series.
Okay.
Yes.
Here's the video from.
The only thing that's needed for this to make sense is if there's less than perfect planning in the admin around a project. And by the way, the Palantir thing, you may well be right about that. That's unfortunate. But whilst it is really bad that happened, and it explains maybe part of why it existed, it doesn't explain why it ended. And it also doesn't explain why it didn't need to be Doge specifically. So there's still questions there. But why it ended early is probably a combination of Trump and Elon are no longer really getting along like they were when it started. And it's probably more of a drain on resources than was realized, or it's less necessary than was realized, because you can still save government money without using the government money saving institution.
Just to be clear, however, people were promised massive expenditures, massive rebates, essentially, from what Doge was going to uncover. They promised people $2,000. That's now off the table because Doge
as far as I heard, that wasn't from Doge. As far as I heard, that wasn't from Doge. That was from tariffs.
That's not. There was a different thing from Doge that they promised in the beginning. Maybe that was from the tariffs as well. Maybe it was a different amount of money. But Doge also promised, hey, dude, Manny Yatsusha, I'll play this. I hope I don't get in trouble for this. But, oh no, I've seen this. The most Jewish man in the world. This is fine. I have seen this. Look, it's a bit suspect that Doge says, we're going to bring in Palantir and work with the IRS.
Yeah, that is very suspect.
And then all of a sudden, Doge has apparently accomplished its mission. Now, I know that, to be fair, it is also true that Doge was always set up to be a temporary government agency. And it looks like they're moving into a more permanent one, which I don't like either, because the whole point of Doge was to be a temporary government agency to weed out corruption, to weed out excess spending. And now guess what? as it has happened every other single time in American political history, a temporary government organization has now become a permanent one. Every time. Rat Cheesing for 2 says, we had to make better towers, please. And then throw them,
to be
crash
fair,
planes into them.
To be fair, Aidan, if it really is being ended, then for once a temporary government institution actually was temporary.
Yeah,
so
but
accommodations there.
No. But what the article we just read said was it's been replaced with a permanent government organization.
You mean the Doge service? I think honestly,
service, yeah.
with that, we should get more information before we make conclusions. There's someone in chat as well saying, no. The charter on the independence is being ended early. Doge is still cutting wasteful contracts even now. I think maybe we need to look into this more to know exactly what's going on for sure, because that might be accurate.
Perhaps. Let's, however,
the Palante thing is interesting. It's good that you discovered that. There might be something to it, but I think there's more that we don't know about this.
It's very possible. I mean, the thing is that none of us really, we are allowed to see what we are allowed to see from what the various political organizations and governments allow us to see. So we're kind of forced to make assessments off of that. Speaking of, let's make an assessment off of this Dos Equis ad.
He negotiates at the ATM. He tips with coupons, then asks for change. He doesn't celebrate Christmas, but he installs a parking meter on his roof, just in case. After his meal arrives, the waiter comes over and asks, "Is anything all right?" He still clips the ridges off coins, just to stay up on his skill set. He's already suing this channel. When his son asked to borrow $20, he accepted and lent him $10. His favorite movie is a few dollars more. He's never seen it, he just likes the title. His hands have been rubbing together for so long, he started a fire and a lawsuit. He causes traffic jams when there is loose change on the street. When he goes shopping, companies write...
I just want to say, I'm so happy that the left has allowed us to be okay with showing things like this and making these kinds of jokes, which should be telling to you as to why are we allowed to now make Jew jokes? Why are we allowed to talk about this now? I know that it sounds conspiratorial or whatever, but ask yourself why. What has happened within the Gestalt where me showing this kind of video 2 years ago would have gotten me immediately banned from this fucking platform, and now it's no problem, and we can all have a little giggle about it.
Aidan, don't be so pessimistic. You can still get banned for this.
Oh, I could still get banned for it, but I won't, because this video's got 400,000 views on it.
IOUs to him for his purchases. Around other Jews, he's Jewish. Around everyone else, he's white. When he loses a debate with another person, he calls them an anti-Semite. He's been kicked out of 109 bars and still blames the bars. He blesses bagels before slicing and debates you on which schmear is kosher. He is the most Jewish man.
Dragging fucking mattresses into the tunnel.
But when I do, I keep the glass, the napkin, and the receipt for tax reasons. Stay frugal, stay suspicious, stay kosher.
It's a good video. It's a good video. AI or not, albeit being AI, it's pretty funny.
Now you see, I lament that the term AI has become so neatly associated with the term slop. Does AI slop exist? Oh, yes, it does. However, is everything made with AI slop? No. That was good.
Is the full data set here? Okay. Fuck off, AP. So I wanted to show you guys this in terms of my hypothesis. Can I please see these data, AP? For fuck's sake. This is the graph I want. Thank you. All right. When I say there's a return to sensible centrism, I'm going to show you why and how. So, how big cities' issue priorities have changed or not. Now, again, these are just big cities, to be clear. But the things I want you to look at are, for example, climate change. Look at climate change. The 5th most important issue in 2023 is now the 9th. This one in particular is an insane drop-off. People don't care about this climate change shit.
A few years ago, everyone was saying climate change would be the next big thing that the establishment will use.
I thought it would be as well. No, I made
human
that claim.
carbon tax and
I
everything.
made that
I was doubting it. I thought that you can't make that go far enough. It's too distant from people's consciousness. It's too big.
You were right. Yeah, you were right.
And maybe it is a matter of like some sort of reversion from extremes, as you're saying, but maybe also it's just, and I'm not trying to lionize him, but Trump has said enough times or expressed enough doubt in it and dismantled enough of the infrastructure for its artificial propping up that it's just not quite tenable anymore for the establishment. A victory, one might say, against them.
Oh my God. JC Denton, 4685 for 10 says, remember how I was talking about being baffled at the stream being on a Sunday and me checking to see if I lost my job? Well, guess who's getting deployed this NWA Glowy on a Medi ship too. Holy shit, man. Thank you for the 10.
I definitely
safe,
not
friend.
anywhere near Venezuela, though.
07, indeed. Let's hope not. Oh my God.
Best of luck with everything.
Hopefully militarism is not going to escalate. And I think that maybe some of the things we're seeing here in terms of like the internal return to sensible centrism might be part of it. Now, this is a poll. It's just a poll of of what people think is important. And you see that inflation is those two things are inseparable.
True.
Is the number one issue. It has only decreased by 2%, which is within a margin of error. Homelessness or housing insecurity, it's the housing insecurity part that is more important than the homelessness part. Gun crime has gone down by 10 points. Immigration has gone way up from 7th issue ranking. Only 13% thought immigration was an issue in 2023 to now 21% think it's an issue in 2025. And then healthcare.
And that's cities, right? So if that's all people, it's way higher than that. But this is cities, so it's blues.
Yes.
Think still 21.
Well, that's why I found these. Why I found this information interesting, because this is a glimpse into the Democrat Party apparatus. And what they are now concerned with is healthcare. And again, you see the climate change stuff goes way down. This is a precipitous drop off statistically.
Given that the majority of the drop was last year, I would be willing to attribute that to Trump.
You also see a big drop off on opioid or drug addiction. They don't care about that anymore. That's like amongst their lowest concerns. Which should also be telling that they don't give a fuck about people they claim to give a fuck about.
Are you sure that it's gone down because the ordering is
no, I can show you.
relative? So is the percentage low?
No, I'll show you. So opioid drug addiction in 2023 ranks 9th. Share of respondents 11%. Same thing in 2024. In 2025, it's 11%.
That's the same. It's stayed consistent. It's just the relative position has decreased.
You're right, the relative position.
There's only so many spaces on the board. This is not a graph, it's just an infographic or whatever. I don't know the right wording exactly, but it's not
taxes,
metric.
However, but in terms of the issue ranking, taxes have also fallen precipitously amongst
Although the concern has remained consistent by the looks of it.
It has, but it's fallen in terms of the percentile of people who are more concerned with these broader issues. Economic inequality, big one. Again, it's 4th issue in 2023. Now it's a 7th issue in 2025. 7th rank in big cities.
Some of these I can't quite make sense. I can't quite make them make sense. It may be kind of noise.
Perhaps there's always a possibility for data noise.
Yeah. Maybe there is some explanation for some of these, but I'm not sure this could be used to make any succinct point, to be honest. The climate change one is the most interesting.
It is the most interesting one, yeah. I think it's because this stuff is untenable. And that's why we're returning to sensible centrism or whatever, because this shit is untenable. That's why you get shit like, leftists accidentally prove therapist correct after he declares Trump derangement syndrome is real. Now,
okay, just from that title, it sounds like this could be an article written very generously to the writer.
Oh,
an easy article to write, just with the bias.
The Western Journal is a right-wing Zionist outlet. I have used them for years because they are one of the best. They are very good aggregators, but You have to know the bias you're coming into it with. So, however, this is interesting. There has been, I've read the research on this. There is Trump derangement syndrome. It exists. Let's hear the talk on it. It definitely exists. It's funny that we only find out about it when it's no longer relevant, but here it is.
Well, we hear it a lot. Trump derangement syndrome on online definition calls. It irrational, extreme, or emotionally driven reactions to President Trump. Some of you have seen it up close. Some of these people are your relatives. Someone said to Harvard TDS is overwhelmed by dislike or fear of the president, that they lose objectivity, overreact, or interpret everything he does in the worst possible light. Psychotherapist Jonathan Alpert says he has seen this effect firsthand. In a Wall Street Journal piece, he writes, quote,
"Is the woman reading this drunk, by the way?"
She kind of sounds like it. Yeah.
Like, she sounds like she's drunk. I don't know.
No serious mental health professional would render such a partisan and derogatory diagnosis. Yet, I've seen it in my own psychotherapy practice. End of quote.
She's got to be drunk. She sounds drunk as fuck.
Why is the quote so different than what is being
What you read? She's drunk.
Which one's the real one?
Anyway, so let's get into the clip, yeah.
It's in focus with me now. So first of all...
Oh, so this is what Bashar al-Assad is doing these days.
There he is. Here's actually the psychotherapist who has made this claim. Yeah.
You're in a session and you pick up on what?
Well, Harris, it doesn't take long for me to pick up on this. People are obsessed with Trump. They're fixated. They're hyper-fixated on Trump. And they talk about...
It's astonishing it took us 10 years to figure this out. I could have told you this 10 years ago.
Quite. It's always the fucking case is the tip of the spear retard pundits online figured things out up to 10 years earlier than the establishment do.
But because I'm part of the tip of the spear retard pundits online and also a social psychologist, I'm like, well, yeah, I see it. I got it. I got that. Clocked it.
Some of the features of this disorder, they can't sleep. They feel traumatized by Mr. Trump.
Okay, so I can tell you what this really is.
Yeah.
What I believe this really is. And it is, of course, about Trump, but it's not a root. You can't have something that's based on just one person. It's got to be something more to it than that. The people that tend to vote left, they tend to be more neurotic, less control of their emotions in the first place, more mentally ill, especially those
extremely higher degrees of.
It's promoted as well. The mental illness is promoted, and so they would exacerbate any problems they do have as well. Now, in a shitty society like this, those would be exacerbated further.
Mm-hmm.
They have a total sort of net psychosis effect from the press, mostly, but from all politicians as well, from all sources of media and entertainment and everything.
I gotta be honest.
Psychotic ideology.
I gotta be honest.
Pushed on them constantly, like a religion, but a religion specifically that harms its adherents. That will add to it as well. And Trump is simply one of the major symbols of the opposite of that religion. It's much like you say like saying that some Christians would have a sort of a hell derangement syndrome, that they really want to avoid going to hell. Well, Trump is Satan to them. He's just a symbol for an enemy of their faith.
I mean,
not to besmirch religion specifically, but it does work like a bad religion.
It does. However, the Trump derangement syndrome stuff, I have spent a lot of time focusing on because I'm curious about it, and I pay attention to literature on this. We knew this existed from second one. These are people who are, my new videos about it, but these are crazy people. That being said, it's interesting that now, after 10 years, we're allowed to say Trump derangement syndrome is a real thing. I bring this up because, like I said with other things, once it's like, oh no, this is acceptable, get a little bit concerned about that, because it means it has become part of the mainstream gestalt and the narrative. All of a sudden, no, Trump derangement syndrome does exist. They lied about it, and they lied about its existence, despite the massive amount of information coming from the psychological sciences that showed it existed 8 years ago. When you start to see that there is acceptance within mainstream, now, to be fair, it is Fox News. But this guy has gotten a lot of coverage all over the news about his research on Trump derangement syndrome. Once academia allows for it, you're cooked. I know defeated and black pilled, sometimes your side wins. We're not winning with Trump, my dude. That's what I'm trying to express.
It is worth noting that
yeah?
Trump's doing a lot of things we don't like recently, notably all at once, clustered. It doesn't look good at all. But there's still this constant, ongoing, like, milieu of good stuff he's doing as well. It keeps happening.
I know.
And
I brought up some of the good things tonight. Yeah.
Yes, you did. There's a strong tendency for humans to focus on the bad things, and we certainly should. But let's not lose perspective that he's still doing a lot of good things. Now, unfortunately, I have to agree to some extent that there does appear to be some other motive influencing his decisions. And I would be slow to assume that. But more recently, it definitely has seemed like it. But it very much could be temporary. It very much could be the result of something that is not sort of an overarching conspiracy. This going on to the news, I agree with your analysis that it very much could be the result of, it's okay to say this now, we're sort of allowing this to be known in the public. And that does seem to have happened sometimes with other things as well. But I believe there probably are other factors that can lead to it getting into the public eye. For one thing, this is a medical professional saying it. And it's been a year since Trump's been in power. And of course, it is just Fox News. Relatively right wing.
Would you like to see a cool graph that I made today? I'll pull it up. Hang on.
There's also just one last thing on that. Why do the left ever report on something that doesn't benefit them? Well, it either because it really does benefit them in a sort of conspiratorial sense, maybe, or is it because they are still actually competing, and if they don't report on it, then everyone else gets all the ability to influence on it.
Check out this graph, right? This is an analysis of mainstream media only, news reports on cutting your family off or avoiding your family in some way during the Christmas holidays. Because this is the new video I'm working on, so I know this is far less devastating or important than the terrorism stuff I just finished doing. But isn't this interesting? We find that the massive spike in cut off your family, shut them off, occurs in 2024. Now, the way that I calculated these data was by, again, making sure that avoidance, boundaries, reconciliation, themes were consistent. And the cutoff stuff, though, is that's the purple here in 2024. These people are so fucking insane, is my point. You gotta be careful about these people. Anywho, this is not a good graph to illustrate some degree of normalization. Because if the graph were to follow the exact same trend that it fell in 2016 and in 2020, then what you're going to see in 2024 will follow the same if it were to follow the exact same thing, you're going to see way more of this shit in this particular instance, which is cut off your family, shut them out of your lives. Sorry, I'm working on a Christmas video, guys. Here's some data from it. Deadpool Kid for 2 says, Trump is the living creepypasta story for libs. He apparently is, yes indeed. And Grant Nick 8798 for 2 says, suspected terrorist attacks in DC. Yes, friend, I'm not going to get to it tonight because I don't know the reality of it. Although I believe that we are returning to a cycle of sensible centrism, it does not mean that retards will fall in line, because the retards either don't get the message or they are allowed to fall and wither on the vine. And someone like Joy Reid is a perfect example of someone who I believe is going to be left to wither upon the vine. And she says stupid shit like this.
The fear is, and a lot of politicians have said this on and off the record, the fear is that if you don't obey him, his cult will try to kill you.
She is saying this in the wake of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Who has been killed on the left, Joy?
There are a lot of people who claimed and told Mitt Romney this, and then Mitt Romney snitched on them and said people wanted to vote to impeach.
Was it Spin?
Is it Logic?
Oh, yeah. Logic doesn't enter into it. It's Joy Reid.
But they were afraid that they'd be assassinated by Trump supporters, because MAGA supporters are armed to the teeth. Right. They are rabid in their support of him, and it's a religion. And so they will commit jihad for Trump.
It's one of the most ironic things I've ever heard. It's one of the most ironic things I've ever heard stated.
I can show you what I said about this.
Yes. You said something about it?
Yeah, I don't think I can say it on stream.
Okay, I'll say what I have to say about this. Hard fucking bullshit. What the research on this evidenced from me doing massive data scale level analysis is that the left is absolutely as violent in their intent as the right, if not more so, although that's difficult to assess.
That's what I said.
But it is, you're right. Every accusation is always what they are guilty of doing. And why is Joy Reid saying shit like this right now? Because the left's in a little bit of trouble. And I mean this in that this is cycling out. Let me log in.
It really is wacky to hear her say something that is just exactly wrong about the people she's talking about and exactly true of her and her people.
Look at, like, dude, this is so... Just so I can read a stupid fucking article. All right.
Just be careful because that's on the screen.
I know. It's not going to work because it has to be done through... Unless you have my thumb... Oh, cool. Malformed? It said it's malformed? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. You all can... You can try to use that QR code as much as you like. You can't break into it because it goes to my phone. Anyway. Although I may get... No, assaulted by it. Anyway... Senate Democrat facing court-martial over video encouraging military personnel to defy Trump.
Did we see that last week?
We talked about it last... Well, we talked about this last week. Their video about how, you know... their seditious video. Do not... you must defy orders from your superior officers. Oh, no.
Was this
now
from...
they're facing court-martial.
Was this from back in his first term? Because I know that this happened back in his first term.
This is the video.
I'm Senator Alyssa Slotkin.
Senator Mark Kelly. Representative Chris DeLuzio.
Congresswoman Maggie Goodlander. Representative Chrissy Houlihan.
Congressman Jason Crow. I was a captain in the United States Navy.
Former CIA officer.
Former Navy. Former paratrooper and Army Ranger.
Former intelligence officer. Former Air Force.
We want to speak directly to members of the military.
If you watched this video last week, these people have now all been called up on essentially sedition charges. And for some reason, they're not very happy about it. They said, you must... We'll just play it again. Play it the whole thing.
And the intelligence community...
Who take risks each day to keep Americans safe.
We know you are under enormous stress and pressure right now. Americans trust their military.
But that trust is at risk. This administration...
It's not a challenge. Please don't bother my phone.
Intelligence community professionals...
Against American citizens. Like us. You all swore an oath.
To protect and defend this Constitution.
Right now... The threats to our Constitution aren't just coming from abroad, but from right here at home. Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
You can refuse illegal orders.
You must.
Now, to this day, they have never clarified what illegal orders are. I wonder why.
Must refuse illegal orders.
No one has to carry out orders that violate the law or our Constitution.
We know this is hard and that it's a difficult time to be a public servant.
But whether you're serving in the CIA,
the Army, or Navy,
the Air Force,
your vigilance is critical.
And know that we have your back.
Because
oh, do you? Oh, do you? You have the people's back? Watch as I show you all fold.
Now, more than ever,
the American people need you. We need you to stand up for our laws,
our Constitution, and who we are as Americans.
That's very cute. Anyway, so they are encouraging sedition. Then they got upset about the fact that they... Why did that not work? Did I, like, copy it in its totality? They got upset about the fact that they were... Oh, I see what it is. They got upset about the fact that they were encouraging sedition. Why is this taking forever to load? Okay, maybe that link's borked. Let's just watch them squirm then, shall we? In the aftermath of this. I don't know why that's a link to the same website I was just on, but it's broken. So, Fox News, Martha McCallum calls out Rep. Jason Crow D in fiery interview regarding this exact clip we just watched.
You're not talking about actual policy. You're not talking about things that our members of our service members who we revere and respect are actually being asked to do. So when you see this video on all over the place, when you see this video on social media, I think a lot of people scratch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What exactly are they talking about? Are they talking about not
sedition
gun boats to make it to the United States carrying drugs? Is that what you're...
No, Martha, no. Well, what the fuck are we talking about then, homie?
You're talking about?
Martha, here's a novel idea.
What is it?
We actually prevent things from happening before they become a problem.
I think.
Oh, you mean like blowing up gunboats before they get to the United States carrying drugs? Yeah. I don't know what this was. This whole little sedition for cutesies. But the response to it, this to me seems set up. Like these people were set up here to go and fail and die. Because this is the dumbest thing they could have possibly done.
They're that bad at it that becomes plausible.
It does become the question, were they set up to be this retarded, or are they just that retarded?
Well, I suggest, Aiden, that he's doing so badly so far. Let's let him fail for a bit. Let's not jump in. Let's let him fail for a bit. I want to hear what he says.
It's going to get worse. This is just the first of them to do this. Martha.
That's what they're trying to do.
What you're saying is we have to wait until there's a problem to respond to that problem.
No, I'm not.
Right?
You mean like blowing up gunboats? Yeah.
I mean, he's doing a pretty bad job because he's, even though I know what he means, he's still framing it in terms of what she's saying. I mean, she asked him a difficult question, but no, what he needs to do is not start correcting her. He needs to just state his position. That's what she wants. It's what everyone else wants. State your fucking position in such a way that defends against her criticism. So far, you haven't done that. You've made a broad, principled stance, which I don't think applies here. And even if it does, if you're talking about you should disobey an order which might lead to something wrong happening, well, that's not quite so clear cut, is it?
Is it now? And also, what his proposal is that you cannot punish these people until even though he's saying, you have to protect against the crime before it happens, which is what blowing up the gunboats does. But then he's also saying, no, don't do anything. His position is unlimited illegal immigration. So it
might be. American service people need to risk their careers to save these shit-ass drug smugglers who have smuggling the material in that's killed tens of thousands of fellow Americans because what they're doing does not quite cross every T or dot every I. I mean, they are all, drug smugglers and violent gang members who want to kill us all and profit off it.
They're drug they are medical distributors and medicine distributors, and they are asylum seekers. Please.
I do not give a shit if what Trump is doing with these boats is technically in violation of international law.
I don't go.
It's not fucking. It's irrelevant. I'm sufficiently convinced, just from what I've seen, that there is plenty of evidence that they are essentially a foreign military force, essentially or at least a foreign terrorist or a foreign-backed terrorist organization operating to the detriment of the US directly.
Yes.
And the US, it has these boats with these big guns on it. Just use them. Just park them. You don't even have to do it much. You blow a few of them up, much like in the channel here. All you got to do is
I wish they would do.
You don't even have to blow them up, but if you do, it sends an even louder message.
No skin off my nose. And whose is it? People who are trying to bring illicit drugs in the United States. But no, can we please think of the drug dealers, please?
As a military officer,
what's the worst drug? Poor people.
Way up there.
What's the worst drug? Fentanyl or poor third worlders who do not share our culture and wish to be in our countries?
Well, they bring over both simultaneous. So
I'm sure they do.
So these kind of boats bring over both quote unquote refugees, asylum seekers, whatever you want to call it. They bring in illegals alongside the drugs. And the people they bring over then serve as mules. They then serve because they are owed a debt to the coyotes who do this for them. Yeah, blow them up. I'm sorry.
I'd like to once again echo something Bill said earlier, something that I've been saying for a long time, and a lot of people have been. Deport them all is kind of not solve everything, but it solves a lot of problems. It really does solve a lot of problems.
And
deport
or
take action to make sure you don't have to deport. It really does solve a lot of problems just on its own.
Yeah. Anywho, so here's some more of this fucking loser being like, oh, actually, it's okay for me to say that you should engage in a little sedition.
I think is important as we train people, we give them information, we prepare people for challenges.
Yeah, just to be clear, this guy just put out a video where he called on the American military to engage in sedition. The fact that they are not already arrested is insane and evidence of the absurdity of modern politics prima facie.
Now listen, all journalists are scum, but I'm with her here. Like, dude, give a fucking clear answer. You're asking for people to do specifically,
sedition.
You're asking people to do high-risk sacrifices of their career to defend principles. What specifically?
Not just their career, their whole lives.
Potentially, but
To
what
protect
specifically?
drug dealers.
Surely he understands what specifically. The only reason he would be being so vague about this, I suppose there could be legal concerns with being specific, but he's already passed that line. The only other reason is if he's basically just saying, whatever Trump wants, assume it must be illegal.
But my point in bringing this up is that these kinds of lunatics are being cycled out. And such a display like this, which has happened, I think the people probably didn't know what was happening when they decided to make that video. They effectively just labeled all themselves as the people who will be cast out.
Press 1 if we should get Aiden a bicycle so that she can cycle out of this mindset.
Cycle out of the reality of how politics works.
See, that's the problem. Everyone thinks they're a realist.
I'm more of a realist than you, homie.
That's what everyone says.
The Bishop of the Railway.
Everyone thinks they're a realist.
The Bishop of the Railway for 5 Canadian says, I hate when libs go, I know this is hard. I know, isn't it? It's internally frustrating. Wool Greeth for 5 says, I think they were either set up as an example for the kids in the back of the class or voluntold to do so. Are any of these, voluntold, are any of those on the outs in DC? We're going to see, because I actually think a lot of these people are now going to be on the outs in DC. I don't think you'll ever hear any of these people's names again that I'm about to show.
It may have been that they were sacrificial, but that they were also, one, that they themselves were sincere, and two, that the idea was to genuinely produce sedition. It's not that they were just being... They weren't just being discarded by this.
All things are... No, you're right. All things actually are correct. Yes, they want to encourage genuine sedition. Yes, these people are on the outs. All these things are correct.
Well, the fact then that this did have, I suspect, did have the intent it appeared to have, and that whether they were meant to be discarded by it or not means that focusing on whether they're being discarded is kind of misleading as to whether it's legitimate or not. Like, it is what it appears to be, but these people were probably, I mean, they were all former. They probably didn't think they were going to actually be pursued legally.
Mostly,
But they are, and good for Trump if he actually does it. He hasn't been so good at pursuing people who deserve retribution so far.
He's been horrific at it.
He's been getting a little better recently, because he has been going after Bill and Hill a little bit, but he needs to go after them harder.
Silothan for 5 says, naturally targeted with a touch of the tism. Yes, indeed.
As a commander in the military, that's what I'm doing now. As we are standing by our troops, we are reminding them of their obligation.
From the commander-in-chief.
Dude, she is so right. She is so right. It's been a long time since I found myself agreeing with a journalist like this. She is so correct.
Yeah,
she's asking exactly the right question.
She is. Explain what? What orders did Trump make? And we'll get to that.
Are you objecting to? This is very, very vague, and it was so vague in this video. I don't think people could figure out what
she is so right.
Talking about on it.
But I mean, what's the question? What the fuck were you all talking about?
She is so on point here. She's wording it well. She's pushing him on it. She's talking slightly casually, and it's great. She's doing really well.
Well, why are we seeing this? It's because maybe this was intentionally made to be a cycling out of extreme Democrats who are lunatics.
Aiden, chill.
Yeah.
You've already made that point. You're driving it home quite a lot here. I don't think it's necessarily true. I don't think there's quite the evidence yet to be this confident that that's the case.
I'm just saying.
Martha, Donald Trump has made a series of very disturbing comments and suggestions that violate U.S. law and put
he looks like a complete and utter fucking retard here.
Military terrible positions.
Again, we're getting nowhere.
I
talking about an order.
don't want to wait until that happens to remind our troops of their obligation, because then it'll be too late.
Well, that's the thing with these people. It's the millennial woes axiom. They pretend to be retarded. They pretend to not understand. They just talk about something else. And that's why it is impossible to have a conversation with these people. You have to understand that when you have a conversation with a leftist, they have no intention on having a conversation with you. Their only intention in engaging with you in any capacity is to try and lie and gaslight and make it so that they can warp your view of reality.
Yeah, I call it Sod's conundrum. It's stupid or disingenuous.
It's yes, is the answer.
Yeah.
Stupid and disingenuous.
Or
every
both,
single
I would
time.
Standing by our troops and our amazing men and women in uniform to remind them
who sign up every day as you did,
who you just told to engage in sedition, yeah.
Carry out the orders of the commander-in-chief. We are not engaged in new wars. We have no troops on the ground in Ukraine except some who were training pilot missions, not on any front lines of any kind. In the Caribbean right now, we've sent a carrier there. I thought these were the specific operations that are actually happening that you might be referring to. But we've created a huge presence.
So yeah, he has no idea. He's not the only one, though. They have all kind of come out. Most of the people who were involved in that video have come out over the last week to cry or whinge. And so here's this woman, you saw her earlier.
That's the woman?
She's going to whine, allegedly, about how she's now a victim. Because she chose to make that fucking video and participate in it. And now she's a victim. What a surprise.
It's mind-blowing what's coming from the leadership of both the House and the Senate. The other thing that's damning is the silence of my colleagues in not condemning this violence. People were up in arms, understandably and appropriately, about the...
What she's talking about is that people are not
cares?
supporting her. The Democrat Party is not supporting her in the aftermath of the release of that video.
I'd like you to consider the following. The Democrat Party overspent during Kamala's run because they're incompetent.
They spent a huge amount of money. Yeah.
They spent way more. They spent more than they had. They had spent about 25 million more than they had.
Yep. They took out
that
loans.
does not imply to me well-oiled psyop machine. What the theory of why this is happening? Yes,
this
very often
thing.
you want to look at the effects of something to determine what was intended. However, that is not ironclad. Sometimes the effects were not predicted. Sometimes this is just a bunch of people that Act Blue managed to find who would say something against Trump. Yes. And so they made it look good, and they didn't think beyond that. I agree with you. In this case, that's what happened, and that there was no intent to sacrifice these people or cycle them out or return to any kind of ideology.
But
whilst that intent may exist, I don't expect that there was actually that plan.
They didn't select these people. They didn't select these people. They chose to take the bait, and now they're crying. Oh no, I was used for a government psyop. Please feel sorry for me. She's on the verge of tears, as you can see. No, it's...
assassination of Charlie Kirk, but it has been cricket.
Of course she brings up assassination of Charlie Kirk. Please don't... Because, by the way, if you're guilty of sedition, you are potentially available for the death penalty. You're a traitor. I get called a traitor of the United States all the time. I've never engaged in fucking sedition. For fuck's sake, I'm just a redcoat. It's cool. This bitch, though, however, looks upset. And that's how the system works. It's not that it's all set up in a mass, giant, coordinated, concocted scheme. There are always going to be, essentially, I'm gonna use the word innocent very broadly here, innocent victims of that same scheme that they engage in. They don't know that they're a fucking op while they're engaging in it. No, she thought she probably just got an email like, go make a video about this. Didn't understand. And now it's mainstream news for us to all laugh at the woman and all these people who engaged in sedition.
Here in Congress from my colleagues about this.
Have any of those
She's literally on the verge of
reached out
tears.
to you privately to express support?
Not one.
Nope, because of course they won't. Of course they won't. You have been selected. You took the bait, you stupid idiot. Now drown. I'm sorry. People don't know how to play the political game. I have no... sorry. I can't feel sorry for you. You chose to engage in the political game. You took the bait like the retard you are. Now you're stuck in this situation, and you might get the death penalty. You won't. They'll give you nothing but a slap on the wrist. So this is all very performative, but there it is.
One. It's mind-blowing.
I wish, but it won't happen. JC Denton for 5 says, just look up the scant info available. It's a Southcom deployment. Hopefully I can get some swanky port visits. That might not be so bad, man. Rat Cheesing for 2 says, ears, hair, nose, blonde woman is one of them, in parentheses. Oh my gosh, it's quite late.
Oh my god, women?
What does legal even mean anyway? Because this is now the new question. What does it mean? Is it legal for us to say to refuse orders from the president? What does legal even mean?
Let's talk right now. Do you believe President Trump has issued any illegal orders?
To my knowledge, I am not aware of things that are illegal, but certainly.
Why are you in that position then? I feel like knowing that
what's
is a very
illegal.
important basic.
Yeah,
that's really not.
I don't really know what's illegal.
I can't believe the stupidity here. Like,
I
I'm sorry. I think this is just
unbelievable.
stupidity. I can't believe that. Especially that she's like, I'm former CIA. And look at my leather jacket. Look how smart I must be. I can't believe that she comes out and says commit sedition, but I don't actually have anything to point to.
I don't even know what is illegal.
I don't have anything to point to that like backs up why people should do this. Refuse illegal orders. Oh, but there haven't been any. But just in case.
Yeah.
This is
Jesus,
but also,
that is such a bad idea.
I didn't know.
This is how people get conspiratorial. Is because they look at the shit and go, "You
it was
cannot be
against
this
the
fucking
law.
dumb. There must be something else."
No, I understand, Spoon. I understand.
Exactly.
I'm just in this case, I think it's stupidity.
I mean, like, again, though, I didn't know that encouraging sedition was against the law. I actually don't even know what laws are.
Okay, yeah, indeed. Like, let me educate this former CIA operative on how U.S. law works from my from my residence in the UK.
Isn't it astonishing?
The expression is that I may get it wrong exactly, but I'm paraphrasing. The tree of liberty needs to be watered by the blood of tyrants and
does. That is the libertarian meme.
The expression continues into, hold on guys, the expression continues from tyrants to and patriots. It's not just tyrants. Whenever you take up the position of sedition, you are sacrificing the civility that comes with the laws you are otherwise following. You are saying, I'm willing to break the law. I'm willing to become part of the criminal class because I believe that it is the right thing to do so strongly that I'm willing to just give up that civility. You don't get to fucking go on news shows like, no, it should be fine. I should be allowed to say, you give it up. You become
I don't know. It's like, I didn't know it's against the law.
You become the patriot. You become the patriot in that expression whose blood is being sacrificed to water the tree of liberty. You would hope that the tyrant, in your opinion, is also getting their blood spilled as part of that process. But if they don't, I'm sorry, you sacrifice yourself for nothing. If you're going to make a gambit like this, you've got to make it work. You can't just go out and say, disobey the president, disobey the law, and be like, oh, what? How is that against the law? No, you're effectively seceding.
Isn't this a perfect little exemplar? If the point is return to sensible centers and we have to divest ourselves of these insane lunatic leftists who will do stuff like this to do something that's stupid. And yet she still doesn't understand why it's that stupid. Yeah, I lied. Yeah, I made shit up. But please don't fucking try me for sedition, because that has a death penalty sentence attached to it.
There are some legal gymnastics that are going on with...
Oh, legal gymnastics. You encouraged sedition.
These Caribbean strikes and everything related to Venezuela.
So let's talk...
Well, I have no sympathy. I also don't trust anything. I'm going to talk a little bit about some court stuff. Actually, God, it's so late.
So the best I can do in defending them is that they're trying not to be sued for defamation. You're already on the line for sedition. What the why the fuck does it matter? But like even then, what she said then doesn't fit with that. Because she said, I'm not aware of anything. Okay, that implies that that it's not that you're just not willing to say what you're aware of. You're actually not aware of anything. The first guy was being so evasive that he might actually have been aware of something, and there was just avoiding it for legal reasons. But again, you're on the line for sedition. I don't think it's that. So yeah, I think they're just idiots. And yeah, as I said,
I agree.
I think the conspiratorial angle is plausible, but I think it's also very plausible that these were just some people that didn't like Trump. Somehow managed to get together with Act Blue or whoever else, and they just thought, this will be a good Trump hit piece. He'll never retaliate, and Trump called their bluff. I don't think there's anything more to it than that. I don't think there's a conspiracy to make them like the vanguard of changing the whole picture.
It's not vanguardism inherent. I
didn't say vanguardism. I'm using the word generically, not in its esoteric sense.
My counter to that is that if you can have some people that are useless, which these people are, and sacrifice them to go, look, no, these people disavow. Well, that's very good in terms of operationalizing regime change, or at least, maybe if not regime change, which is not in this case, but in terms of cultural perceptional change. And I think that is happening. Unfortunately, the change towards it is motivated is the most cringe gay shit. And we may not, I don't know if there will be any interest in this kind of podcast in a year or two. And I would hope for you all to stick by, because I think what you're going to see is so much push towards, no, we're done with that. It's all just sensible centrism now, that it might not make sense to listen to us, who are trying to be consistent.
They have been doing that for the entire time.
I know.
They've been doing that for 10 years. It's not going to be different. I mentioned this to you before, but for the benefit of your audience, there is no intelligence, there is no subtlety, there is no wonder in predicting that they're going to do the thing that we know they want to do and that they've been doing for 10 years.
I know.
But you've brought it up like 10 times in the last half hour.
Okay, well,
I don't think... No, I'm not saying shut up, Aiden. I'm doubting the narrative as a useful tool to explain things.
All right.
It is what they've been doing already. They, of course, want things to go back to a very mild pendulum swing.
Currently.
Why? Because that is stagnancy. Because worse than evil, worse than tyranny, worse than conflict is stagnancy. The universe will use corruption to break stagnation because that is worse. And the people that we're dealing with now are some of the worst people in the world in terms of the forces of governance, the forces of moving society. They are the forces of stagnancy. Their corruption is specifically geared towards leaving them in power despite a total lack of merit and deserving to be there. They would, of course, like things to move as little as possible. What is a more fetid body of water? One that stands still or one that moves quickly? The one that stands still. You want to clear out rot.
But this is exactly what I was saying, though.
Not still water. So Trump is at least movement. And even if the movement is even a farce movement,
everything you're saying totally aligns with my
and then a socialist, and then Trump and then a socialist, or something like that, would still be better than just staying in the middle and doing nothing, which is what they, of course, want. There's nothing subtle about this prediction.
Uzalu! Hang on.
Yes, Aiden?
Spoon, what are you saying?
You're just agreeing with her. You're just being really long-winded and gay about it.
No, I'm not agreeing with her.
Yes, you are.
Unless she's just worded it poorly.
Yes, you
fucking are.
Unless she's just worded it poorly, Spoon.
Perhaps I did.
Which quite often that does seem to be the case, is that Aiden's worded it in such a way to make it sound like we are just helpless wretches up against some god-tier oppressor class.
We are in complete agreement on this. Anywho.
Your wording does not imply it.
Okay, anywho.
No, how come I understand what she just said? And
I disagree with your understanding. I don't think you do understand.
No, actually, I do.
Uzalu, you don't like, and I know this about you, you don't like certain verbiage in framing certain things.
It sounds like we disagree completely, Aiden.
No, it doesn't.
But we don't actually. We actually agree completely on everything that was just spoke about, which is why I'm a bit confused. Because we agree entirely, pretty much, maybe on some minor differences, but in the overall arcing gestalt, no, it was the same conclusion.
This is always how it happens, is the way you initially present it sounds like completely one side of the interpretation. But then when we actually delve into, then why do you present it that way? When we actually delve into what we believe, you end up completely agreeing with me.
No, you are not. You are both. For the love of fucking god!
I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any.
You don't think? I agree on that part. I definitely agree with that part. You are both describing.
Shut up for a second.
You are describing the same destination. You are just describing different fucking journeys. Jesus Christ.
But what Aiden is saying implies a different destination.
Correct. No, it's not. Spoon's correct.
Of course, Aiden, you agree with him. I disagree with him.
Because
I don't think we're describing the same
That's why I
thing.
agree with him.
Even if we're describing the same thing, Aiden, your initial description is totally different. It's the opposite.
No, it isn't.
It implies something opposite.
It's not. It's verbiage and it's framing.
Hence why I said same
It's framing which implies the opposite of what I've just said.
No, it isn't.
Spoon. There you go.
I disagree with you respectfully.
Spoon has been quite quiet this evening.
Yes, I respectfully disagree with you.
Yeah, but you're wrong.
You are a bit wrong. Anywho, let's move into some of the court stuff. You know what? I'm not going to go on. You know what?
At 1:30.
It's already 11. I'll save this for later. Let's just talk about the Mamdani humiliation ritual, shall we? I'll get into all their stuff.
Humiliation ritual. I think he was just doing like what any politician would do, which is you suck up to the head honcho, otherwise it'll make your life hell.
I agree. And what it is, if you doubt what I have just said throughout the entirety of this conversation about how we are moving into a cycle of people, everything that is on the extreme sides, being contained, I'm going to show you the ultimate example of containment. Now, New York has just elected a socialist Muslim to be their mayor. And what has happened with the socialist Muslim?
Liberal.
He went and bent the knee immediately to Trump. He bent it so hard that I don't even, I mean, his knees, he's got no more kneecaps left. How is he going to, what's he going to do? How's he going to pray? He can't pray. His knees are so worn out from bending it so hard.
Style, his techniques, his social media use inspired any part of your campaign?
Well, I actually told the president that, so much of the focus of our campaign has been on the cost of living crisis. And when we asked those New Yorkers who had voted for the president, when we saw an increase in his numbers in New York City, that came back to the same issue: cost of living and cost of living, cost of living. And they spoke about the cost of groceries.
That's
the cost of rent,
right. Kiss the ring, you shit-skinned little bitch.
Look, if people aren't aware of what this is a massive ritual of supplication. It's supplication. There is no other word for this. Now, I know that Trump is sitting down, but that is a dominant stance. He's forcing Zoran to sit there and talk to the press. The left, by the way, in response to this, has almost unilaterally denounced and rejected the guy they just spent months hyping up.
I know, it's quite funny.
This is a real power move on Trump's part. He just contained Zoran. Now understand, all sides are contained. But this is a perfect exemplar of containment in action.
Con Ed, the cost of childcare. And too often politicians are looking to lecture to New Yorkers what they should care about as opposed to listen. And when we spoke to those...
Because again, understand that containment doesn't just happen to the right. Containment happens to the left as well. Here's your left-wing puppet who's been contained.
Voters who voted for President Trump, we heard them speak about cost of living. We focus on that same cost of living, and that's where I am really looking forward to delivering for New Yorkers in partnership with the president on the affordability agenda.
This guy spent all of his campaign calling Trump a fascist. And here he is, standing next to him like a good little boy. This is devastating. Not just
he doesn't even need to have that cock protecting hand stance, and yet he does.
And yet he does. But this is devastating.
It's strange, actually.
This is
maybe it's just not of the left. He has so little testosterone to go around. That they all are like that anyway.
But that's part of it. This is a humiliation ritual, not just for Zoran, but Zoran as a emblem of the far left. When I said all this shit was being put away, I could not find a better example of it than what has happened this last week or so with Zoran Mamdani, of him being made supplicant and cuckolded to Trump. I mean, it in such a public format. It's unbelievable.
And I think we have to work a little bit. We talked about Con Edison. We have to work a little bit on getting the prices because, you know, we've gotten fuel prices.
He's staying there. He's a little Arabic vizier.
In Con Edison. And we're going to have to talk to them. You know, if we're sending them fuel at a much...
So Trump is also been very polite to Mamdani. But that's part of the fucking thing, right? Is that you're my little monkey. I'll be polite to you. This is... The fact that people are falling for this is insane. This is the containment of the far left. All of this stuff is.
Sure.
Are you going to run for mayor? Or talking about the mayoral election, of course, he has run for mayor and has achieved it, but yeah.
For you, you referred to Mr. Mamdani as a communist. Can
He,
you describe
Mr. Mamdani, you have referred to yourself as a communist. How do you respond?
why you feel that way? And also, will you do anything to stop him from arresting Prime Minister Netanyahu if he visits New York?
Well, we didn't discuss your second part of the question. And on your first part, I mean, he's got views that are a little out there, but who knows? I mean, we're going to see what works, or he's going to change also. We all change. I change a lot.
He's going to change. This is the most contained motherfucker. He might as well be in a fucking crystal prism right now. You are the most contained Enwa I've ever seen, Zoran.
Changed a lot from when I first came to office. It's now quite...
And the reason they allow you to see the containment is so you know that he's contained. This far left nonsense.
He's just a basic bitch shitlip. He's nothing.
But no shit. But the reality is, why did this whole humiliation ritual happen? It happened to show the left, you are supplicant. And we're going back to sensible centrism. This crazy left-wing shit that you want is going to be put away. Just call me on it. I guarantee I'm correct. I mean, to be fair, I'm stealing shit from Scrump, but, you know, he's yet to be wrong on this.
I have heard predictions from Scrump that haven't come true.
This one I think is accurate, though.
Well, again, it's inevitable if our enemy wins that that's what'll happen. So don't let them win.
This is not winning. This is not. You're gonna not understand that this is even winning or losing because it's going to be a return to sensible centrism. And if JD Vance runs, which I think he probably will,
Chat,
he will
drink
run
whatever she says.
as more sensible and more centrist than that far right winger Donald Trump. And you're going to have him put up against, I don't know, Gavin Newsom, maybe. Someone who's also intended to fail, because the left has nobody. But look at this supplication ritual. It's unbelievable to me.
I mean, I'm glad that for once, Aiden is switching around the dominant position of the roles. For once, it's not
Well, Trump
cheerleading
is
for
in
the
power.
enemy.
Trump is in power, so he has the ability to make Zoran his
I'll remind you of that next time you flip it the other way.
If it's the other way around, it's for narrative purposes.
Seems very prescriptive.
You have to understand that politics is a great big fucking soap opera. And you have to be able to not just pick up, detect the plot lines, but figure out what are the plot lines intended to convey towards the audience. Because all of us are the audience. This is all scripted, to a certain extent. This is meant for you to see. This isn't an accident.
Aiden,
Yeah.
I would say that a significant percentage of it is quote-unquote scripted. Maybe about half.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it sound like you're saying 90+%, even 100% is?
Oh, no.
Yes,
You're misconstruing me. It might be that high, but it doesn't need to be that scripted.
It's
Only
all
one half of
scripted.
it. Only one half of it has to be scripted.
Your
but
input
the reality
does
is
not
that,
matter.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Yep. All are true.
I know you do, because you believe democracy, which is bullshit.
And you don't, which is worse.
No,
I'm just a
believing-
realist. I don't believe in this horseshit.
Everyone
crap
thinks they're a
of,
realist, Spoon.
No, but the
No,
difference
no,
is
no,
that
this
Spoon
is
and
the
I are
thing.
realists.
No, this is
You
the
both
thing.
think you're realists. Everyone thinks they're a realist. Actually, I'm the realist.
Okay, no, you're not. Who puts the people on the
Oh, you
ballot?
disagree with me being a
Okay,
realist?
have an argument. I'll
That's
be right
fine.
back.
Who puts the people on the ballot? Is it you? No, you're just a monkey who pulls a lever. That's it. That's all you fucking are. And don't disagree with me. You can fuck off.
How does that argument affect anything?
Who puts the people on the ballot?
That's a complex process.
No, it's not. It's not you. It's not the citizenry. It's not the citizenry ever. Somebody else puts them on the ballot, and you confirm the process by voting. That's it. Do you disagree with this, yes or no?
Spoon, I disagree with the implication of what you're saying. The process is fairly well understood. The interpretation differs.
Based on?
Realism, if you like. The reason that I think democracy is the better system is not that I think it's just absolutely better. I think it's a bit better than the others. It solves some of the problems, while overall the pros make it a small advantage.
Okay, I'll be right back again. All right, keep going.
The point of democracy is not necessarily to get the right answer every time, much like with every other system.
The point
it's
of
to gradually converge towards a more accountable answer.
Of the third world variety
It's to gradually converge towards a slightly more accountable answer.
No, that's
and
fucking
when you have
cope.
periods
That's
of when you have
fucking
I disagree with you. When you have periods of monopoly, when you have periods of monopoly in a capitalistic system, for example, it has to be broken by something, but it can't just break automatically. The system isn't enough on its own. People have to want to do it. Same thing with democracy. When you have too much monopoly, essentially, even if it's a duopoly in appearance, it's in fact a monopoly behind the scenes, the uniparty. Any system with a monopoly is going to be worse. You have to break it by something new, which is what Trump is. Now, he's not perfect, and he may be owned at this point. He is. He's not perfect, and he may be owned at this point. But he was still shaking up the system. It's still the start of that process. It converges gradually towards a more accountable answer. You don't have to get it right every time. You just have to move in the right direction.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with you.
Yes, it does. I'm not American, so it doesn't work in America. But if you have a candidate who is better than the other options, that's moving in the right direction.
Yeah, except you don't choose the candidates.
Yeah, the people do.
No, they don't.
They do essentially, yes.
No, they don't.
There's attempts to deflect that will.
No.
There's an attempt to deflect that will, but it doesn't always work.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like talking to a wall.
Well, the problem is, Spoon, that you have presumed your own conclusions and you're not willing to accept any dissent on them.
It's because your dissent is shit.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about. You're not willing to accept it. Not willing to even consider it.
Because it's just wrong. Like, you don't seem to understand this. You do not put the person you vote for on the fucking ballot. Somebody else puts the choice for you.
It doesn't really matter who writes the paper, Spoon. It matters why they're putting it.
Yes, it actually fucking does. Because here's the thing.
It matters
it's
why
the
they're putting it
same
there.
moneyed interest put the people on the fucking ballot. You do not matter. The entire West right now. Yes, they have all of the influence. It's not some, it's all.
I wouldn't say it's all, no.
Yes, it is all.
They still have to try to.
What is the main problem in every single Western nation right now?
The intent of the people.
What is the main problem of every single fucking Western nation right now?
There's a few ways that you could cast it. What would you say?
It's immigration, you asshole.
Uzalu, ask the. You have to answer that kind of question. I'm sorry.
There's a few different ways that you could describe it.
No, there isn't. Fuck
bringing
off.
it back in. You have to answer that question. I'm sorry. Call in a major foul. Answer Spoon's question. What is the biggest issue that is currently facing the West? Please.
Corruption.
No, it's not corruption. It's immigration.
Corruption leads to immigration. This is why I'm saying, and it's very obvious, you should have realized this, there's different ways of wording it.
Why isn't anything being done?
Both answers are true, and they both are compatible with each other. Stagnation's another one. Subversion's another one. They all mean essentially the same thing. They all come from roughly the same source. Immigration is part of it. It's not the only part of it. And of course, pressing the deport button and pressing the borders button solves a lot of problems. It's probably the easiest one to solve overall. But there's other things too.
Because of the ECHR, because of all these other, fake reasons that are made for why we have to accept limitless immigration. And this is the problem with democracy, is that it is
GDP line go up?
It is inherent. Yes,
democracy is not GDP.
With GDP. Yes,
it
that
is.
Is what it has become. And the other thing, more importantly,
things can become bad things without inherently being bad things.
It is inherently a problem of anything that is bad will be fixed via consensus in the future. It is perpetual time dilation There's no other way to say it. That
That's
will
how
be
change
handled
happens.
later.
No, it fucking
so
does
that
not.
happens when it comes to immigration. We'll deal with it later.
It
We're
is
dealing with
to
it
an
now.
extent being dealt with now.
Okay,
No,
let's
it
deal
is
with
not.
that. Let's go to it then. I wanted to continue the Mamdani stuff, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it then. I'm gonna fucking do it. Let's talk a little
You
bit
don't deal
about
with immigration through deportation. You deal with immigration through murder, like on a mass fucking scale. Because you're just moving. No. You are moving
Who cares?
the problems.
No, you won't.
That does not solve the fucking problem. If you have an excessive amount of people,
It
you need
does
to get
solve
rid
it if
of
it's
them.
not in your country
No,
and if you have strong
fucking
borders.
does not.
It does.
It's just going to multiply.
You've
Let's
still
talk
got to
about this.
find them either way, even if you want to kill them. You've still got to find them in the first place.
We're not going to
Can
see
we
mass
rewind?
deportation in your nations. Like, it's not going to happen.
Here's the story. PM says Trump is not right on European migration. So this was the whole
Told
thing
you.
that happened the last couple of weeks. Starmer says Donald Trump is not right that European countries are going to hell because of migration. The US president told the UN General Assembly on Tuesday that countries are being ruined by uncontrolled migration. But the PM said, "We have a compassionate, reasonable, tolerant people in this country. I'm very proud of who we are." You should say who we were, Keir. There is a lot we agree on. There's some things we don't agree on, Sir Keir told the BBC Southeast when asked about President Trump's comments. That's in the nature of the relationship between the president and the prime minister. The prime minister said he was working very closely with Trump, but there were areas I don't agree with the president. And where's the area? Rampant, unmitigated, uncontrolled migration. Now, why? By the way, and I'm going to call the United States out on this too, where is the cessation of the limitless, unending, unperpetrated, or unmitigated, migration? It's not. You build a wall.
I mean, in the US, there's
but
quite a
it
bit of
still
progress.
A little bit.
Give me a break.
If the
Well,
H-1B
the
stuff
border-
actually...
border appears to be closed.
The border has been closed.
Yeah,
People
and
are
that's
still
definitely
there.
a good start.
They need to be deported. They're
The
not being
deportations
deported.
are happening, not as fast as I'd like,
Oh,
but they are
great!
happening.
Just as they are happening in the United Kingdom, where it's like,
No,
oh,
they're
well,
not-
we sent,
they're not
excuse
happening in
me,
the UK.
we sent away 75,000
Exactly,
or whatever it
they're
was
not.
migrants, and then we
I
brought
think it was
in
about
2 million.
7,000.
Was it 7,000? Sorry,
Yeah,
my scaling on that way.
well, either way, I'm not sure exactly the numbers, but it was way too low in the
But
UK.
then they brought in
Because
2
we have
million or something in that
a-
vicinity in the same time frame.
Yeah, because we have a shit leader. The US has a better leader right now, and Trump is doing more good in that area. He's brought in much fewer
There's
across
no
the
intention
across the
to get
southern
rid of
border.
any of this.
Across the southern border, much fewer. He's put that $100,000 requirement on H-1B visas, which will help reduce that.
Maybe. I highly doubt it.
Well, maybe. I'm a little skeptical about Trump right now as well, obviously, as we talked about. But it's still better than Starmer. It's still better than Kamala would have been.
Being better than Starbucks.
watching
No,
people
and by the way,
sailing the Titanic.
King John
Unfortunately,
Tea Time, I
there's
appreciate-
too much influence held by foreign countries who are able to influence our leaders. It'd be the same thing no matter what structure the leader had. If you have a leader who is elected essentially by the power brokers of the country directly as a chairman, like a monarch in many
Build these
systems,
towers.
like an oligarch, they are just influenced by that same power. The reason this is all happening is not because of democracy; it's because of globalization. It's because other countries have too much power. They're
These
able to
things are
interact
inexorably
directly.
linked.
I
These
don't
things are
agree.
inexorably
They're able to
linked.
interact
I know you don't
directly with
agree
our
because you're
economy
up
to
your own
replace
arse
our
and you
working
believe
class.
optimistic
So the
horse
people
shit.
in charge of our countries are no longer accountable to their own people, and the power brokers in our countries find more value outside our countries. It's essentially the mixing, the merging of
Oh
all
my
systems of
God.
accountability across the world.
Dude,
Democracy is the
what the
best
fuck?
one, but it's having to
Oh
merge
my
with
God.
systems
Just-
like
no, please, like,
China's
stop. No.
Spoon,
National Socialism,
can you
which is
please?
kind of ruining
No.
everything.
Uzalu, okay. Spoon, can you please?
Do I have to?
Yes, because I don't want to. Because I'm
Like,
being
this
mean to
this
Uzalu.
is just fucking cold.
We could wrap up the conversation. I'm like, there's always going to be a conflict between us. We're always going to disagree on this. I don't mind if you don't want to talk about it. I'm happy to.
No,
No,
we're
you're just
more than willing
wrong.
to. I think it's that we're deciding which of us is going to go ham on this. And Spoon, I'd like you to, because you were here for more of the conversation.
No,
I had to go
no,
grab another drink.
No, I don't.
You don't want to do it?
No, because it's like talking to a wall. It's not going to
Okay,
agree.
all right. Okay, look, we're reaching near the end of some of the stuff. Whenever they let's talk about some more funny things. We're not going to get to the Monarch video tonight. I just realized.
It's just like talking to a liberal who thinks democracy must work because that's how the process works. That's it. It's like that's it.
You have a similar perspective on your thing from my perspective as well.
Yeah, but that's just
Do you think that it feels like talking to a wall from my perspective as well?
Yes, a little bit is low.
Exactly.
It very much does.
Exactly. So we both feel the same way about each other, but this is how debate works sometimes. We're all mature enough to have a reasonable debate in that case.
All right, can we...
We don't have to if you don't want to.
Hang on, I'm going to give us a subject we can all agree on, all right? I'm going to give us a subject we can
I'm
all
very,
agree
very
on.
sleepy, and it's 1:30
I know.
It's 2 a.m. in the fucking morning, Aiden.
Spoon
Stop
will be
it,
out of
no.
here in the next 15 minutes, okay? So JD Vance says,
minutes,
well,
really?
I'm sure... Spoon will be out of here in the next 15 minutes. I just want to dunk on a Canadian for a little bit. So JD Vance says, well, I'm sure the causes are complicated. No nation has leaned more into diversity as our strength. We don't need a melting pot. We have a salad bowl. Immigration insanity than Canada. It has the highest foreign-born share of the population in the entire G7, and its living standards have stagnated. As you can see here, change in GDP per person adjusted for inflation. Wonder why that occurred. I mean, that's obviously the COVID dip. But what do you see? The U.S. GDP is going up. Now, I hate GDP as a metric, but it is sometimes useful to at least look at. UK's gone down. Canada's gone down. They're starting to build back up. Why is that? Canada is potentially the most fucked Western country. And I found this out in my own research on the SRB stuff in terms of their genetic stance, their genetic options. It's bad. I would like to now make fun of Dev, because this is a fucking crazy sentence. Okay, so let's just go through this thread. Dev says, look, guys, I'm breaking my moratorium, as I often do, on talking about Dev.
It too, by the way.
And that is because, yes,
It's
Spoon
funny.
told me to. 1, and 2, Uzalu's here, who knows how to hate Dev in ways that I can't even comprehend.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't really hate anyone. Dev doesn't rise to that level.
You know what? You're right. Sorry. I didn't mean to misrepresent you that way.
That's all right. But yes, I have a little bit of experience with Dev. According to Aiden, I raped his blocks once.
You did rape his blocks. Dev says, man, I remember when right-wingers absolutely opposed the idea of police randomly stopping American citizens and demanding their papers. It was called the COVID Vax Pass. Now they seem completely to not give a shit anymore, almost like they never cared at all.
Is he trying to relate
insane
the COVID vax
conflation
pass to illegal immigration?
Of citizens.
Yes, he is.
Of citizens being forced to be shut into their homes as comparative to illegal immigrants trying to break into the country.
Now, I hate to make it
unfathomably insane.
I hate to make it so simple, but for the sake of Dev, for the way he argues some of the time, I think it's appropriate to just say false equivalence, logical fallacy. Job done.
Sure. We'll go on through it, though. Uses car to block ICE vehicles. That's a crime, Dev.
Oh, that's the reason?
So this is what... Well, no, we'll go through this thread. He used his car to block ICE vehicles. That's a crime. Well, Dev thinks crimes are kind of okay.
He claims he was simply on a lunch break. Who the fucking hell believes that?
A far leftoid. V comes in and says, criminals claim many things, Dev. Dev responds, as do the cops, V. Are you simping for the state now? This is the insane shit. Like, you can't have, like, a normal response. It has to be extremist and insane. And
was he blocking the car, yes or no?
Well, Dev doesn't answer that question, does he?
So I'm not sure how plausible it is to be like momentarily or accidentally blocking the car. I guess if they park somewhere and you box them in by accident, but you're not supposed to do that anyway. But yeah. I slightly misunderstood the initial post. This wasn't for a illegal immigrant that was being arrested. This is for someone who was blocking the car. So there is some debate to be had there on the specifics. The police would have to make an assessment. But what we can say is that V may be taking the side of the police a bit too easily here. But then if he is, and if Dev is claiming that he is, then Dev is certainly taking the side of the protesters too much here.
I mean, like, this is a bad example. And by that I mean, like, yeah, if it's a United States citizen. Now, what was he doing, however, to get detained by ICE is a good question. I'm sorry. We're talking about a country that is besieged by foreigners. Maybe you need a little bit more authoritarianism. You need something a little bit, some sort of law and order. But Dev doesn't like that because that might make him feel icky. Yes, Dev, we all know how your side of things like to profusely lie. Your side, Lamau, you are the raped. This is one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen, by the way.
I don't even know what that means.
He's saying that this guy is raped. Meanwhile, Dev is a literal cuckold and fag.
Look, I think Dev is easy to mock on the rhetoric alone, but
Yeah.
I would want to just look over the specifics of the case. Every time I've analyzed Dev, the strategy I've
here we
always
go.
taken is not to just presume his retardation, though of course he is, but to look at what he's actually saying. And sometimes I end up having to defend him in small ways.
I know.
Because he can be right
I
about
know.
some things.
I have as well.
And it's always best to do
Uzalu.
that. Always best to maintain that attitude because we want the truth. However,
Yes.
quite often he is completely hilariously wrong. And in those cases,
Well,
the facts of the case bear it out.
Here's an example of that. In response,
low, cheap rage bait. That's basically
Yeah.
all he does these days.
so here's Sargon says, I told you. Well, okay, this is the important part, actually. So you do, in fact, co-sign communists or anarchists. Let's go back up to this. Excuse me, because that's why I wanted to go through this. Criminals claim many things, Dev. As do the cops, you're simping for the state now. Talk about reversal from just one day ago. Yes, Dev.
Simping for the state.
Because we
He's just saying,
know
like,
how
why
your
the state
side.
cracked his window. Like, fuck.
Yeah, likes to profusely lie. Your side, Lamau, you are the raped. You, yes, you are a left-leaning centrist. You are on the left, Dev. He says, I'm a liberal. Doesn't mean I co-sign communists or anarchists.
Yes, it does.
Keep this in mind. He says here, I do not co-sign communists or anarchists. Lol, the left free lib thing totally breaks down when you guys all vote for whatever the corpse of the Dem party puts in front of you. And he agrees. Yes, I would. I will do that. I will vote for the corpse of the Democrat Party, says the fucking Canuck. Right? Yes, I will do that because MAGA is worse. And then he explicates further. So you do, in fact, co-sign communists or anarchists. What conviction? He says, yes, if you make me choose the lesser evil, communism is the lesser evil over MAGA. There you go. There's Dev. Communist before MAGA.
I don't think he even
What
knows
am I
what
supposed
that
to
means.
say? He's always been a commie, in my opinion.
I don't think he knows how communism comes from liberalism either.
Oh, he doesn't have any comprehension of political philosophy. Sargon says, I told you, communism and liberalism were the two sides of the same destination. And he said, I told you you're wrong. If you're making me choose between communism and worse than communism, I guess I've got to choose with the lesser evil. Not the same as my ideas were going there anyway. Lol. This is an insane tweet. You're a commie, Dev.
Whether liberalism and communism are linked would depend on your definition. For liberalism, unfortunately, that's quite ambiguous. Liberalism, as the American left describe it, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing because it's progressivism. It's just Frankfurt School socialism. It's the same idea.
Hey, welcome to
but
Squire.
liberalism,
Nix.
welcome. It's liberalism as it's supposed to be defined. It is, in my opinion, the most resistant ideology against communism.
Except it keeps leading into communism every
No, it doesn't.
single time.
Only when eroded and subverted does it give a chance of doing so, and it takes
All
a
right.
long time to do that.
All
a long
right.
time.
Eroded
It's
by
taken
who?
decades, arguably a century, of subversion to get to this point.
Okay.
Other ideologies fall within 5 to 10 years to it.
So, without me belaboring the points too much longer, I want to get into the last couple things here because this does relate to it. Is that in terms of all of this, it's the denunciation of socialism, communism. And Dev is such a fucking retard. He can't keep up with the stuff to realize, no, being an outright communist is not cool right now, Dev. As
By the way,
Zoran Mamdani himself.
Liberalism
will
rots when you have
explicate.
multiple ethnicities.
Yeah. Zoran Mamdani himself, weeks after being elected, is now divesting himself of socialism, which Dev is investing himself in. Because he's just a fucking idiot. He doesn't understand. He can't keep up with this fucking rotating times and not understand he's on a fucking Ferris wheel. Loser. Pick a fucking side, and you won't end up on the fucking Ferris wheel, idiot.
If Democrats win the midterms, do you want to see Leader Jeffries become the Speaker of the House?
Yes.
Okay, that was a firm, quick answer. So you leave plenty of time.
Hakeem Jeffries immediately.
Let me go back and give a little more.
Yes, I want more Hakeem Jeffries. Now, here's the problem with Hakeem Jeffries. As I'll show you right now.
He's retarded.
The Democrats did a big limp-wristed gay thing where they all agreed to denounce socialism. Or at least a lot of them did. 86 of them did. Excuse me, 98. Not 98, no. 98, the majority of Democrats agreed to denounce socialism in the dumbest vote ever, because who cares? They're just lying. But, however, it is indicative of the movement of society. The majority of Democrats are now saying even socialism, not communism, is not what they support. That is important. You have to look at these things in terms of how you look at changes in society. And another thing that you can look at is someone like Hassan Piker, who just had a very nasty little trip to communist China. But what does Hassan say still?
God, he was talking to the trigonometry boys.
I know, he did a Constantine. It's unbelievable. Listen to this. Listen to this one. This is what we'll end on, guys.
Interesting, because, I was born in the Soviet Union, so we both have direct experience of socialism in various shapes.
Oh, hold on a second.
You talked about, there's positives.
Yeah?
No, you do not really have experience of that, you fucking twat. Your father was a corrupt Boris era fucking bureaucrat, and you went over to the UK as a young kid, and then you were educated in boarding school with a shitload of corrupted money.
Let's be clear. This is two extreme elites talking to each other. Two people who were born into incomprehensible wealth. The son of a Shah, essentially. The son of a Turkish billionaire, or at least multi-millionaire.
Yeah,
and then another son of extreme privilege.
Yeah, they both have political elites in the family.
This is the aristocracy, or the wannabe aristocracy, not the natural aristocracy, but the assumed aristocracy, which is way worse. The bishop of the railway says long time, a century, Lamau, not long enough, indeed. Let's get through this, shall we?
And there's negatives. So, is there a country that's done socialism the way that you like?
I would say that...
Before he gives his answer, I'd like to point out that Hassan Piker was in communist China last week, which is not really communist, but you know what I mean.
I'm ready for him to state a ridiculously murderous regime.
What country could he possibly say is better than America?
I am hypercritical of all forms of governance, including the American one. I think
no, you're not. No, you're not. You're a totalitarian. Look, by the way, in libertarians,
he did not seem critical of China, did he?
No, he was
slightly.
Not. Nope, not even a little tiny bit.
A surprise to you guys, right? And in that
again, the trigonometry lads are idiots, but they brought on Hassan, who is the biggest idiot. Hassan cannot be allowed. I don't know why they let him outside of his cage, much as he doesn't let his dog outside of her cage. Because anytime that someone who has an IQ above room temperature, and these guys barely do, get a chance to talk to him, he makes himself look like the massive retard that he is. And the fact that this has been allowed to exist, to me says, we are returning to sensible centrism. Every single person in this image is about to be cycled out.
In that same vein, I think there is critiques to apply to all forms of governance, even socialist ones.
Yeah.
And as far as getting closer to what I think has been relatively successful, because if ultimately the point of government is to improve the material conditions of all people to the best of your...
the materialist worldview.
Under what auspices is that the purpose of government, is to improve the material conditions of all people? But go ahead.
That definition works okay as a very very end goal thing.
Okay? If you're a monarchist.
If you're talking about the sort of 50 to 100 year future, or kind of how ethics works, where you look at the full range of all outcomes. Sure. I could get behind that definition to an extent. It's very long term. It doesn't say much about the principles or about how you achieve it, but whatever. I can go with that definition.
All right.
Ability. It's not always going to be perfect, but when you are getting, I don't know, the poorest people, the poorest of the dispossessed masses out of a situation where they were servile, the landed gentry, or they were peasants.
What are you talking about exactly? Also, I'd like to point out that Hassan's got white hairs forming in his beard. All the femoids about to leave his audience. Uh-oh.
Are you ready, Aiden, for me to defend monarchy from this socialist?
It's not difficult.
I would far rather fucking feudalism than socialism. partly because they're similar, but at least feudalism is built for some
feudalism-
degree of
no,
meritocratic stratification.
You gotta uncuck your brain if you think feudalism and communism are in any way analogous. This is some bullshit that silly people have implanted into your brain.
I think you drastically overassumed what I was going to say there.
Mm-hmm.
There are some similarities, but
all right.
Feudalism is much better in that there is a natural hierarchy embedded in it. I don't think you could do it today, really, because the genetic basis is all kind of mixed.
We all live in a feudal society currently.
Okay, Aiden, you've really just done the thing you accused me of. You really have.
I have? No, I'm
Yeah,
telling
you
you
have.
that we currently live in a feudal society.
Neo feudalism.
Not the same way.
nigh-feudal,
There are
yeah.
there are similarities, but not the same way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called debt.
Yeah. You will always live in a feudal society to a certain extent. It's your ability to recognize that you are a serf, and that's okay. That appears to be the deciding factor in whether or not you can break yourself from the shackles of political retardation.
I'm not sure that quite works in the cases I've observed. However, while you may be able to argue that there's aspects of feudalism we can't escape from, I would say that it should be considered illegitimate and resisted where possible.
The difference is that Hassan Piker is a talking head who doesn't understand fucking anything about... He has no comprehension of political philosophy whatsoever.
Well, that's true.
He is he's a complete and utter fucking moron, and he is now being put... And he has been selected as the left-wing avatar so that he can be put away very easily by clips like this where he demonstrates his complete and utter incapacity and inability to understand basic political realities.
Dominated by the landlords, but then ultimately they were able to come into modernity and become like a powerhouse, an industrial powerhouse that is competitive with the largest superpower on the planet. I would say if that's the point of good governance, and I think you guys might agree with me on that, I would say China is probably the closest. And there are still plenty of failures within the...
Interesting he would say this immediately after being in China, where he had all of his assets seized, where he was told, no, you can film in Tiananmen Square, but you cannot say anything that is counter to the Chinese government. And how curious he comes back as a dog, as a slave. The shock collar around his neck. It is what you deserve, Hassan. Finally, the chickens come home to roost.
Chinese.
You would know.
Let's be clear, though. He would have said that whether he'd just been to China or not.
Exactly or not. Yeah, he seems under duress more here than typically, which is interesting.
He should be under more duress. He should be under about 200 pounds of weight on a rope.
I agree.
Issues within the Chinese system as well. But that's probably the closest, I would say, to an example that we should...
This man fucked a 15-year-old girl.
He probably did. How else do you control someone like this?
This is something that I talk about quite
know,
easily.
about
ironically enough, we only utilize some of the most repressive elements of Chinese governance here in the United States of America, especially in the second Trump administration, and none of the good stuff.
Enough of this bullshit.
All right, let's just finish off the Hassan Picker clip.
High-speed rail. We don't have any even development.
Fucking lemon picker.
Look, it's my last clip.
Nothing
I skipped over like 80%.
China doesn't.
I was summoned here to murder this piece of its fucking sleep.
Over, to be honest, not 80%, but like 50% of this whole stream to skip to this part. Yeah.
Look forward to in America in terms of economic prosperity, in terms of overall health of society.
Don't speak to us of these things, you charlatan.
Achievements.
No, I know. That's why we're showing it. This charlatan ass, LA mansion living retard, trying to talk about how communist China is the best.
He should back it up by dying.
Cringing gay.
Gay, homeless, homosexual.
We got 30 seconds left, lads.
Younger people also feel the same way, where they feel like...
It would be less gay if you tooted up and took 7 dicks in your ass.
That's because you're lying to them. You lie to them constantly, and that's why they're confused. I wonder why.
Go back to managing a fucking corner store, you fucking charlatan.
Indeed. Go back to managing a fucking corner store. Sell produce, you freak.
Forward to here. And I'll
go back to selling vapes, you fucking Turk roach.
all Turks.
Are we close enough in that I can start using actual slurs?
Yeah, why not?
All right. What? Why not? My advisor in undergraduate, one of my advisors was an Albanian, and yeah, sure, but he hated the Turk so much, it was unfathomably based. Because of course he did, because he's an Albanian. He was fucking base as shit.
UK. I remember seeing this TikTok of this guy that goes around and is like asking young British people, would they serve
you don't give a fuck.
in the British military? And I am not even remotely
He's just saying this shit because he thinks there's two bongs in front of him, but I don't want to hear a single fucking goddamn word about what Hassan Piker has to say about the British military. That's going to drive me insane.
nationalistic by any measure. I don't care about those sorts of things. But I think it's important.
Obviously, you don't care about human life, we know.
It's a good way to see the temperature of society. And a lot.
Wait, excuse me. Explicitly, Hassan Piker doesn't care about human life as long as it's white. British people, yeah, go sacrifice yourselves for his fucking causes. He doesn't give a fuck.
Hold on a second. He said a couple of minutes ago, the purpose of government is to improve the life of the people. And then he said, I'm not nationalistic in any way. So do you think the government should just improve the lives of like every people ever? So in your world,
that's what it means.
So your ultimate conclusion is a one world government.
Yes, of course, he's a global homo. Improving the lives of the people means all people. Every single human being on Earth.
That's not true.
Earlier, I was up for accepting his definition. But I think you're right, Spoon. I think he has subconsciously extended it to every human on Earth, which begs the question, where's that wealth coming from?
Not from him.
Daddy's wallet.
And if Uzalu, how'd you not get this? I've done the most, at least in terms of YouTube, I've done the most complete psychological profiles on the left. And the most consistent thing I found about them is that they're overriding psychology. The outside of everything else, if I can just shut out everything else from the analysis by looking at mass scale level data, what I have found to be the most important variable in whether or not someone is a leftist is narcissism, egotism, and selfishness.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yeah, I broadly agree with that. I don't know why you think I would disagree.
No, I wasn't trying to make it agree or disagree, but that's the reality about these people. They are narcissistic egotists.
Great freeze frame,
and
by
here's
the way.
Hassan Piker. Yeah.
Hey, hashtag not all egotists, okay?
Just because you are an egotist does not make you left wing. It's just that people who are left wing, to this degree, are way more likely to be narcissists, egotists, and psychopaths.
I suspect what you're looking at is hubris plus low testosterone.
Yep, probably.
British people were like, no, why would I fight for England?
Oh, sorry, that's the end of it.
Because their country is shit, you dumbass.
Oh, why would I fight for England? I'm sorry, I'm trying not to aggregate towards the own research that I talked about earlier, but I'm extremely aggressive about defending England. And
you know how you said to me you will be done in 50 minutes? That was like a half hour ago.
That was I told. All right. Okay,
it's
guys.
10 past 2 in the morning.
Yes. All right. We'll head out. Thank you all for joining us. This has been a very interesting show. Real quick. Let's see. Excuse me. Kissa for another £5 says, Uzalu, there is no accountability with democracy, or else every single MP would be 6 feet under over the last 80 years of government.
It's not a place where Kizza is unless he's advocating for someone's death.
He also said, Uzalu simps for democracy.
Why are you booing him? He's right.
He's right.
I'm not actually completely disagreeing. It just seems like he's more in it for the death than for the right politics.
Me too.
Fair enough. I don't know. I'd like to stay truth focused.
All right, I understand that. Because I think I read your other chat, but just to be clear, Uzalu simps for democracy but didn't embrace the FATCA question, so he should acknowledge his hypocrisy on that one. Did you do that?
I can very quickly explain this because I did respond to it in chat.
Sure.
Falco was a member of the server who many people voted to have banned, but I believed that I was following my principles by not banning him straight away. He did then eventually break rules that led to him being banned. I don't believe I'm an ideologue on the democracy question. I don't believe that democracy is the correct process for every structure. And I think some structures are ill-suited to it. In fact, I think it's relatively rarely applicable, but a large nation state is its best application. For a small Discord server, it's superfluous. I do have some democratic processes in Cabal.
He says it because he runs his server as a monarch, to be fair.
You could argue that. It doesn't have all the trappings of monarchy. It would be a little reductive to call it one, or a little larpy to call it a monarchy, but it has some similarities.
Well,
it definitely has similarities.
What gay
There's a sort of a feudal system.
Here.
The reason that there's a distinction is that in a nation state, you have automatic stake when you're born there because it's difficult to leave. In a Discord server, it's dead easy to leave, and so there's no stake until you actually gain some status. So there are some differences there.
They're clutching at straws, aren't they?
Yeah.
We are. Therefore, we will be heading out. Thank you, guys. I've got a bunch of more stories I want to talk about next week. I'll see you there in a week from now.